Greetings, chat.
Hello, everybody.
We're coming to you from the 7th layer of hell, Cat's Hell, the clean room, the biolabs. But with good news, because it's done, isn't it, Cat?
Yes, we can finally escape.
We're free. Let's get out of here. Oh my god, I got stuck with the door. Hey, yo, what's up, everybody? What's up, chat? Yo, Bombers, thank you for the resub for 2 months. Rexy, thank you for the resub for 8 months, dude. Thank y'all very much.
8 months.
Dude.
That's so great.
Y'all are awesome. Dude, I'm feeling good getting out of there. Should we, like, are there some blocks or something that we can, like... Hold it. Where's, like, the caution red tape?
Caution tape?
What do you call that, chat? I don't know, dude.
Oh, is that it right there? The third from the left?
Oh.
You moved. Sorry.
I did. Oh, you know what? I've never used this before. Wait. No way, dude. Oh. Actually, I have no idea how this works, Cat. It's not doing anything.
Left and right click?
Is it left? Hey, you can try.
Has
anybody ever used that before, chat?
Guess not.
Hazard, yeah, there we go. That's a good one. Oh, Mr. Nibbles. Dude, I didn't know you were raiding. What's up? Or I didn't know you were streaming.
Yeah, hey there, Mr. Nibbles.
Yo, how was your stream? Yo, shout out to Mr. Nibbles, chat. You never know when he's going to stream, but always very cozy time over there as well.
I tried using shift. It wasn't working, but that works.
Yeah, that works. That definitely works.
That is so amazing. Yes.
Shift, maybe. Who knows?
More.
What's a schedule? Exactly. Not having a schedule for streaming is way easier, let me tell you.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah, chat, we got done with all of the Xenozine stuff, the Petri dish, which somehow we didn't unlock the quest for. I don't know what happened there. I think we're gonna have to work our way backwards, and honestly, I'm fine if we just, like, you know, copy quest ID, complete some of these, you know.
I bet you it was stuff that stayed in the system that I didn't pull out into my hand.
Maybe. General purpose. Fermenting. Oh, they want you to go all the way down this thing in UV. Yeah. We're not going to worry about that right now. We're not going to. Cat,
all of this nonsense.
Yeah. Cat has had enough, chat. She's this. If she had done this and then Kevlar line right after, I think she would have quit the game, probably.
That might have been what did me in, guys. Yeah. I'm leaving this place.
Yeah, goodbye, clean room. You served us well, but
you did.
Peace. From catwalks. Yeah, you can only put it on catwalk blocks. I mean, I'm kind of curious about that thing now.
Yeah, I know. If I was playing with the catwalks the other day with the blowtorch, and I clicked it. You know, you click once and it gets rid of the rails, but I think I clicked it twice and it added caution tape around the sides.
Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, just put like a little bit on the railing. It consumes it, you know, but no, that's fine.
Yeah, Mr. Nibbles, I have fully accepted the Kevlar B.
No.
But we aren't actually going to do Kevlar B.
No, we're not.
Because with Twist, we have the ICDs.
Cat, follow me. Cat, follow. We got some stuff to show. Chat, I did a little bonus stream, a little super sneaky stream. I didn't even ping y'all because I hate pinging y'all twice in one day. If we go over back to your... Well, let's walk in here real quick. Okay, just a quick little detour because this is one of the things I did set up. Cat is, well, you can barely see it, but Xenozine, it's going. So basically 440 liters per second. Check in our terminal, in our system. Check how much Xenozine we have.
Oh, also, I just saw Spartan said joining the stream in the hospital today. I hope you're doing okay, Spartan.
I really hope everything's okay, but I mean, hey, on the doorstep of EV, yeah. Hey, well, I mean, hey, congratulations on that, but yeah, I hope everything's okay.
Dude.
Well, we'll try to provide you some distraction here, you know?
Yeah, right? 67 million Xenozine.
Yep.
Just since last night? And only one of these.
Well, 2 nights ago, but yeah.
Oh, that was 2 nights ago. I can't keep my days
and
straight.
Just one of these. So I think that value was right. I think it was value. That I think one of these is going to carry us to the biosphere. in UEV, the twist multi of this.
Okay.
Right. So yeah, we'll see. How is the osmium supply? That's a great question because we're using that for the Xenozine, as well as for like HSSS for Naq Fuel and stuff now. 609,000. We're fine.
Yeah, it's still climbing.
It's about to be way better.
Slowly, but
it might be better after today, chat. Because we're gonna get access to some really nice recipes. Let me show you all real quick. This stuff here, I had pinned a bunch of stuff at the end of the last stream on Cat's Cozy Games. And all of these like Platline things, which are the intense chemical distorted recipes, they all require Radox Polymer lens. And we are getting Radox Polymer today. 1000%. So that should be good. So we'll set all those up. But this list is smaller than when you last saw me. Because I did a little thing. Kat, you want to come hither?
Busy. Well, hold on. Oh. I saw Mr. Nibbles made a comment, and I think it's a great suggestion. What if we created a sneaky stream role on Discord so you could ping only the people that wanted to be pinged?
That is a really good idea. Yeah. That is actually a really good idea. Let me write that one down. Because I need to learn how to do that kind of stuff anyway. I really want to like revamp our Discord stuff a whole lot.
Yes,
like the introductory experience.
I would like to do with that.
Have some actual rules. I mean, for newcomers.
I mean, for the most part, everything is like really cool with Discord. Everyone's very nice and helpful. But every now and then we get those little spammers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we do. Not that those would necessarily stop them, but you know.
Well, it could be a little, what in the world?
Oh, you haven't even been in here, have you?
No.
Yeah, dude. 24 ICDs.
Crap.
There we go. They're all hooked up. And many of them are working right now, although you wouldn't know it because they make the stuff so fast. Like, we're all stocked up on PTFE. I still have a lot of these set to like 500 million. And more for Reno. What's up? Videos helped out a lot. Thought I'd check out the stream. Very glad to have you. And I'm very glad that they helped out. Yeah.
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah, if you ever have any questions or anything like that, feel free to drop them in chat or Discord or anything like that. And yeah, welcome. So, phthalic acid, molten PBI, Cat. Look at this.
So funny. Like, he would come to me and say, so I got this online, I got this and this and this. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, we're doing good. We're doing great. But I had no idea you had done all of this.
Molten Nequadria, molten enriched Nequada. I'm sorry, Kat, your Naqon is officially decommissioned.
Useless now.
It's officially decommissioned, yeah. Hey, Nameless Jack, what's up?
Hey there.
Hope your week's going well. Good to see you. Yeah, molten epoxid. And this right here. So Mr. Nibbles mentioned the Kevlar bee. We don't need no stinking Kevlar bee here.
We already have Kevlar online? Holy crap, yeah, we do.
Yeah, thank you for the follow. Kevlar.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Give me 1,000 Kevlar.
Holy crap.
Yeah. So it is sort of like, basically what happens is that it makes these precursors, the polyurethane resin, and the molten Kevlar automatically. And so I've got this set to, what do I have this set to? 20,000. It's a little bit low. So I probably do want to set, raise this to like 100,000 eventually. But, the moment that we make some Kevlar, like these should replenish, and they're pretty fast too. So
yeah, I mean, that cooked up pretty quickly.
Yeah,
when you ordered that out.
I'm just afraid with these of using too many resources because, chat, you look at some of these ICD recipes, they use a lot of chlorine, oxygen, hydrogen, nitrogen. There's like 190k hydrogen, like it's nothing. So I have been working on the whole yacht tank situation and gathering more fluids. Do we want to go down there real quick?
Sure.
Let's see.
It's like I have to find
you could find it.
It's located.
So, Kat, go back to AE Central. I'm going to show you something because I don't know if you've seen this yet.
Okay.
Yeah, come over to the fluid area. Here.
All right.
Right, and I did like a little
I did see this. I meant to tell you, that I noticed that you did something over here.
A little staircase because not that way.
How
this
interesting.
Way.
Yeah, I didn't actually go down the stairs, but I just noticed that they were there.
I wanted an actual way to walk in here. Right?
Yeah.
So things that we have online now that we didn't before: nitrogen, chlorine, sulfuric acid, and fluorine. Yeah, fluorine was kind of a big one, especially for like Nequadria. Hydrogen, Yep.
It's so funny. I never actually saw what these look like before. I've heard people talk about the yacht tanks, but I never actually saw them before.
They're very cheap, except for that little, see that little purple block in
that
there?
purple block right there.
Yeah, so that is a tier 5 fluid cell. You know, those go up in tiers. And the tier 5 is actually probably not that crazy for us anymore. But that's what allows it to hold up to 100 trillion liters.
Holy mackerel.
And yeah, we're nowhere near that right now. So haven't been too worried about it. But when we get space pumps in UEV, this will be a lot better. So we probably will have to upgrade these eventually. Okay. How many hours of gameplay is this? That's a great question. I try not to think about it too much. But there's me, and then there's Kat. You know, we're like relatively close to each other. I've no-lifed it a little bit more, it seems. I think once I started doing the Greg Tech stuff along with her, after all the magic, I kind of started, you know. I've done a lot of the grunt work, okay? I've done.
You also do like a lot of building. You do like you know, the bonus streams you'll do sometimes.
Oh, family problems, everything will work out. I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, definitely been there.
It does.
Yeah.
And Mystical Fairy says it's the first day I've been able to keep food down since the new year. Well, I'm very glad you've been able to start feeling better.
A lot of people got sick around Christmas time, New Year. Yeah. We're somehow still. Well, you got kind of sick, didn't you? Yeah, but
nothing too serious.
Somehow I avoided all that. That's impressive. Is it impressive? In a way, I guess this is impressive. In other ways, depending on who you ask, maybe. But you know, a lot of people will. I say a lot of people, like, you know, a lot of streamers will probably be able to get further than we have in that amount of time. But but we'd like to take our time. We're not in a rush with things.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It's like it's about how you enjoy the game, and we enjoy taking our time.
Yeah,
you know, really building things. Just we're slow, and we enjoy slow play.
We're slow, slow in the head sometimes too.
Well,
kind
that
of what
too,
it feels like. Yo, what's up, Alf? How's it going?
Hey there.
DTNH's very journey, not destination, is the quintessential journey, not destination pack. Yeah, I mean, so true.
We said even recently that when we look at packs to play, we prefer longer packs where you really put in that time. And it's not for everybody, but like that's what we really do enjoy because we can take our time building out places like this.
Hey, Kat, before you go that direction, one other thing. I have expanded our space elevator. So I know that you haven't messed with any of this stuff. I kind of want you to understand how this works because we're going to need more space elevators, more of these modules, and you might end up putting some of these in at some point. There's basically different types of modules. There's like miners, which is what all these are. There's assemblers, and then there's space pumps. Those are basically the ones.
I've like seen that there are a whole bunch of different modules that you can put in these.
Yeah, and then Twist adds like the space apiary and some other stuff.
Yeah.
Yo, Dataki, World Map, what's up?
Hey there, guys.
So, hold on. I gotta change this. I gotta change this music. There we go. All right. So, basically the idea behind these space mining modules, I put 3 more in, by the way. Because we were low on like plutonium 239. I kind of have like a sign with like a priority, like, hey, what's the main ore that we're going for with this one, right?
Oh, that's smart.
Even though you get a bunch of, I mean, if you right click the interface,
it won't break it, right?
No. Like you get a ton of different things, and they're percentage based, right? And they're all based on, see that very top left green icon? If you hover over it,
this one,
distance. Yeah. So when you look up ores in NEI and you go to the space mining tab, it tells you the distance range that you'll be able to find those ores at. And it'll tell you which mining drones you can use. And then when you select a mining drone you want to use, which is in the controller, by the way, like you can only choose one.
Right here.
Yeah. It'll tell you what drill tips and rods you need as well. So that is the thing that it consumes in addition to power.
So that's why I see drill tips randomly being auto crafted.
Yep. At the bottom forward block. Yeah. Down there. Forward. Closer to you. More? Closer to us. No.
Oh.
Sorry, I don't know how else to describe it. Yeah. That's where they're being stored in like the stocking input bus. And then above that is plasma, because you have to give it plasma as well. And when you look at the tooltip of the miner, there's like different types of plasmas you can give that'll give different amounts, etc. In fact, I should take that off of helium. There we go. Yeah, switch to radon plasma. And then alpha bus, of course, right? Relaxing, extra paid time off week? Hell yeah, that's awesome. Planning for my own fresh GT Natron. Yo, let us know how that goes.
Nice.
That's awesome. That's exciting. That's cool. So yeah, I've got some that are centered around cosmic neutronium, arundum. Arundum's really important for Naq line as well. But here's the other thing they need, Kat, and come down with me into the basement. They need computation.
Yes.
And so I have back here, I have a quantum computer in this room over here. And I can expand it. I can put more if I need to. But this is making like 30,000 computation, the same as the other one that we have at the moment.
Well, and hopefully this doesn't burn out like the other one did.
Yeah, no, I think that was user error. That was no, this one has been on the whole time.
Well, that's good.
So that purple line is coming from in there, and feeding into. It has to be one of the middle faces of the square block of the 3x3 here. So optical reception connector goes in like one of these middle slots right here. And then you can put the transmission. So you're basically using this to split off the computation signal to multiple locations. And this is called a static network switch with QoS. So,
hey there, Nameless. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Oh,
Hope you've been enjoying the series.
Yeah, dude. We'll see you around. Yo, thank you for stopping by. So Kat, you have to like right click these optical transmission connectors and you have to set the amount of computation. Otherwise they don't do anything. So there's a lot of finicky stuff with the space miners.
I'm right clicking and it's not doing anything.
Oh, with a screwdriver.
Oh, okay. Screwdriver. Do I have to? Will I mess it up if I do it?
Nope, it won't. Yeah, you can go ahead. So it's basically like 0 by default. And then you have to come in here and you have to hit that. And you have to give it like, I think most of these are taking like 1,500. So I just did 2,000. We're getting 30,000 total. So there's plenty to split. And then you can see like underneath each one of these modules, optical reception connector. So think of it as the data bank. It's kind of like the data bank. It's just a little bit different because it's dealing with computation instead of data stick information, right?
Okay. Well, I mean, I'll probably still want you to handhold a little bit the first time I do this myself.
And of course, the space elevator needs power. So the space elevator gets power here so that those modules don't need it, right? It's all kind of centralized. What's up, Tosh? So by far, I think with the space elevator, I think the mining modules are by far the most complicated part of it because there's so many moving parts and little variables that you can tweak. But if you're looking for a particular ore and these aren't getting it, it may be because of like the mining drone is like the wrong tier, or the distance value is not right. And so there was a spreadsheet. If you ever need the spreadsheet, let me know. But like you can put in your mining drone and the distance, and it'll tell you like every single ore in that spreadsheet and the percentages. And that spreadsheet helps you find like the optimal percentage for what you need. So, but Kat, what we're really going to use the space elevators for, probably more than anything else, is space pumping. And that comes in UEV when we get the space pump module.
And that'll get us like liquids and gases and stuff.
Hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen, sulfuric acid, fluorine, all that good stuff. Yeah.
Very nice.
So that's going to be our go-to. We're going to make a ton of those. We're going to probably have like, I would be surprised if we make like 4 more space elevators like right off the bat once we get access to that. So.
Rexy says space pump only needs a few UEV parts. You could technically craft it right now.
Yeah, but we don't want to cheat. I feel like that's cheating, right? I mean, for us anyway. That's not cheating if you do, but
we've been trying not to go into the other tiers. Ready,
if we have to, we will. But yeah. So there's a lot of stuff left to do in UHV, really, when you think about it. We still got to do the fusion. The Draconic Evolution fusion crafting thing?
Yes, we do. Yeah. We do need to do that.
The rest of this stuff, I've got like a couple of infinity items I can still make that we can take a look at. The wand, some other stuff. But I would say where the rest of the bulk for our work goes is just like infrastructure stuff. So there's ICDs, getting the Radox Polymer, and then of course we do have twist multis. Yeah, and Masterful Mid, what's up? Thank you.
Hey there, thank you so much for that follow, Master.
We got like the polarizer, electromagnetic separator, the Hephaestus's atelier, which you have ready to go today.
Yes, I have 2 of them
Ooh.
cooked up.
Yeah.
So we can do that.
Yeah.
I also have things cooked up with your help.
This over here,
We
right?
were like trying to time when we would cook these up because they're so expensive. The holy separator. We're gonna use the cutter and the lathe. And we decided because it's so expensive, we're gonna do the lathe at like as low as we can do it, like tier 1.
Yeah.
And then do the cutter like as I think full 16 if we have enough. Like
I don't think we do.
we'll see.
But whenever we can make enough, we're basically prioritizing the little layers because this is expandable, chat. And so when you get to 16 layers, it gives you the perfect overclocks, right? I believe that's correct.
Let's see.
Yeah, 16 piece enable perfect overclock. Yep. There we go. So, but yeah, I mean, we're going to make this like, I think you were just going to make the lathe like just one segment, which is probably going to be better than our current situation. Oh, there it is. It's so fast.
It is so fast. Oh, there's still more to build.
And then we're going to have to, we got to get lasers over here. I didn't even think about that.
Oh, yeah, we will.
That might be a cat project here initially. I love perfect overclocks. Don't we all love perfect overclocks?
Yes. Now this one is going to be a little bit beefier. Let's see how much I can do for this one.
Yeah. Oh, well, hold on. How many of those things do we still have? 183. So if we look at this here, looks like you could do. Actually, looks like you could do 12.
12?
Yeah, tier 12. 197 field generators. That's very close. No, wait. No. We only have 183. Sorry, my bad.
So
11. Yeah, 11.
Okay. Well,
pretty good, though.
We are getting there. We are getting there.
5 more segments, we'll get perfect overclocks. Oh, there it is.
Actually, no, it's not because it's complaining about something. Are you sure we had everything?
Iridium plated? I don't know. This was your idea. We have iridium.
All my fault.
I mean, yeah, this was your project. Why are you blaming me for?
Let's see.
You already put these in.
Those. Looks like we're out of the high power casing.
Oh, those are easy. Those are super easy.
The molecular casing.
Molecular. What about the radiant Naquata?
We still have 306 of those.
Yeah, we're good.
Do we need a lot more hollow casing?
Hollow. We have 5.
Yeah, I think we're gonna need more.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Oh, aren't those a little bit of a pain to craft?
Not as bad as those other things.
Yeah, definitely not. No.
So the containment fuel generators use these to make those. So let's cook up like 20 of those. And we need high power casing. I'll cook up like a stack.
Okay.
And we'll see if this will do it.
Let's see. How long is that going to take? Yeah, high power is no big deal at all. Oh, it's making them right now. Dude, it's so quick. Oh, chat. It feels so good to have the infrastructure that we have. I know it's like in large part due to Twist at this point in the game, but man, oh man. Like, just having played the original way with Neo Tokyo, vanilla GTH, it's such a breath of fresh air in a lot of ways. It's going to be painful to go back to a GTH playthrough that doesn't have this kind of stuff in it. I'm not going to lie.
Well, that's how we get bored and then we come back.
Yeah. No, you're right. Back to our roots. Okay. Looks like it's close. Oh, did we need even more hollow casing?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, almost. Are you planning? I mean, no, like plans in the near future, I would say. I do have that nightly build playthrough for 2.9. that solo playthrough that, I might go back and dabble in. That was kind of fun. I would like to go back to that, actually. And yo, Neonix, what's up? Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you very much. All right, what are we messing up there?
But no, if we're doing something other than this playthrough right now, overall, like me and Kat together, definitely want to do like a different pack, right?
Well, again, we were talking about doing like a new pack for the community run.
Mm-hmm. Are you missing?
We are missing the molecular casing. I think that got used for a craft or something because I had all that cooked up.
What is it called?
Molecular casing.
Oh, I see it now. Okay. You mean to order some up?
Well, I did order some.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. So, that was fast then.
Are they already done?
Yeah, they're already done. Yeah. I think we need more. Doesn't it cover the very top?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're going to need another like stack or something. Let's get a stack.
Okay.
There we go. And crafting.
Fantastic. The war of the rats and cats.
Yes. Yeah, what's up, Orange? Rat Tower. I don't know about that. Here. No, this can be the cat tower right here, chat. And then this little thing can be the rat tower. What do y'all think? Yeah. I think I'm liking that.
Yeah. But the cat dance is more approved than the rat dance, guys.
There we go.
All right, what are we missing?
Yeah, no, y'all can praise all you want, but I mean, one's clearly bigger than the other. I mean, you can't argue with that.
That's true. That is true.
Hey, what's up, Purple Washer?
Hey there.
Can't believe I just saw Vin type praise rat with his own two hands. It's listen, I'm throwing the community a bone, okay? All right, there you go.
Actually type that out. Oh, praise cat and praise rat. That's so funny.
Yeah. We may be small, but we are many. Okay. Yeah, y'all are
true.
Is this some 300 shit or something? Wait, was that the name of the movie? Did I get the number right on that?
They're not going to. We are Sparta, the cats.
Yeah. Rats are small. True. And there is always this, chat.
Mr. Nibbles, hold the flip on. Vin is a secret rat enjoyer?
No. But we're always dreaming of the rats, you know.
I said, because I don't see many people use that. I was like, well, maybe I just need to upload the other one that doesn't have the dreaming of rats.
I don't know. Maybe
I did that for our rat enjoyers, but maybe I need to put the normal one in there too.
Sometimes it's like a snowball effect. If people don't see other people use the emote, then it basically doesn't exist, you know. Yeah. Dreaming, I mean, yeah, Rexy gets it. Yeah. Are we done?
Yeah, we are done. So this is fantastic. This is really going to help us because our cutting situation especially is pretty gnarly.
Probably our biggest bottleneck right now.
Let's see. Do we have a set to... Okay, you already set the slave.
Yeah, I did that.
Wait, thank you.
All right.
So now we just need to get power over here.
All right, well, have fun with that.
Oh, gee, my job. Okay.
You need to do more laser work. I mean, you did it the other day for the ecosphere.
I was about to say, I just did a whole bunch over to the ecosphere.
Well, still a minuscule amount compared to the amount I've done. All right, so we got to whip you up in shape.
You know, I really miss being able to see the things I select. I don't know what it is. I started a test world in .4 so I could work on tutorial videos, and I put world edit in and it will not work with CUI, I think is what it is.
Yeah,
you know, world edit
I had the same problem in a single player world. I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is.
I can't figure it out, but it's a very sad day. All right, let's see.
Yeah, we're gonna need some Barnardus wood because we got to get that Radox Polymer today. And if you don't know,
Mr. Nibbles,
what's involved with that?
what's the hotkey? Do you know?
Oh,
Are you about to like blow my mind here and remind me about something I forgot about?
by the way, chat, this is why we need it. Raw Radox. I think 18 million is probably going to be fine for a while.
Let me reload the game 1 second. Sorry, Mr. Nibbles.
Well, there's toggle visibility. If you just type in world, it pops up.
Does it?
Maybe that would help fix it. I don't know. I don't know if that's the problem or not. That's the thing. You'll just have to. Yeah, you'll have to test that one out later. But yeah, just type in world. You know.
Okay.
Stream.
Let's see. Roles.
Are you in your other world? Are you in your other Minecraft instance right now?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I'm looking this up.
What are we doing here?
Let's see.
Multi-MC indeed. Okay.
Come on.
Oh, by the way, Chad, I had to come over here and upgrade some Prismarine stuff.
Okay.
But we're actually about to get access to this. This skips almost the entire Prismarine line. Except for literally like the very last step, which is like the ABS. So I think we could literally just do the entire Prismarine line with just this ICD recipe and then a Mega Alloy Blast Melter and call it a day. Which is kind of nuts. I really enjoyed making this room though. I enjoyed this building. But yeah, we might have to
work.
Yeah. Oh, well, we'll figure it out. Maybe a different version of World Edit or something is what you need.
I went and looked up, World Edit to go find like the version that we need. I tried copying and pasting the one that we have in this world, and I saw if there was an update. Nothing was helping. I saw that someone was saying that if you set the world to LAN, it would work. So I tried that. It didn't work. Like I've been trying all the things.
And you have, heating on, but red wrench on by default in that world.
Yeah.
Obviously, chat. Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm like trying. Yeah. I'm trying to build out an area, like been pretty much like lawn bases, but I'm trying to build up a nice little area, and I want to try and make it available, for like people to download and come in and look at, if they have questions or they want to take a look around at the setup themselves. I gotta talk to Ben more about that.
Hey, Kat, you know how you didn't do Bass and Sightline?
Uh-huh.
How about we just do it all in one recipe? How's that sound?
Hey, I think that's a great idea, babe.
Yeah? Okay. Chat, thoughts? Are we a fan of this?
I think everyone would really like that.
I think, yeah, I can't imagine why you wouldn't. Chat, why don't you all do this?
Hacks.
I don't understand why y'all don't do this. All right, let's see here. Let's get a sign. Fasten the site. There we go. And then, do we want to level limit this at all? I guess not. Chat, how much bastosite ore do you think we have? Anybody have any guesses how much bastosite crushed ore we have? I've been saving it this whole time. 10 million? 10 million. Just an order of magnitude off. 105 million.
Wow.
All right. Let's freaking do this. Circuit 3. And of course, we have all these machines already like hooked up to lasers, so.
Rexy.
64.
I don't play with TwistSpace. That's why I don't know.
That's fair.
That is a very fair point.
That's totally fair. All right. And then our stocking input hatch. Put our oxygen, nitrogen, chlorine to use. We've been saving up. And are we level emitting this? No, we're not. Do I want to level emit this? You know what? We're just going to let it go. if we run out of something, well, then we just need to try harder. We just need to Greg harder, right?
That's not hard to do.
Yeah.
Hey there, Annie. How you doing?
Oh, I need infinity. Gosh dang it.
Well, don't we have infinity?
Yeah, we got infinity coils. I just need to cook them up real quick. No biggie. Oh no, 11 infinity. I know. It's not. I had to do it for, I think, all of Nequada. Nequadria and Enriched Nequada needed it. Something else. Oh, I think the Kevlar needed that as well. So we've been making them pretty regularly. We might even be able to, at this point, force... we might be able to force infinity coils for a Swirlekver. You know, our Twist Vulcanus. I haven't felt the need for faster smelting so far. But also, I know that there's going to come a material that we need that for eventually, so...
I was going through a phase maybe sometime last week where I was cooking up a bunch of stuff that needed to be smelted, and I was sitting around waiting for it for a while. So
when was that?
I was feeling the need for it last week.
Okay, no, things have changed since last week. First of all, it wasn't until like the very end of last week that we had the Twist vacuum freezer. Also, I've moved all those to laser. So they all have 256 amp UHV laser. Which I could probably change this to at least 1024 now. Because, Chad, look at our bottom right. Our main LSE. Ever since we put that capacitor in, we've just been letting power go all the time. And we've gotten 1/200th of the way to 9.2 quintillion.
Very nice.
Not too bad for this point in the game. You know, we're getting how much? Yeah, 8,500 UHV amps. Constantly. Look at that. Less than a year now to fill it up. Who's ready for 2027? No. I think we'll speed that up a little bit by then. Actually, no, we'll be done by then. Less than a year. Yeah. Progressing Gorge while Hollow is doing EOH. Yo, y'all are cooking. Y'all are flying. Dude, that's awesome, Annie.
Very nice.
Late Q4. I'm going to call early Q3. Because we might also go do, you know, like separate projects, you know, in the middle of our run here. Kind of like we did last year. But no. We will get there before the end of the year. Trust.
I bet we'll get there before summer.
That is definitely possible. We could just be like in waiting hell, you know, at that point, and just be doing other things while we're waiting on crafts.
Yeah, so that is why we would go do community run.
Yep, exactly. What are those metal walkway made from? This is from a mod called Catwalks Mod. That's in GTH. Yeah, this is really nice. It's only like a handful of mods. But the nice thing about this is, you know, you get like these really cool support columns that can kind of give like this hanging feeling to them. I like that a lot. I like for things to kind of look structurally sound in GTH, or just in Minecraft in general. But then you can also use this to, you know, mess with the railings and stuff like that. So, pretty nice little mod. These things are kind of expensive initially. It's a lot of steel. But, you know, if you're in like UHV-Age and GTH, you're probably not having a problem with that by then. Wanted that for my building, having trouble finding nice building blocks in GTH. There are a lot. I get that like NEI can be overwhelming as far as like finding stuff every now and then. A lot of the Z-tones are really nice, especially if you're going for like a futuristic look. Yeah, don't sleep on Z-tones. They're also very easy to manipulate. Like you don't even have to like chisel. You can just like shift right click with them in your hand and go between all the different versions of a particular block. And then chisel. Chisel has so many more blocks. Like they keep adding new blocks into this. I'm trying to think when the last time we got new blocks was. I mean, we also have FGChurum. You could always look up FGChurum if you're wanting like a lot of the like modern vanilla Minecraft type blocks. A lot of those got added recently. So a Lave from Zito. Lave has such an interesting reputation in GTH. I suppose because of Samsa, right? Samsa and his crew. And their builds using a lot of Lave. So a bunch of other people started using Lave. I was a really big fan of... why can't I think of the name of it right now? Cat, help. Qubit.
Qubit.
Yep, qubits.
I use a lot in my tutorial building.
Yeah, you have to be careful with the light level with this, because sometimes if you have like a bunch of, if you're not using night vision goggles or whatever, sometimes you can get some weird like shadowing effects on some of the lighter ones. But some of the darker ones, it's just nice to have a bunch of different shades of gray. So yeah, I'm a really big fan of that. Love qubits too. Qubits was our go-to in Neo Tokyo, our previous playthrough. Yeah. Qubit crew represent. Hell yeah. Nova knows what's up. Chat, I want to go back to... Go check on our Bassicite thing we just got going. I didn't even pay attention to it. I just got in the middle of yapping. What? Did we get this working? Oh yeah, it's just working. Yeah. Although, why is it flashing on and off?
That doesn't sound good.
Oh wait, no, that's Molten Inversion Aquata. Okay, my bad. Oh, the Infinity Coils. Okay, all right, I remember. I remember. Of course. We needed to yap, so those would finish crafting. Let's get those in here real quick. The nice thing about these is they use a very small amount of coils. Just 11. It's pretty surmountable. There we go. And there it goes, chat.
Use matter manipulator.
252, I could have. It doesn't take that long either way. 252 cerium dust per second. That's nice. The lanthanum is nice. 83 a second. Holmium, definitely need more of that. Samarium especially, 35 per second. That's enough. We don't use a lot of samarium necessarily. Yeah. Dude, I'm pretty happy with that. We're also making fluorine. That's kind of big, actually. So I was working on fluorine a lot yesterday, chat. Nine's Corp. Yeah, Nine did make very good use of Corp. That's true. Sam says really beautiful builds. Yeah. No, I definitely went and poked around the... Which one was it? The Ballers run, I think? From a couple years ago, like 2 years ago, whenever it was. I like that base a lot. By the way, did they ever finish their GOG run? I never followed the end of that. The Cliffs of Greg run, right?
They were doing some really cool builds on that.
Yeah, they had like different little islands and stuff, which is a really neat idea. COG never finished. Oh, dude. Oh, that sucks. Sad day. What did they get defeated by... What's it called? Tingum? Did Tingum bite him? Wouldn't be surprised. Chat, the problem with Tingum in a GOG run is you can't do the mothership, right? So you can't go get your Tingum ore from Seth, tier 9 planet. So you have to do this. Meteor Ritual. 0.14% chance for Tingum. So you basically have to make like what? How many of these? 750 on average, maybe? If I'm doing the math right on that. Samson just fell off the game. Hey, you know, it happens. Yeah. That makes sense. All right, so we got Bassicite done. Feeling pretty good about that. That's going to go for a long time. So hold on. Each of these recipes is doing 6.25 seconds. And we're using 760. So we're basically using 100,000 liters of hydrogen a second. Just for safety. Just for safety, I'm going to do this. Level emitter. Yeah, fluid level emitter. Yeah, I'm going to put hydrogen here, and then if we're below, like... I mean, how much do we have, dude? 500 billion, right? Oh, no, 1.2 trillion now. Wow, okay. If we get a little below 100 billion, we'll make it stop. Right. I think that's pretty fair. There we go. So chat, honestly, we've got all the platinum ones to do, which is like 6 or 7 of these. And then just a couple of other extra handful of recipes. But a lot of these are pretty much done, which is nice. And it's just more of the same. You know, just we did all the grunt work setting all these up. You know, just have to come back to the stocking input bus, input hatch, and, you know, fix everything. And then we're good. Warehouse coke oven. Yeah, that's what I'm calling it, Austin. Yeah, this thing right here, which we're about to put together as soon as Kat finishes what she's doing, with another multi that she's working on right now. But let me show you. Is this from TwistSpace? Coke oven. Yo, SCP, thank you for the follow. Large industrial coke factory. Yeah, this thing right here, which I wanted to put above ground. Kat wants it in a hole in the ground, so
which thing?
That's fine. The coke oven, the warehouse looking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't think it was like the coolest looking thing to have displayed.
I just think it's unique. Very industrial. Exactly, Rexy.
Yeah,
exactly.
It is very unique. I'll give you that.
So instead, we are going to put it... Let me walk over there. Let's take a walk. There's bacterial hell. Chad, does anybody who's watched long enough feel like you know your way around the base? Because I might ask you for directions at some point. Gets a little interesting sometimes. By the way, I just realized I need to put like some dummy items in here or something. Yeah, right now these networks can see everything. Unless we whitelist something. There we go. Much better.
I can barely find my house. You're
okay. Fair point.
Hey there, Magisker. Have a good night. Thanks for joining us.
Dude, imagine playing GTH and not having a journey map installed. Right?
Oh my gosh. That'd be awful.
Really bad with other people's bases. I am too. So I don't have enough extra space in my brain for all that. Getting lost in your own base, that's quite funny, dude. Every now and then I'll like accidentally use the staff of teleportation somewhere, and I'm like, oh god, where did I get? Where am I? Oh crap, you know. And then I have to find my way back. And then sometimes with these travel anchors, you can't, you know, there's too many blocks in between, so you can't see the travel anchor you're looking for. It gets a little gnarly every now and then. You probably would not have that problem on a PDIM flat world, right? But oh well. Anyway, chat, we got this room here for our Radox Polymer. And so this is where things like this are going to go. So I did do the measurements. I think I had to count, right? You know, made sure that our room was tall enough. So it should go, we'll probably put it right here, right? Kind of toward the back. We'll put that there. We need a distillery as well. I guess I could go ahead and pull up the line here. Chat, look at Radox Polymer. It's actually like a really short line.
Oh, you're already starting to work on it?
No. I'm just looking at it. I'm not doing it yet. Don't worry.
I was going to say, I do have everything like made if you were working on it.
No. I want to wait for you. It's okay.
Okay. Well, I'm being super slow getting this built out. So
You're fine. It's very Radox colored. Yeah. Very creative of me. I know. Yeah. Don't want to brag too much about it though. Yeah. Bouncing between early videos live. I have no idea what anything is. I totally understand because I was there. And even people who are GTH aficionados, sometimes they're like, what the heck is this thing, right? You know, because we're playing with that TwistSpace add-on, which adds stuff to vanilla GTH. So I do try to explain what we're doing as much as possible, but yeah, I get that, you know, people might get lost sometimes. GTH requires so much room to build things. I just feel like yes, and we have been running into that problem because, you know, our goal with this run was to have as much stuff above ground as possible, honestly. You know, while keeping our aesthetic of our base, which is like, you know, Minas Tirith from Lord of the Rings, a little bit inspired at least. you know, like an abandoned civilization that we kind of like came back and, you know, did stuff to and revitalized with technology. And I mean, I think we've done a decent job, but man, it's tough, especially when you get to this point in the game where you need so much room. And, you know, you got water line, you got beam line, which I haven't even finished yet.
Yeah.
Dude, the power that we've done recently with all these LNRs, like, yeah, the room you need is just off the charts. When I get sick of this run, I'm going back to do Twist. Yeah, Twist is very, very fun. You might even want to try some of the other add-ons as well, Nova, because I will say, like, it felt mostly like a normal GTNH run until maybe IV was like the real first time that we started to feel some of the Twist stuff. Lightning Spire, as far as power goes, really changes the game. And it's fun to like be able to throw more power at things in general. And then CPM started to have some stuff. UV is where it really started kicking into high gear. Definitely UV. So you'd have to get to like a certain point in the game before Twist really takes off, so to speak. But there's various stuff in the early game as well. Large solar boilers, a new addition to Twist. This is nice if you want a ton of steam. Kind of go crazy with the early game. Only got into UHV-Age. Yeah, me and Kat's very first playthrough was to UHV-Age. And then we quit that world. I was like, God, what, 5 or 6 years ago at this point? Something like that.
It was a while ago.
1 a.m. here. Yo, Chaldera Caldor, thank you for hanging out. Have a good sleep.
Good night.
Twist Hit Fusion in normal GTNH, that's huge. Getting jealous of all the Twist stuff. This point in the game is where you start to get jealous because of, I mean, okay, I think the best demonstration, and I was over here earlier, but you know, let's say we want some Barnard to see wood. Let's just turn this on. 14 billion per day, you know. It produces so much we can't keep this on, right? We have to turn this thing off. Dual input hatch really does change things. I think for the better. Excel and the reason for that, if you don't know what that is, chat, dual input buffer. This is from TwistSpace. It basically it's one hatch in a multi, and it allows you to put items and fluids in there at the same time. Which means you can just throw a dual interface on it and then do item fluid crafting, right? Because otherwise you're having to do like a whole subnet thing, right? Like double dual interface facing each other, advanced blocking mode, like all that stuff. And then that ends up being like a lot of subnets. I was trying to think of a good example. I mean, I guess something like this, right? Which you still end up doing for like these little arrays for like a particular circuit of something. Yeah, dual input hatch is so freaking good. It does have its limitations. You can't like multiply your recipe too big because it only holds so much of a fluid. But yeah, pretty insane. Unlocking AE2. I've said this many times before, Orange. It is a completely different game when you unlock AE2. I think I might have even said that in the tutorial video I did recently. It really does feel like you're playing a different game entirely. Like your approach to everything changes completely. In a good way, by the way. Like it's my favorite part of the game. Kat, do you want help like decorating the tunnel, or you okay?
I'm almost done, but I've run into lava.
Oh God.
So I gotta fix
Yeah.
I gotta fix this real fast.
Oh, I see. Oopsie. Yeah, that'll take like a day or two to go away now.
Oh, that'd be fine.
Yo, good night, Patch. Yo, good to see you. Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, good night.
Listening to people being gregged up. Wait, I'm feeling extra gregged up today. Talking about all the Twist stuff, and we're getting Radox Polymer. We're going to get all the Platline stuff basically done. Mini QFT style with our Intensify Chemical Distorter.
I know you're all excited about that. But I'm just so excited about these the cutting machine and lathe right now.
Oh no, I know, because you've been trying to get that for like 2 weeks now. So yeah. I totally understand. Chat, look how many of these recipes require Radox Polymer lens, right? Not only that, okay, I'll show you all something else. Let me take a sip of water real quick. And then I want to show you all something else that requires it that we're probably going to do tomorrow. Not having to spam subnets on press. Yeah, yeah. You still do some
Yeah.
subnets for like big arrays, you know, like for Circuit 0, Excelius, but yeah, we used a lot of the input buffers.
I know you were getting a little frustrated last night because you had to get some more, make some more space for one of our subnets on the press.
Oh yeah, Circuit 4. Yeah, it wasn't a big deal. That's fine. The input buffers are too small for the scale I wanted to play it. Yeah, I totally understand that, Annie. Yeah. And you have to be very careful. The one thing I will say is that even though you can't multiply recipes, you know, a ton in them, you do have smart blocking mode, and that does help some. But of course, that still has its own limitations, right? So, but yeah, smart blocking mode, which I mean, when did they add that? Was that a 2.7 thing, chat? Smart blocking mode has been huge. If you don't know what smart blocking mode does, by the way, chat, I should really point it out to anybody who doesn't know. I emphasized this in the tutorial, but basically, you know, if we come over here to our precise assembler, and then we take a look at these, let's take this right here, rebolted iridium casing. We're only making 4 at a time, right? But let's say I order 1,000. What smart blocking mode does, when you click this button over here, it'll try to put as much stuff into the hatches in the bus as possible of the same recipe, right? So you usually use blocking mode because you don't want recipe conflicts between recipes. You know, you don't want multiple recipes getting stuffed into the same input bus, especially with like the assembler. But smart blocking mode makes it to where it, you know, will try to stuff as much as it can at one time. You still want your quantities up to some degree because the speed of that smart blocking is still going to have its own limitations. But it does make things much better than they used to be prior to this. Makes it so that you're having to change the quantities of things around the base, like the quantities of all your recipes. Smart blocking mode makes it to where you don't have to do that as frequently, which is really, really nice. UA comes in handy with those subnets. Yeah, I need to do more universal automation. Those are the two things on my GTNH learning to-do list, right? Universal and back nukes.
Oh, you really want to do vac nukes?
I don't know if I want to do them so much as like I want to be able to talk to people about them, right? Because people mention them all the time, and I just don't have anything to say.
People really been talking about them.
People are like, "What's the best power LUV?" And I want to say vac nukes, but I can't tell you anything more than that, right? How hard is TwistSpace? You know, I wondered that myself before installing it, Austin. It's literally one single jar file that you put in your mods folder, and that's it. You're done. Yeah, super, super simple. You just go find the GTNH TwistSpace GitHub and find the latest jar version that goes along with your GTNH version, and you're good to go.
So I see we have this massive... Do I use this right now?
No.
I think we need that.
Okay, I use that for our LNRs. So, okay. Yeah, when I was trying to get power, let's go over there real quick, chat. Yeah, when I was trying to get power from all 40 of these to our main LSC, I didn't even use it here. Yeah, we're using 16,000 UV. But from this one right here, yeah, UHV 65,000, which is 137 billion EU per tick. So that's going all the way over here and down here, snaking along over here to our main LSC, right? Which is trucking. Finally decided to try another hardcore run. Oh man.
That's maybe, some luck.
Maybe Kat and I need to do that sometime. Do a hardcore run.
It would be our luck. We'd have a bunch of blood moons.
Yeah.
We would die like very quickly.
I think that would
the right headset for that.
I think that would be funny.
It would be funny for other people.
Exactly. We're here to entertain the people, all right?
That is true. How about we make that like We've been trying to toss around ideas for subathon goals for when we do it.
Not subathon. Not subathon.
Not yet.
We're not.
Whatever that is. When
It's
we do
just sub
whatever
goals.
that is.
There's like sub goals. There's September. There's subathon. Yeah, these are all not confusing terms at all. Of course,
not at all.
Yeah.
So when we do that, though, maybe it would be interesting to make that one of the goals.
Oh, which by the way, chat, I was counting months in my head, and I realized February is too early. We'll probably do that in the month of March.
Yeah, I was telling Ben, I think March would be better anyway, because that is our 2-year.
Yep.
Anniversary is in March.
2-year stream, dude. That's
actually sound wild?
That actually sounds way more insane than 1 year for some reason. Over under on you dying in 2 days. Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, yeah, we could have some like chat prediction, little channel point gamba action. We could have some fun with that. Yeah. Let's see, chat. I was going over to Radox Polymer for some reason. Trying to remember what. By the way, Kat, I'm really excited to see this cutter in action.
Yeah, I am too.
This thing is gonna.
You could always help me run some of this, cable.
Why aren't you using Matter Manipulator?
Because I don't use it like that.
It's so easy.
It's just so easy.
Yeah, well, yeah. Okay, where are you? Where are we? Oh, you're right here. Do you just want to run it like literally just straight up?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, let's do a little something like this. Are you running it at the bottom? I guess so.
Yeah, I am running it on the bottom. But don't forget there is another cable over here, so be careful.
Okay. Chat, watch this. Middle click. Mode. Cables. Middle click. Boom.
I'm scared I'm going to make a mistake with this thing.
Come over here. Shift right click. Boom.
Very cool.
She's not impressed.
I said very cool.
Yeah, but you said it with a certain tone of voice. I know that tone of voice.
Oh, Jesus. He's going to analyze my tone of voice.
Don't act like you don't analyze my voice all the time. Okay.
I thought they said women were worse about this.
You are. Okay. I'm allowed.
Oh, you didn't put it up there?
No. Okay, fine. I gotta do everything around here. Typical. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna toss something at you. Jeez.
There. And then you could I mean, I guess you don't even. Well, here's the thing, Kat. You might want to do. Here would be my recommendation, since you got the other cutter right over there. My recommendation would be to do an AT at the end of this, and then that way you can peel off of that AT.
That's what I was gonna do. Was do an AT right here, and then have one go that way and one go this way.
Okay, like, I saw the tunnel going further, so I didn't know what your intention was.
Yeah, I was gonna put an AT right here in the middle. I got this, babe.
Finally crafting my last 96 electron flux coils for new MEBF. Yo, let's go.
So good.
Yeah, that's so nice. New MBF coils is a good day. Best day. Ben is playing a dangerous game. No. I know what I'm doing. I made it 10 years, okay, chat? I know what I'm doing. 10 more. Many more ahead.
That's right. Many more ahead.
Ben only plays dangerous games. Listen, you got to live it up a little bit, all right? Shake things up.
He keeps things interesting.
Oh, Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Yo, Jellian. Thank you.
Hey there, Jellian. Thank you.
Yeah, 4 freaking months. Thank you, Jellian. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well today. I mean,
building this right.
Just so we have some kind of baseline, I'm thinking about going ahead and so chat, if you're just joining us, this is the twist cutting machine, also lathe, but we have to make a separate one for lathe. So so we have some kind of baseline to compare it to. Okay, quantum ICs. Yeah, these are probably like the hardest thing for us to craft right now, cutting machine wise, I would say. Let's just do like 1,000 of these. See how that goes. And we can look at like the crafting status screen. Actually, we'll follow it, and that will tell us how long it took. So 1,000 quantum power ICs. Let's pin that. Oh, and while we're waiting on that, Chad, I was talking about the Radox Polymer lens. So the reason I really want it is not only because of all of these intensified chemical distorter recipes, the mini QFT basically for Twist. Yeah, which it uses so many of these, but also this right here. I am so curious to make this, and I am determined to make this tomorrow. I've got all the casings except for the controller.
And what is this?
This is the integrated assembly matrix. This is the basically, yeah, it's like an assembly line. And by the way, I did look up the quest, which is technically in UEV. So I did put a quest here, added by Big Cheesish, and yeah, all item inputs can be inserted into the same input bus. But what we really want to get the silver nanites for this. 256 nanites will make it run at 100% plus speed. So, but yeah, we can like move a lot of our assembly line recipes here, maybe. I don't know if this runs in parallels. Doesn't say anything about parallels here, but I don't know. We do have to give it, so we'll need a data bank for this. So it does need data sticks, but that's fine. Yo, Wolfpack, thank you for the hydrate. Actually, my mouth is really dry today, so thank you for that. What's up, by the way? Stinky Dumb Cat Tower. Glorious above ground rat grotto. Well, I agree with the grotto part, but yeah, one of these is for the rats. One of these is for the cats. Chat, which do you think is better? Which one do you think old Greg would like more? Do we need to answer that? I don't think so. No. Big bro and little bro. Exactly. Little bro tripping. Back from work, nearly had a head-on collision. Yo, dude.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. I'm glad you're okay. Holy shit. Yeah, dude, that'll get your heart racing for the rest of the day. Holy crap. I know how that feels. Rat's answer to a higher power than Gregory? I mean, a higher power, but which one of these is higher? I mean, it's kind of hard to argue with. Ooh. What's Kat doing? She's breaking things.
I am breaking things.
UHV-64 amp.
Didn't we want that?
I guess that's okay. Oh, you use the UHV-256 amp up here. Oh, okay. I got you. Kat, let's do something better than that.
Oh?
We're gonna go better. Okay, don't connect that laser yet. All right.
Are we going to do laser power to these?
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna go big. Kat, ever since we got that UHV capacitor, it's time to go big. All right.
You know,
and this isn't even that big, but
you're going to teach me because I have not set up laser power stuff yet, like to a machine. Okay.
It's exactly the same way you hook up two ATs. So I'm going to hold on real quick. I'm going to do 16,348 amp UV, which is basically like 4,096 amp UHV, right? So way more power up into this thing. Laser source.
Do I need to like disconnect this end?
Nope. It's actually not even connected. You didn't connect it. I think because you didn't color the hatch itself.
I did.
Oh. Well, it's okay. So if you color the hatch and then you place the stuff after the fact, like there's this weirdness where you have to color the hatch one more time to make it connect. It's kind of okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird. But in this case, we don't want to do that because I'm going to do this target hatch instead. There we go.
The UV laser target hatch.
Mm-hmm. And then, of course, I had the same down here. So I did the, make sure you don't connect them up until you have things in place, right? Because these explosions can be
really bad. Run ending. These machines I've been waiting for.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't drive. Also, now I'm a wheelchair user and can't. Oh, no.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Well, I mean, look, driving is like extremely overrated anyway. I hate driving.
Yeah, I absolutely
Especially
hate driving.
the traffic around here has gotten like 100 times worse in the past 10 years or so.
Like, I rarely go out driving, but I swear, I feel like over the past decade, people have just gotten worse.
Yeah. Well, they're on their phones. That's the problem. Stupid kids on their goddamn phones. Okay. Cat, where do we want to do? Well, I guess this one right here
Yeah,
is
this
the
is one.
cutting, right?
Yeah.
Oh, here, I'll give them to you. And you do this.
Okay.
So instead of energy hatch, you're going to do laser target hatch. Yeah. He's a charging her laser.
Okay.
I assume this can take laser. That'd be stupid if it didn't.
It would be kind of weird if it didn't.
Prefer metro and train. If we had a good system like that, Wolfpack, I might very well do that as well. But
Yeah.
in Alabama, there's basically none of that.
No, it would be kind of cool. I did enjoy the Metro and then Northern Virginia area.
Oh, by the way, Kat, don't forget to turn on the active transformer.
Oh, well, yeah. I was just trying to see if it was saying anything about, not being able to use.
That's a laser source hatch, Kat. I only got one.
Oh.
I only had one. I took the one that you made, or that you were using originally.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
okay,
we can
okay.
keep this other one, 64 amp. It's fine. What we really want to soup up is the cutting machine, right?
I thought you handed me two laser target hatches.
By the way, chat, this is still going.
What?
The cutting machine craft I did. This is why we need the cutting machine so badly. Oh god, only 2 of these are going as well. Our placement on this quad was not ideal. Oopsie. 40 per minute. Jeez, dude. QPICs, grossly long. Yep. Well, I do want those to finish because I do want to get a time on this. It's going to be an awesome point of comparison. And then after we're done with this, everybody, we're going to go do Radox Polymer, which is... Kat's like kind of not looking forward to it, but Kat, it's probably going to take like 30 minutes. It's really not bad at all.
I have been burned by the Xenozine.
It's done. The Xenozine is done. We're fine now. Don't have to ever do it again. Until next time.
I told you, next time you're doing it, or we're like cheating stuff in, because I refuse.
She's made the red wrench declaration. Kat, I'm gonna go get a water real quick. Kat, do you need anything?
No.
Okay.
Dang, I'm gonna have to use 2 mirrors over here. Lame-o. Right, we got a mirror there and a mirror there. Boop. And there we go. I hope nothing explodes. I will be very, very sad. All right.
No explosions. Good job, Kat.
I think it's all right.
But you can always take the tricorder, double check.
I've already got it.
Yeah, then you're
right
good to
here,
go.
but I didn't check this one. All right.
Yeah,
that's
target's
working.
usually the quintessential one, right?
No, Rexy, don't jinx me.
No.
No explosions.
Alrighty. We're just waiting on that to finish. Kat, do you want to start moving, I guess, some recipes over to this thing?
You're like, pretty please and thank you.
Yeah. Just don't move the QPIC, the blue quantum power IC recipe yet until that's done.
Okay. Well, let's see.
We could just put in some new you know what? We could probably do like an array.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, nah. You know what? Dual input buffer is probably fine, isn't it? No, because we don't know how fast this is going to go. Yeah, we should do an array. Big input hatch. Let's see. Let's do like
Well, we can put
a UV input hatch, maybe.
stuff on anything where an iridium casing is.
Okay, so like underneath then, basically, right?
No,
No,
because
oh, those are all radiant.
yeah,
Oh, but no, but the outside edge. we
yeah,
could do.
there is some on the outside
Okay.
edge.
Well, then that's fine. Yeah, we'll just do that. Easy.
Yeah. The only thing that sucks is I didn't think that through. Clearing this out before I set up the power.
I'm clearing up like the underneath part right now.
Okay. That was bad foresight on my part.
I think I am. Kind of awkward.
Yeah, it's like a weird shape.
Like a circle, but it's not. I don't know. I'm like overshooting a bunch here.
Yep. I've already got it like cleared as far as we can really go.
I just sometimes I'll do this method and I'll just like fill in, you know, after the fact. There we go.
All right.
Beautiful.
So we definitely need a hub over here.
I'll get that if you want to start getting other stuff. Oh, you've already got it. Okay.
I've already got it.
She's already on it. I got it. Input hatch. Super bus, I suppose. Yeah. ZPM super bus.
What is going on?
Double dual interface. Because I really want the throughput on this thing to be nice. And then we could put like a bunch of dual input buffers for the weird circuit crafts or whatever. Okay, they're almost done, chat. How long was, dude? This was like 12 minutes. Oh my god.
Okay, what are you doing right here on the floor?
I'm just putting them here for us to use. I'm getting things. I'm helping.
Are
What?
you?
Yes.
You're just putting things on the ground.
Yeah, and then
Why
we'll
don't
pick
you
them up
start-
and then you can put them where you want to. I figured I was trying not to do everything. I was just trying to gather materials for Her Highness. But she doesn't really appreciate the court gestures, you know.
That's just it.
help
You're being
here.
a court jester.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Cutting machine. Yes, Rexy,
Yeah,
you
okay.
have it.
Yeah.
Clown mode activate.
By the way, Chad, it finished 12 minutes, 47 seconds for 1,000 QPICs.
That is ridiculous.
12 minutes, 47 seconds. Oh, I'm so curious to see how this goes now.
All right. So we're doing, you said arrays. You want to do an array for,
It's going to have way more throughput than the dual input buffer will. At least for like main cutting machine stuff. All right. And we have several interfaces worth of like just normal cutting machine recipes with just, you know, lubricant and circuit zero.
hatch.
I already have the input hatch. Look.
You have a UV one. I was getting a ZPM one.
No, UV is bigger.
Oh, yeah, duh. No, that is me being a total idiot.
Who's the gesture now?
I know, right? Let me get my own clown face on. All right. Oh my gosh. Every time I try to pick it up, please turn off your magnet, baby.
Oh. It's just the
Clowns for everyone, yes.
Okay. Here.
Okay. Let's how do I oh my god.
I tried to make everything as simple as possible for you, and somehow you're managing to I don't know what you're doing.
I'm having problems picking the things up. Okay.
We're just supervising, chat.
Okay. So I guess we'll do our first array, well, like the main array over here.
8 UHV cutting machines. Did them in 1 minute. Hold on. What were ours? Oh god. So that was only 2. But yeah, they were done double So that was 2 cutting machines. Wait, why are yours going faster, Rexy? We had 2 basically overclocked up to UEV cutting machines. 2 UEV cutting machines. And it took 12 minutes to do 1,000. No, well. Oh, I forgot to get you a quartz fiber. Here you go, my lady.
Thank you, good sir.
I don't know where you want that.
It'll be fine.
Tip
We
of the
can do it
fedora to
there.
you. Oh, you did 100. Oh, okay.
Really-
Okay.
no,
That
that's
makes way
really
more
good.
sense. I didn't think you'd want it there.
Did you take the quartz fiber back? Where'd it go?
Nope.
Oh no, it's like floating awkwardly
Draconic
up there.
magnet?
No,
Okay,
it was
you got it.
like hanging up
Oh.
like in between the blocks.
Neckbeard with fedora. Dude, speaking of neckbeard, I really need to shave. Meant to a week ago.
All right. Let's see. We got that. Next up to that. I'm going to go and start moving some of those recipes over.
What's that one NBC show with the guy with the suit vest and fedora? The Blacklist. I remember I wanted to dress like that guy at one time in my life. And then I was like, no, actually, I'm just going to look like a Redditor. I don't want to look like a Redditor. Never mind.
What's really funny, Rexy said, I can't believe I just searched up neckbeard in NEI.
Dude, I've done that too. I'll be talking to chat and then I'll type in Rexy. And it's like, wait, what? Wait, what did I just do? Okay.
I think everyone's guilty of that. Don't feel bad.
Yeah. Looking like a Reddit mod is peak. Peak something.
UHV. Midlife crisis? Is it starting? Is it here?
You dressed up like one once. Yo, nice. Greg's getting to you. Yeah, Greg will chip away at the sanity of all of us sometimes. Okay.
The pattern capacity cards.
I'll go ahead and get some more dual interfaces, by the way. I know we'll want at least like what? Maybe 3 more or something? Or 3 more double pairs?
Yeah, quite possibly.
I'm helping.
Thank you.
And I helped.
All right. Yeah, I was about to say we're going to need more dual interfaces, more advanced blocking cards.
Yeah, I'll get some dual input buffers for the weird circuits.
Oh, you've already beating me. Okay.
I told you I was doing it.
No, I didn't know what you were doing. You're like all over the place.
I literally spoke out loud exactly what I was doing. It's fine. It's fine.
You said you were doing a dual input buffer.
No, I said that after I did all that stuff.
I didn't see these here.
I said I'm gonna get 3 more dual interface blocking card setups, and then I did the thing.
Did you?
I'm helping, and she's mad at me, Chad. You don't hear this?
I'm just like,
you don't hear this?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Crazy.
I swear I'm gonna throw a pillow at your face. And I'm gonna laugh maniacally while I do it. This is what happens.
I'm sure. Wow. Okay. Yeah.
You like drive your wife insane.
Marriage is strong. Very strong.
Come on, Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Oh my God, Yoshi.
Hey there,
Dude,
Yoshi.
we're just talking about how old our channel is.
Always got to keep the grind up Mars tonight, guys.
Dude, you were always supporting us. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, thank you for the 16 months. Hope you've been enjoying. You probably had some vacation time, right? From teaching. I hope so. Anyway. But yeah, what did you just say? I didn't understand pirate, dude. Mars tonight. Yo, hell yeah. Let's go. That's freaking awesome.
Hope you enjoy.
There we go, Kat.
Sweet. Thank you, babe. Now comes the process.
She thanked me. Did you hear that, chat?
Do I not need to thank you? Do I need to like seriously?
No. I was happy for a brief moment. Okay, let's make sure we do... Wait, did I do smart blocking mode on these? I did. Wait, did I? I didn't. Okay. Here we go. And then let's do blocking, smart blocking on all these. I'm saying everything that I'm doing out loud, Kat, for your benefit.
Thank you. I'm taking patterns out of the old machines, and then I'm going to put them into the new one.
Making brunch. Ooh, what's for brunch?
That sounds yummy.
2 weeks off, but we're back. First week has been rough. Ooh, I'm sorry. Gosh, yeah, school's already back. That's wild. Smart bloking. We love smart bloking. It's the best. Something that, like, in the rest of our Neo Tokyo run, I didn't really understand. It's when we got applied energistics in this run, and I don't know who it was, but somebody was like, why aren't you using smart blocking? And I was like, what is that? I don't know what that button does. Then I realized, like, how amazing it is.
I wouldn't doubt if it was Rexy.
Could have been. Poached egg sourdough bread. Ooh.
Ooh, sounds very yummy.
Dude, I love eggs. I could eat, like, 12 eggs a day.
Are you like Gaston? Oh, snap.
Yeah, hopefully your vacation time was good at least, Yosh.
Guys, did I do what I think I just did?
You do. Did you bridge the networks?
No. You know, if you are like shift clicking all of
Did
your
you put a bunch of
patterns
recipes inside of the terminal?
Sometimes it'll, if you like fill it up, it'll then default to going into this, which will then go to the system. I hope I did not do that.
Here's how we fix that. Hopefully, because remember, our current setup, if we look up pattern, we have so many patterns because every single one of these is visible to the main network. So if I go take that visibility off temporarily, we should see whatever's left. So if I come up here, and then I think it was this right here. Yeah. But just remove this ME interface. There we go. Yep. Why are these quantum recipes here? But yeah, so there was
Chris. Totally went in here.
Yep, I'm grabbing some as well. Lapis bolt, yeah. I think we got them all. Yeah.
Why is this coming out? I think.
So did you get what I did, Kat? I just took off the ME interface on this thing for our Extreme Crafting Center. So the main network couldn't see the subnet. But there we go.
Well, thank you for helping me get these. Sorry I did that.
I miss teaching. You know, I never was like an official teacher, but I did a lot of tutoring for people in my 20s. Math tutoring. I really, really enjoyed doing that.
I had fun tutoring, but I think I had more fun with the young kids. I was a pre-K teacher for a little while.
So yeah, I mean, I was obviously only interested in like high school math and higher because it was interesting to me. But yeah, I know you really enjoyed that time in your life, Kat.
I like kids.
Hey. I think we're good here, right? So I'm gonna turn the machine on. Batch mode on.
We just need to get some of like circuit 1, 2.
Yeah.
Those need to be moved over.
You go ahead and do that. I'm just gonna test the machine out with something really simple because I don't want to avoid stuff by accident. So like let's just get some 100 PICs. Not enough item output space. Aha.
Oh yeah, you know, an output bus would be fantastic.
Aha, I got it.
I could throw one right here. It's cool. And I've got it right here.
Oh, you got it. Okay. The 33 mil?
Let's see. Is it? Yeah, it's a 33 mil.
Students who want to learn. Yeah, exactly, Wolfpack.
Yeah.
Yep. First year teacher reaping the benefits. Almost all my students showed growth as well. Dude, that's so nice. Makes you feel like you did a good job, I'm sure.
Hmm. I have lots of friends and families that are teachers, and I get very mixed reviews on how they enjoy their time teaching. One of my like local friends who is teaching in one place, she absolutely hates her job.
Oof.
But like all my other teacher friends love their jobs.
All right, chat. This is going to get one ticked, understandably, because it's a super simple recipe. Boop, there it goes.
Hey there,
All right.
road turtles.
Yo, what's up? What's up? All right, chat. Earlier, we did a craft. 1,000 quantum power ICs in our old cutting machine array, which was, well, array. It was like two UEV cutting machines. 12 minutes, 47 seconds for those 1,000 quantum power ICs. We're about to order 1,000 more with our new twist cutting machine. And let's see how it does. 17 a second. You know what? Not quite as fast as I thought it was going to be, but really good. Really good. Like very
That's
good compared to what we had. Yep. Now once we get all 16 layers, so there's only like what 11 layers right now, Kat, right?
Yeah.
Once we get 16 layers, we will get access to perfect overclocks. So that should be significantly better. I guess it depends on how much how many overclocks we get with our current laser setup. 256 amp UHV should be quite a bit. We should get quite a bit out of that. But yeah, dude, I'm gonna call that a win. Okay, for some reason our bools are not crafting. Do I still have these bools in the old? I do, don't I? Chat, we still have bools being made in this thing.
And what?
The old Vulcanist setup. Okay, I need to change this. That needs to change like literally
that is
right now.
true.
Yeah. Well, experiment ruined. Yeah.
We were so close. I mean, could we fit a swelliger right there to do the bulls?
No, that's not necessary though. What we can do, I mean, we could dedicate one to bulls. I think that's overkill.
But is it?
It is. What we can do instead. That shouldn't take long. Yeah. What we could do instead is one of these free bits right here. You know, there's only so many input spots on the Swilekfer, but we could literally put one right here. Turn on my magnet. And that's circuit 3. Put our dual interface down. What are we calling all of these? Just MEBF still? Which is kind of easier to remember than Swilekfer.
Yes.
Swilekfer.
I wouldn't be able to spell it right.
MEBF circuit 3. Yeah, there we go. That should be good. And then let's go to circuit 3. Vulcanus. Yeah, let's take all these out. There we go. And pop them in. We can multiply these recipes a little bit. Yeah. That looks good. Let's test it out real quick. Americium doped wafer. See how long that takes. Need to change to infinity coils. Not wrong. Not wrong, actually. I've considered it. We were talking a little bit about that earlier. Hello? Was I not providing the fluids pass? Hold on. Why is this not working? Americium doped wafer. Circuit 3. Is it because it's a dual input buffer? So if I change this to just an input bus, it would probably work, right? Hold on. We'll do super bus, because why not? 1, 2, 3. There it goes. Okay, yeah. Yeah, with the dual input buffer, it's like it's kind of like a cribus, I guess, in that way. Like it's an isolated thing, so you can't pull off of the other fluids. It's like input separation involved with them. That's the first time I've noticed that before. But yo, there we go. Oh no, I know it was a joke, but well, definitely not for the Vulcanite, right? Yeah, those are literally decommissioned now. Decommissioned. And then let's come down here. Oh, I still have meteoric iron. We'll keep that. That's fine. Get rid of this one right here. There we go.
Rexy, I actually made the mistake of trying to use a crafting input bus with a stocking input hatch on the same multi.
Oh,
Well,
yep.
remember the hard way that it doesn't work.
It can be a good thing too, depending on what you're trying to do. But yeah, that could definitely trip you up. Cat, this is going to be really cool when all this is more decorated. You know, like you're let me pull back a little bit. You know, you're coming around the bend here. I want to decorate this building a little bit more too, the autocraft building. You got your you know, the rocket area, rocket launch pads, the nano forge, which I think I'm going to keep there, even if it's just one and it gets outclassed later. I might just keep that anyway. It's kind of nice. And then we'll have the whole ring of you know, our compact fusion rings. And then you're coming down here, maybe you have more buildings like on either side. You know, the old school buildings. And then you see this in the distance. It's going to be a nice vantage point when all is said and done.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, very rudimentary. But
I am pretty excited to see like how everything is going to be changing, especially as we add in all these like new multis that we've got planned.
more
It's gonna
multis.
be really cool. Heck yeah, man.
More multis we don't have room for right now. Although, no, I say that. The twist assembly line is going here tomorrow.
Yep.
And you know what, Kat? I might even pull off of your laser line for this one. Because
Yeah,
it's just a
I
little bit to
figured
the
you
east.
would.
Yeah.
There is another multi you're forgetting about.
What?
That is outside that we've got planned. We have made. We have two of them made.
The Atelier.
Yep. Isn't it Atelier?
Atelier. Have faces, Atelier. Something like that.
In
Yeah,
a dual interface, output recipes to multiple sides. If the initial side gets full or blocked, will it like rotate to another side?
I think you can only have like certain I think you can only pull one thing from each side. When you have it in like full block mode. But I don't mess with that much, and yeah, I could be wrong about that. Because let me pull it up real quick. Yeah, I messed with this in full block mode so little. Here's what I know you can't do. You can't pull like multiple fluids off the same side, like passively. I know that's for a fact. But you know, you've got these 4 different directional things here for down, up, north, south, west, east. Now, it sounded like you were talking more about like auto crafting, right? Because you said recipes, yeah. People who play mods like these are going to be so try hard. You know what, Little Monkey? There is definitely like some try hardness in the community for sure.
Oh yeah.
In some good ways, some bad ways. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like any gaming community. Like you're always going to have some of that. But love watching the vids. Thank you. Yeah,
I mean, in a way, it's really fun seeing people get try hard. It's not really like our play style, really, but like we really enjoy the automation stuff.
It's like if somebody ever gets mad at you for not doing it the most optimal way, that's when that's a problem, right?
Yeah.
But to be fair, like, you know, we've been streaming GTNH here for going on almost 2 years on and off, and I think we've rarely ever run into that problem. So
Mhm.
Now on the GTNH official Discord, you might run into that a little bit more. Quite possibly. Until the initial side gets full, will it rotate to another side? See, that's a really, I mean, Rexy says yes. That's such an interesting, I never thought about wanting to do that for anything, but I could see how that would be like, I could see how that would be useful, Turtles. Like fill up one hatch this way, and then when it's done, try to fill up another hatch or bus a different way. Definitely worth experimenting with. Compliment, because I like making stuff easy, automated too, but I'm too lazy to even start a Minecraft or create a Minecraft world. Yeah, mod's got to be something from another dimension. When you look at it like as a whole from a distance instead of step by step, man, this is one of the more overwhelming mod packs for sure.
There is so much to learn.
I will say one thing, and that is if you take it step by step, you go through each of these quests, you read them. This is one of the best quest books in any Minecraft mod pack.
Yeah.
A lot of time and effort has gone into this. And while it looks overwhelming, it's really good. You learn so much from it. And this is the kind of mod pack where you take it step by step, and you know, I think more people are gonna have a good time that way than not. Yeah, Kat, I want to try to, you know, in addition to the assembly line thing that I want to do tonight, I kind of want to see if we are able to cook up the you know, the other 5 layers of this thing. I'm so curious to see how that performs with perfect overclocks.
I'm trying to work on the lathe right now. Maybe can you wait until after I get done with the lathe?
No, I wasn't going to order that stuff up today. I mean,
okay.
Or right now anyway. Yeah, because
you know, I'm so excited to get that fully maxed out.
Yep.
Hey, Batman, sacrifices
so
Drake, the Greg Tech God.
Every time. So each layer takes another 16 of these field generators, Kat. So that would be 80. Yeah, I think that would be 80. And I cooked up 100 last night, and they cooked up fine. Chat, if you're like curious what the big deal is, these casings, I think this multi-block is actually more demanding of these casings than any other Twist multi. And yeah, there's like 6 different multis that use them. Dyson Sphere Ray, Receiver Dish, this, which I'm making tomorrow. Miracle Door uses 241. That's a lot. Space Scaler only uses 96. And then, yeah, Holy Separator only uses 21, but that's each segment, basically. And then Crystalline Infinitier, 76. So, yeah, extremely demanding. And here's the thing about these. If you're in, like, UV, ZPM, UHV, you know how expensive a field generator is. Especially these UHV ones. So, that for just 4 casings, it's pretty brutal. Nova's around. Yeah, Nova was around earlier, but you know, he dips in and out. Yeah, not sure he's with us right this second. Just like P2P parallelization. Yeah, I try to avoid that. It's really good for the assembly lines, Lord of Turtles. But I don't use it many other places. It can be a little wonky. But it does technically work in this mod pack, and you do want it for assembly lines. That's kind of the go-to method, really. At least initially. How do you do it then? So we use ME dual interface P2Ps, and we have these as our input. So these are the input, you know, this primary P2Ps, and we put all of our recipes in those. And those just face nothing, right? They're just there to hold the recipes and receive the craft initially. And then, so this is ASK line 1. Then that sends it to an ME dual interface P2P output, secondary, that's linked to this one. And each one of these that are at the very top Each one of these is an output. By the way, if you go to GTNH wiki page and look up assembly lines, you will see pretty much this exact same type of setup. And then those are received into a subnet. So each of these blue subnets is its own separate subnet, right? One for each assembly line. And so each one of those has an advanced blocking card on the other side. And by the way, chat, this is one instance where you want to use blocking mode, but you don't want to use smart blocking mode because you don't want multiple of the same recipe entering at the same time, just because of the way assembly lines work. But yeah, you want to use multiple assembly lines. And, you know, when you're in IV, LUV, etc., this is pretty much the only way to do it. Oh, you meant create the mod pack. Like create above and beyond? Little monkey? Okay. I have to give my friends those type of mods. Yeah, and it's not going to be everybody's cup of tea, of course. Yeah, I definitely hear that. Kat, I have to step away for a minute. Are you gonna be okay?
Boo. Yeah, I'll be fine.
Boo.
I just finished getting everything, like literally right as you said that. Just got everything moved over for the lathe.
Well, hey, test it out while I'm gone.
Oh, I will.
Let me know.
What should we cook up?
I don't know.
Go over to the auto building real fast though.
Lathe is like just not as important as it used to be. So I don't even know if there are a lot of like really time intensive crafts in our lathe right now, but you'll figure it out. I'll be right back.
Auto. Crap. Home auto. Getting all my commands like totally mixed up today. Let's search for it. I don't even remember where it is. This thing. All right, so I'm gonna go in here and rename these real fast. That way they won't come up, but they probably will still show up in our like interface queue until I unplug these because they're the Cripuses, right? So there, I'll do that. No more issues. So what in here would probably be the craziest thing to craft? Maybe the cosmic neutronium screws. What do you guys think? I don't know if this thing is even on. Let me see. There we go. Set to lathe. I'm just going to cook up a bunch of these. Neutronium is a good test, yeah. Cosmic neutronium. All right. Screw. Let's just do 200 because I don't know what we need these for. Oh, and done. That was like super fast. Holy crap. All right. Just that size. That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, we don't need like a whole bunch of these right now. And I know Ben was saying as we go further into the late game, we're going to stop doing so much with like the extruder and the lathe and be doing more with the fluid solidifier. So this one we might not need to like mess with that much because we can just like fluid solidify most things. But this thing, we totally need to get beefed up. Let's see. Besides the very early 82 ages where quartz rods took a long time, I never waited on a lathe recipe again. That's nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like there might be some times where we still have to wait on some things, but I bet it's not just because of that. What is this waiting on? Because I swear I've seen this in here for a while.
Oh, you know what? That craft probably failed. So that's for the beam line. Yeah, can you find that craft? And
Yeah, I'm trying to head there now.
yeah, 'cause we might have to, like, might have gotten stuck or something. Yeah, forge hammer, right? No, lathe.
Lathe. Well, wouldn't you know?
Is it because you're moving recipes around, maybe?
Maybe that could have been it.
Yeah, if that's the case, then just cancel it, and then it should restart. It's a level maintained thing.
Yeah. All
Yeah,
right.
the
So
lanthanide hexaboride rods or something like that.
yeah.
All right,
So-
chat. I am just real quick. I am back. I've got my gin and tonic, my requisite one drink for the night.
Look at you.
Sassy Vin has entered the building.
Sassy Vin.
You know it.
Love it.
What are you guys even building right now? So she was building a lathe, which is like a lathe in real life, I guess. Only it's not called a holy separator in real life. It's not a holy tower for our cat versus rat battles. You know what? Don't even worry about it. It's a Greg Tech machine from this add-on that we have to GTNH called TwistSpace, and is very fast. Is very fast at making the thing.
I think this looks pretty cool though.
I like it a lot. I mean, first of all, I love the fact of like how white it is, which is going to fit with, and so because it's kind of close to the town, it's going to kind of fit with the aesthetic very nicely.
Yeah.
Which is
Well,
why I
the
was
thing-
okay with putting it over here.
The thing that you're making is pretty blue, isn't it?
It is. So, I mean, we're getting further out at this point. So the further we go east, this direction, the more comfortable I am with putting like weird looking stuff out. You know what I mean? But the same principle of like, hey, you know, it's like these old ruins that we just kind of slap our machines on top of, you know. Very disrespectful to the ancient civilization ruins. Old Greg would approve.
Greg would approve. I mean, I seriously, I love Neo Tokyo. I still love Neo Tokyo so much.
Yeah, me
but
too. Yeah.
this is like very quickly becoming like one of my favorite worlds that we've done.
One of these days, I'm going to get Kat to like have a session
Oh.
and help me decorate some of these buildings.
I was about to say, did you add more buildings over here?
Not recently. So I guess you just didn't see
Oh.
them. This right
Didn't
here, though,
remember these.
this right here is just like a very rough idea for the Hephaestus of whatever, Hatili.
The problem is that the atelier is circular, so it's going to be
I know.
really weird on top of square.
I know. I didn't mean for it to be a square. I was going to fill it in after the fact, like
Oh, okay.
make it
okay,
more
okay.
circular. Great. When I said this is rudimentary, like it's really rudimentary. Okay.
Okay. I mean, other than that, like I like the idea. It's
And they
fine.
can still float a little bit, but they just need like a little bit of space for the bottom portion of the sphere to go in. Chad, if you don't know you probably don't know what we're talking about. It is. Let me find it real quick. Oh, system.
Hey
What's
there,
up?
System, how you doing?
How's it going? Were we on the minions run today? Hope all is well. By the way, shout out to system_0101. Been with us for a long time. Been a friend of us for a long time. Very good to see you. What is this thing called? Hephaestus Attili.
Hephaestus.
This thing right here, Chad. This is an alloy smelter and a furnace. But it can only be in one mode. So we need two of them.
I'm all Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Yo, Turtles, thank you for the
Turtle,
sub.
Thank you.
Thank you. Very fancy of you. Always good to see you. Wait, homemade bread. Finally put the black hole circuitry, waiting to see if it works as intended. Oh, are you talking about the compressor black hole? I hope that I can figure out a better way to automate this thing than we did in Neo Tokyo, because the method I came up with was not that good. It had massive problems. I used a bunch of like pulse formers and state cells. It was like a redstone total mess, dude. But it worked, but yeah, we'll do this much better this time, because I think we We probably have to use this thing, right? I don't think that, like, eternal singularity. This is a good example. Well, it looks like there is something from Twist eventually. Micro Spacetime Fabricatorio. Is this like a sequel to Factorio? What is this?
Say what?
Okay, that's kind of interesting looking. This thing apparently will make us. Oh no, this is something different. Those are just like a byproduct, kind of. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I think we have to use the pseudo-stable black hole containment field, the vanilla GTH block, which is really cool, by the way. I love this thing. It's just very difficult to automate. All my ideas were Garbo, so I used Red Power version on the wiki. Oh, did they use Red Power as well? Okay. Yeah, I'll have to go check that out. When all that stuff came out, Waterline, that black hole, there were no guides anywhere. And Kat and I were at that exact point in progression in our previous world. So we just kind of had to, you free ball it. It was a very mentally draining exercise.
Yeah. Oh, dude. So
that thing has segments. I did not know that. It's kind of cool. But we did not plan for that. So we'll have to adjust because you and I had an idea of where to put that thing, but I think we're going to have to switch that up.
Yeah.
64 parallel per ring. Okay, yeah. So you probably want at least 8 rings before it starts to kind of fall off a bit. Micro spacetime, great for tesseracts. I don't even know what that means, Orange. I don't even know that, but we'll get there. Oh,
64 times parallel per ring.
Right. So it's additive, but the first 8 rings or so are really good. I don't know if we would want 16. Definitely no more than 16. But 8 might be good enough.
That'd be bananas.
The thing we just looked at, I didn't even know what I was really looking at. So, Orange, that's the thing. Like, I looked at all this encapsulated micro space-time unit, seeds of space and time. This is like the first time I played GTH and got to endgame. I started looking at eternal singularities and, molten eternity and, all this other stuff. I was just like, what am I looking at, man? MHD CSM. What? What is that, So this is like round 2 of that for me. But, I know what that is, though.
Scare?
You matter jump scare. Okay, Kat, are we gonna do Radox Polymer, or are we
well, I thought we were building Hephaestus' atelier.
Okay, she's trying to avoid Radox Polymer at all costs for some reason. Chat, I don't know why.
We cooked up these multis. I want to make them. Is that so bad?
Okay, we're already 2 hours into the stream. We're not going to we have to, okay. Kat, look at me. I'm the captain. Look at me. No, I'm just kidding.
Jesus.
We are not ending stream until we finish Radox Polymer today.
Okay.
Okay?
Uh-huh.
Okay. As marital agreement. Yes.
Uh-huh.
Is she nodding her head, chat? I don't see her nodding her head. She's not nodding her head. If we don't get Radox Polymer, I can't make my assembler tomorrow.
It's going to be fine. We're going to get it.
We're going to get it? Oh, okay. I'll take that as a head nod. That's good enough. I trust in Kat. Yeah.
Thank you, Tataki. We'd get further faster if you did less yappy and more buildy.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll just let you talk then. That's fine.
I'm just saying, like,
take it away, Kat.
How about
I'm just gonna sip on my gin and tonic. I'm gonna chill.
Get to building, Sparky.
I'm chilling.
All right.
What's up, Kat? How are you?
The Hephaestus atelier in the system. I don't know what you had planned because we were talking about this a little bit before stream. is that you had like already envisioned how you wanted this built and a little bit in the ground. So can you place the control block where you want it? So I know where you want it, and then I can go place the second one. I don't care.
Yes, Queen, you got it.
I don't think I'm like being difficult. Come on.
One big blue ball to rule them all. It's so true. So true. How timely. All right. Where does this thing go? Okay. Sorry, Kat, I didn't mean to start talking. You go ahead.
No, it's fine.
I just automatically started talking.
Just as long as you can like multitask, babe.
I'm a great multitask. How does that look, Kat? Thoughts?
Okay. God, it's so weird. Like I feel like this is smaller than NEI makes it seem.
That's what she said.
I do like the idea of having like this kind of like embedding into the ground. Yeah. Oh, did you find out if the ball in the middle is wall shareable with a vertical one? We didn't.
It probably is,
that,
which is really cool. And if we really want to be extra cool in the future, we could like do another one of these on each one, right?
Yeah.
So the idea would you would have like these interlocking rings if you did that, I think. Or you would make it like I guess they wouldn't be interlocking so much as like it would run like perpendicular to, like this. Right. Which would be really cool. And we could still make that happen even with this placement. We could just do it for each one or something if we wanted.
Well, Turtles, you say it's massive, but like when you look at it here in NEI, it just looks so much bigger.
We're tainted by Twist, where we have multis like this. Okay.
Yeah.
So
it's just like, wow,
Turtles is right. It is massive. It's just, yeah. Compared to this.
I'm used to the NEI scaling of Twist machines. Yeah. So I feel like I'm left wanting just a little bit.
She's left wanting with her blue ball. Okay.
Well, blue balls.
Yeah, true. Blue, sorry. Blue balls, plural. Yeah.
All right, that one is built.
Hey. Looks cool. I like it.
Yeah. All right, we're missing something.
Uh-oh.
What are we missing? I should have everything here. What are we missing?
I hope nobody clipped that previous conversation, by the way. That'd be terrible.
Oh. Yeah. Well, Nova's not here, so maybe
not.
He
is. He literally chatted 3 minutes ago.
Well, he pops in and out.
Yeah, true. They got personality, the balls, yes. So much.
Need a little bit more than
he's there.
The molecular casing. I was in the shower and doing laundry. Well, there's no VODs, right? Oh, there's totally VODs. We're caught either way. I was just
our entire streaming history is on YouTube.
Yeah.
For better or for worse.
But Nova caught me the other day being a little bit more snarky than I normally am.
Yeah, we don't need to repeat that conversation. Laundry in the shower? Listen, multitasking. Efficient.
Well, Nova can do it.
All right, what are we waiting on, Kat?
I am waiting for things to cook up. I thought I had enough
blamed
of the
me.
molecular casing.
You blamed my yapping. This is the true reason. You weren't prepared for today.
I was. I don't know what happened with the molecular casing. I even double checked it before we cooked these up, and I cooked up more just to make sure that we had enough, but we still ran right through it.
Molecular coil?
we've got the molecular coil, we've got molecular casing, we have the heat proof stuff.
That should
We
be
need
all
more
that's left, right?
glass? I guess we
Oh,
need
there's like
more
a couple
glass.
missing over here. I see now. Yeah, just a couple. Molecular casing. And quantum glass.
This feeling, plugging in new machines to the power line and just waiting whether the cables will fry or not.
We've been there too, yeah. Especially Kat when she started doing all the Greg Tech stuff herself initially. You had only one explosion in the early days. I was very proud.
Yeah, it was the EBF because I was following NEI.
ULV energy hatch. Lol.
That, I mean, I'm sure I'm not the only person that's made that mistake.
You're
Okay?
probably not. Yeah. I don't know why they put. I don't know why NEI does that. I mean, I do understand why, but yeah, I don't know.
NEI was totally trolling.
HVD.
Okay.
Ah, yes.
But yeah, so is this going to be your project?
Huh? No.
Taping this?
No, my project is to do Radox Polymer with you. Your face.
No. I'm not saying right now. I'm saying, in the future when you get one of your like wild hairs, are you going to come back and like work on dolling this up later?
You want me to hook both of these up? Is that what you're
No.
saying? Oh, aesthetically.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll fix it. This will be my project to fix aesthetically. As long as you're willing to do other things aesthetically. Then,
Yes,
yeah.
I have been doing things aesthetically, but I just know you started this, so I figured you were going to continue working on it. Okay. Now you may kidnap me and take me to a place that I don't want to go.
Come hither. The place you no, okay. Here's the thing. You're making the association with Xenozine.
Yes.
Kat, Xenozine, I mean, Kat, if you had to summarize Xenozine without insulting the devs in a sentence or two, what would you say about this?
What do we have it called? I think that sums it up.
Bacterial hell. Yes.
That's like the nicest way I can go about that.
Our ugliest room in the entire base.
Like I like the idea behind what they were trying to do. It was just too much.
Especially the Xenozine stuff, right? Like up until then, it's the biolab stuff is fine.
The gamba is like really cringe in that it's not just like one gamba, it's like multiple gambas. Like it doesn't feel good.
Gamba
It's not
exception,
enjoyable.
basically. Yeah. All right, chat. We got a new room over here, right next to Bacterial Hell. Radox Polymer. If we look at the pin stuff, and so Kat, you'll probably want to pin this as well, but it's literally just like 5 recipes. That's it.
Oh boy.
And orange creamsicle. I don't know if you're still here, but you mentioned the Coke oven from Twist, and we are 100% using that. What do I call this? The Coke oven warehouse. That's probably the first thing we're going to make here.
Yeah, I've got the coking factory, the vacuum filtered extractor, and the mega oil cracker.
Yep.
All that stuff
So it's
should be
3
already
Twist
cooked
multis
up.
total.
Clear some of this crap out.
Coker looks awesome. I totally agree, system. I wanted to put it
Yeah,
above
it does look
ground,
really
but
cool.
it's very industrial looking, yeah.
I just thought it would make sense to have it with
No, it's
the
fine.
setup.
We got plenty of other multis to put above ground.
Exactly.
I didn't want to fight that battle.
All right. So is this the recipe we're trying to get towards, the Radox Polymer plate?
Yep. So if you just want to kind of work backward, you can. So that's going to be a fluid solidifying recipe. So we're
Okay.
looking for molten Radox polymer. It's going to be that recipe right there. So we'll use a mega chemical reactor for that. Shouldn't be hard to make. In fact, I'll go ahead and make the controller right now.
I guess it's the Radox gas that I need to look at next,
Yeah,
right?
that's the big one. Yep.
Distillation tower.
So this is the one of the 2 recipes we're going to use the twist distillation tower for. Is cracked Radox gives you the Radox gas. And then oil cracker, yep. There's only one way to get the Radox, cracked Radox, and that is the super light Radox. But here's the deal. We're also going to have normal light Radox that you can also put through an oil cracker with silver plasma to get more super light Radox.
Yeah, I was like, which one of these are we doing? Are we doing the oil cracker or the distillation?
Well, okay, that distillation tower is one of the main things we use the distillation tower for. So we're going to use that. We're going to get all those different things. And what we're going to do is, I mean, if you go back to the distillation tower portion, so there's a lot of stuff here. A lot of this we could just like void excess. So we could do a cell for each one of these with a void excess card inside of it or something like that. We want to make sure we're storing the heavy super Radox, or the super heavy Radox and the normal heavy Radox. We're going to use that for the DTPF later on, next chapter.
Well, it's good you know this.
Right, but you could actually turn that into light Radox, and we could use that for more Radox Polymer, but I don't recommend that. I recommend just saving this stuff because you need a lot of it. Diluted xenosine, you can actually put in the distillation tower, get more normal xenosine out of it. So, and you get some light Radox as well, which is really nice. So we'll put the diluted xenosine up at the top left, back into. So we're going to have 3 different distillation things going on in the one twist distillation tower. And it's going to be so fast, it'll be able to handle all 3 of these very easily.
Oh, well then that's good.
Yeah. And then you've got light and super light Radox. Those are the 2 that we're going to use. We ultimately need super light Radox. And that's what gives the cracked Radox, then the Radox gas, then the Radox polymer. Right. But for that distillation recipe, how do you get the raw Radox? Pyrolyze oven.
Bernarda C.
The big old industrial coking factory.
Well, good thing that we have that giant ecosphere.
Yes,
built.
that was super timely because chat, we just had that on for a couple of minutes. And we have 798 million. Wait, what? Did I never turn it off? Uh-oh.
Did you not?
Uh-oh.
Holy crap.
Oopsie. Oopsie doopsie. Let's turn that off. Okay. That's enough. That's enough. 800 million Barnard to see.
We will be so fine.
Are you out of storage? That's a great question.
Yeah.
We have 16,000 K storages. Cat upgraded our storage a while back.
Yeah, I did. Should we make like a big super chest? And like, is there one big enough to handle all of that?
What's the biggest quantum chest you can make? I actually don't know. Oh, you can store 2.1 billion. Honestly, though, it's fine. We're fine. And the easy thing to do is just to throw more 16Ks.
Yeah.
You know, we've got room for a bunch of drives here, so. And that should hold us over until we get the
drives.
Yeah, that should hold us over until we get the singularity drives. Like what, around UIV, UMV?
I mean, it's wild. I feel like we had a lot more drives at this point in Neo Tokyo.
You might be thinking of a slightly later time. Trust me, we have way more items at this point in the game than we did in Neo Tokyo.
All right.
Yeah,
this thing, is it still going?
So you got these right here, which can hold only one type, 2.1 billion. Then you get these. This is what you use to hold one item type when you get like the Eye of Harmony, or earlier. But then there's also these that hold 63 types, but that's a very late thing. So, yeah. What was your question, Kat?
I've already forgotten. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Okay. So, Kat, I was thinking about, the location for the coking factory. And I think, so I did do measurements beforehand to make sure that we had room in this, room for everything. So I think it should be able to go right here. Kind of on the back wall in this big space. Should be enough room.
Okay.
She's
well,
not paying
I
attention,
am-
but that's
no, I see that you're on that back wall. I was trying to like mess with my bookmarks to get them in order.
Okay.
Are you saying right here?
yeah. Like maybe controller block could be like, here.
Okay.
And then extend all the way this way. Something like that. And Kat did due diligence. Ordered up all the stuff that we needed last night.
I did. Now, do you want to do the mega or do you want to do an ICD?
So here's what Adidia told me, or actually, I saw didn't tell me. I saw a comment that he made in the Twist Discord. Basically, if you're doing normal chemical reactor recipes, it seems like the mega chemical reactor is better.
Interesting.
But if you're doing the special intensified chemical distorted recipes, then you have to use the ICD, of course.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
but that's kind of a shame that the chemical reactor side of it doesn't work better.
Honestly, I'm fine with that because the MCR hatch placement is so much easier to mess with anyway.
Oh well, I mean, yeah, that is true.
But I get what you're saying. Yeah.
All right, and then this one needs a fluid solidifier.
Yeah, I mean, well, we could just do that in AutoCraft, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no need to. We just want the Radox Polymer fluid. That would be good.
Pyrolyze oven. We are doing this one.
Mm-hmm. Which gives twice as much, apparently. If I read that correctly. So yeah, the industrial coke oven and the pyrolyze oven give 1,000 for 1,000 xenazine. The Twist coking factory gives 2,000 for every 1,000, which is pretty cool. Twist just casually doubling things. Rexy's like, what? That's cheating.
And it does work a little bit quicker too. Like it says 120 seconds on this one.
Oh, dude, I mean, it's gonna be so much faster.
This is 144. This one's 180.
Because we'll be able to multi-amp hatch it. It'll run a bunch of parallels.
It'll be fantastic.
It's gonna be faster than we need it to be, probably.
All right,
as is Twist tradition.
Drag this over here.
Hack space. Oh, system. Were you involved in Minions Run with dealing with Radox Polymer stuff at all? Because if so, you could probably relate as well.
We want it right on the path. Should I take it back one?
No, take it back. Like, you could probably take it back too. Oh, there's the quest. Nice. You can take it back even more if you want. Kind of like make this path a little bit less claustrophobic. I'd take it back like 2 more.
One, 2. It's hard seeing through the semi-transparent blocks.
Yeah, I think that looks fine. Barely have enough ceiling space for this thing.
Yes, it's good. It's good. All right.
And you know what? To be fair, Kat, that's going to look pretty cool when you walk in. I like that. 2.1 million parallel. Is that what it said? Yeah, so I mean, like, the more energy you give it, the more parallels it's going to do, for sure. Giro. Now, of course, it's not going to do that out of the box. You would have to give it enough energy to be able to process all those parallels, but yeah. Pretty freaking awesome.
All right. I'm about to do it. You ready?
Yeah, let's do it. Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh, baby, there it is. Nice. Oops.
Very cool.
Yeah, so
we used really cool looking.
We used Awakened Draconian coils just because those were like way easier to make at this point. It should be enough. In fact, I don't even know what the coils do. Tooltip actually doesn't even say. Poking. Factory. Higher coil tier makes the machine run faster. Oh, okay.
Alrighty.
Cool, cool.
Now, are we turning this thing on its side?
Yeah. So that's what the other side of the room's for. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
El Besto, welcome back to the stream. How's it going?
Yo.
And El Antimatter. Wait, are you all... I'm sorry. I don't know if this is an appropriate question to ask or not, but because you all both have L and said hey at the same time, makes me think you all are related somehow. You're not. Okay, that's just a funny coincidence. The simulation truly at work today. Remarkable. And the controller of this one is like a little weird cat.
I'm trying to figure out like, all right, how do we want to do this one?
Try putting it like right there, maybe, because I did do this over at the other area. That's pretty close, actually. That's kind of right on the money. Wow, I just reballed that.
Look at you go.
Is it the same? Yeah, it's starting at the same. Yeah, actually, that's going to be perfect. All right. First time try, baby. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Glad to tune in. Yeah, right on. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, for anybody just joining the chat, we are doing this section of the quest book in UHV. It's basically like a new tier of plastic in the UHV tier called Radox Polymer. And long story short, this is required in a ton of future recipes. Just something you have to get in order to be able to progress in the pack. So we're going through several different motions. An advanced coking oven, which is basically taking this wood that we were making from, this is like off of a tier 8 planet called Barnardacy. You put that together with xenozine, something that we made with bacterial vats. It gives you raw Radox. And then we have to put that through a distillation tower, but we're using the special vacuum filter extractor distillation tower from TwistSpace. And so that is what Kat is cooking up right now. And this thing is going to be so fast. Because Radox Polymer is one of these things in UHV that is notoriously slow in a normal playthrough. But because we have TwistSpace, it's pretty freaking awesome.
Mm-hmm. Hey there, Conkers. How you doing?
Oh, Turtles, it didn't work. The dual interface thing. I'm part of me is not surprised, but it was worth a try. I'm at the moment. Start EV. Just hit AE system. Yo, that's huge, Shadow. Can't wait to start making progress, build so cool stuff. Like you two, it's crazy. It's so much fun at this point in the game. Even if you're not playing with TwistSpace, some of these are TwistSpace multis, but there's so much like really cool stuff to build in normal GTH. And you're, like I said this earlier in the stream today, you're at my favorite part of the game. Eevee and Ivy. So good. Conkers, what's up? Catching the stream a bit through spotty internet on the commute home. Oh man, I hear that. Well, hope
you're safe getting home.
I was gonna say, yeah, have a safe drive. Always good to see you. You said progressing in the pack even more, based on your base. I would think you guys are close to the end. No. I would say we're over halfway. Probably over halfway. But here's the thing. A TwistSpace playthrough with this add-on TwistSpace, it adds a bunch of special in-game stuff that the normal game doesn't have. So this token, which is basically the equivalent of Stargate for TwistSpace, has some crazy stuff in it. It's its own special in-game. So I would say halfway. In a normal GTH playthrough, I would say we're like 2/3 of the way. 2/3 of the way. The reason for that, by the way, is just that when you especially start to get to UMV, tier 12 here, there is a lot of waiting around. You do want the game running on a server 24/7 at that point. There's a lot. This stuff right here, Universium, that you get from the Eye of Harmony in the UHV-Age, this stuff takes a long time. And that's assuming that you've done everything infrastructure-wise correctly. Otherwise, you might have power issues eventually. You have to worry about that. You have to go through a whole thing called antimatter to really sort out your power. probably end up making multiple of these things. This thing to actually process what those previous things made that I just showed you. It's, yeah, the Universium grind. Jellian knows. Jellian just did it. Jellian just got Stargate recently, chat. I'm on the train. Oh, okay. Right on. Right on. Sorry, I'm so American brained. We all drive cars, right? Surely. Oh, yo, Gerardo, what's up? Watching guys since MV Neo Tokyo makes me feel so proud for Kat doing machines for Vin doing magic. You have been watching for a long time.
Thank you.
Yo, yeah, thank you. Yeah, she's come a long, long way.
I have come a very long way.
It's awesome.
Yeah, some things got used up and some other stuff, so I'm trying to craft that up really fast.
Okay.
For our mega oil cracker. But where do we want this to be? Like,
I was going to put it along this wall here. Maybe a little bit further away from the AE2 setup. But don't forget, we have to have a mega chemical reactor as well.
Yeah,
and
that's what I was trying to figure out. Is like,
those will both go.
I don't know.
They'll both fit.
Okay.
They should fit. Yeah, by the way, Shadow, yeah, ATM 9 and 10, Kat is a big fan of those packs.
I am a big fan.
We actually did an ATM 9 to the Greg Star speed run with some friends. That was very interesting. We got it done in 6 days, which I mainly credit the other people on that run and not me and Kat for getting there. But we tried really hard. It was fun.
That was seriously so funny because that was the first time we had ever done a speed run and the first time we ever did anything with like other people besides just me and him. So everyone just takes off like running basically, and we're just sitting there like, what do we do, George?
Yeah.
I don't even think we really played in all the mods pack before that, did we?
No. We had played like all the mods 6 before, I think, or something like that.
That was a while ago though.
Or one of them. I don't quite remember. And by the way, Shadow, since you say you are an AE2, I don't know if you've seen any of our YouTube videos, our tutorials that we posted or not. Maybe you have, but I'm just going to throw this out there. This is the guide that I literally just did for AE2 around the UHV-Age. It's like an hour-and-a-half guide. It's got a bunch of timestamps so you can find what you need. If you haven't seen that, yeah, go check it out. 6 days. It was like 6 or 7 people on the run. Something like that. By the way, Twitch chat, you get a link to. Go check that out. I'm super proud of that video in particular. So proud of my cursed SAS setup. Wait, did I miss that? Why don't I see that chat? Hold on a second. I want to see the curse setup. There it is. Oh, now Imgur doesn't want to load. That's great.
Oh no.
Well, I'll show you all if it does load. But yeah, about right there is gonna be perfect, Cat.
Maybe I should take it over like one more. I mean, it actually like
it's too close to the wall.
That column right there, but yeah, I don't think that you'd enjoy that.
Because then we're gonna have Mega Chemical Reactor right here, and that's gonna be pretty much it.
Okay.
I don't think we need any other machines here. Because some of these machines are doing multiple crafts. But here we go, chat. This is a Jellian's antimatter setup. It's a little cursed, yeah. Hey, if it works though.
That is so freaking cool though.
Yeah, I think this multi-block is really cool. The SAS, SSASS. Yeah.
Like, I think you just got so frustrated with ours on Neo Tokyo.
It was because I didn't have a proper Naq 6 fuel generation setup. And that is like a must. That's one of the fluids you need for the SAS to work properly. That combined with the fact that my AE2 P2P setup for balancing the hatches on the SAS did not work properly. It basically deleted itself or just messed up every single time you did a server restart. So
yeah, that is so sad.
Yeah, it was really, really bad. But you can use SFM, Steve's Factory Manager, and apparently it works flawlessly. So You know what?
Do,
Go ahead, Kat.
I was say, how did we want to do the mega? Did we want to have it standing up, or do we want to do it vertically?
Just standing up, vertically, I think.
Will
It's the way to
you
go.
will you do the positioning with that while
sure.
I set this up? Sweet, thank you.
Oh, and El Besto, it's funny because I think we went straight from Enigmatica 2 Expert to GTH the first time we played it. At Enigmatica 2 Expert, if you're not familiar with the concept of automating everything with AE2, Enigmatica 2 Expert does a really great job of teaching you to do that. So it was like a really good prerequisite, like, warm up to GTH.
I feel like we should go back and play that sometime.
I'd be down. Dude, we would freaking kill it on the pack now. The only thing I don't like is that it has immersive engineering, but every pack has immersive engineering, so.
Yeah.
You know how people feel about Create in every pack? That's how I feel about immersive engineering. I'm sorry to say. Yeah, do we have neutronium glass? Let me cook some up, Kat.
Okay.
Because that is the glass we want to use, neutronium. Hate that mod. I mean, I don't think it's a bad mod. It just, I don't know. After a time or two with it, I just totally lost interest. Yeah, I didn't cook up the other things for this cat, so let me get
I see. It's
PTFE
okay.
pipe casing. Let me cook those up.
I got the chemically inert
Okay.
stuff.
Yeah. That's mostly all it is.
Fusion coil block.
Fusion
have
coil.
those?
7 of those. Here, I'll cook them up. You got it.
Okay.
Those shouldn't take
Thank
long.
you.
Holy lag spike. Who had a lag spike? Did we have a lag spike? I didn't notice anything.
Oh yeah, one thing I didn't check is if these require maintenance hatches. That one doesn't.
MCR
That one
does.
doesn't. That one doesn't. Yeah,
Yeah,
MCR. That's what made me think about it. Is I know the MCR does.
Most of the Twist multis don't need it.
Yeah.
Conquer says, I just set up vac nukes with the SFM. Nice. Yep, I've heard good things about that.
Very nice.
Multiple operations per tick is really powerful. Yeah, dude, SFM is a prohibitively difficult mod to learn, and I still have a lot to learn. Oh, it's off by 1.
Yes, I'm looking at that, and I'm like, this is going to drive me insane.
World Edit should be able to move all that stuff. That's so funny. Mega chemical reactor only used for subticking. Well, it also has a lot of parallels on it, I think. Yeah, max parallel 256. So, but yes, you generally do move to the MCR over the LCR so that you avoid like subtick stuff. Because this can do batch mode. Now here's the thing though. The LCRs used to not have batch mode, but now they do. They changed that recently.
Yeah.
So you actually might run into that issue with LCRs a whole lot less. You just can't run in as many parallels, and you can't multi-amp hatch. Multi-amp hatch is like probably the main reason you do it at this point. But yeah, you totally have batch mode on this now, which is awesome. Immersive engineering was goated. I understand why a lot of people like it. I do.
Like I still think that it's really cool. Like I like seeing like the wires hanging and all that stuff. Like you can do some really cool stuff with it.
That's easily the coolest part. Yeah. Fun the first time messing with it. After it's meh. Yeah, that's exactly how I felt, Alf. Yep. It does have really nice textures. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Mechanism nuclear craft. Mechanism also gets a little bit old, but it's also okay. I like Mechanism, except I just don't like the nuclear part of Mechanism. That's all.
Yeah. I just maybe a couple months ago, it was after we did the FTB to the Skies 2 run that we did with everyone. I started I think it was all the mods 10 to the sky. Or no. It was just all the mods 10. I was playing with Mechanism and actually sat down and like really tried to learn it. And I had so much fun with it, especially after I had been doing GT&H stuff and like really learning the Greg stuff and automating stuff. I don't know, like I was able to like wrap my head around automating things and using AE2 better with that. I had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah.
But the nuclear stuff, I didn't quite wrap my head around that.
Spartan still with us. Nice. Hello, hello.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, I really hope I forget if you said anything in response or not, but I really hope you're okay. Kat, so because
Spartan,
this is
it's his niece, babe.
Oh, I totally missed that chat. Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha. Gotcha.
fine.
You returned from the hospital. Yeah, well, I hope everything improves. Really do. Kat, I've got a bunch of UHV-64 amp dynamo hatches and energy hatches. If you want them.
Yeah, I was about to ask, like, do you want to do that? Do you want me to do it?
Yeah, I'll let you do it. So the energy hatch stuff, I think you can put everything on any of these black plutonium casings. If I remember correctly, for the distillation tower. So you can literally just like, you know, put the energy hatch like underneath here. I'm pretty sure. And then it's probably any of the robust tungsten steel machine casing on the
darn,
factory.
did I not?
Yeah.
I did not.
No, it's okay. This is all we need, probably.
Okay.
Actually, no, never mind. That's a lie. But I'm remembering now. So I think energy hatch can go anywhere in that line that I just made, Kat. But the actual like input and output hatch stuff can only go on the stainless steel turbine casing up here, kind of in the middle. So we're gonna have to have a wireless hatch up here. We're gonna have to. So I'm gonna set that up.
That's fine. Having wireless is like nothing nowadays.
Exactly. So good. Yeah, let's go ahead and bind that. Yeah, no, it's yeah, Spartan's fine. Yeah, I totally missed the other half of that conversation earlier. Vividly remember immersive engineering wires, MC Eternal World, my friend. I think I played MC Eternal very briefly.
That sounds very familiar.
I think I remember watching like Direwolf play that one. I don't know. Unfortunately, some of these packs just run together in my head.
There's a lot of packs that we've tried out before but didn't like complete. Because we'd end up getting bored with it as well.
Yeah.
I mean, once you play GT&H, it's really hard to stick with another mod pack. Like with us anyway, we just keep getting pulled back for the quality of life of GT&H. Like we're like, oh man, we really miss that we can do this. Let's just go back. There is no going back from GT&H. Yes, that's it.
We have definitely learned that over time. Okay, Kat, I'm going to make a bunch of output hatches for the distillation tower, and I'm just going to go ahead and start assigning them to all the different fluids. Because the nice thing about this twist multi is that the order doesn't matter. You can just put output hatches anywhere you want. Okay. Unlike a normal distillation tower where they have a vertical positioning that's exact. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So...
Ooh, we need UHV superconductor.
You know, that stuff autocrafts pretty quickly these days.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
I know it's usually like the thing that you hate cooking up whenever you're in a new tier. You're like, I hate cooking up the superconductor. But we are in like a much better place than we have been.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
Is that on?
Fermented bacterial sludge. Dude, yeah, I think I just ended up voiding a ton of this stuff. There's our heavy Radox, diluted xenozine, light Radox, and then super light Radox. Goes right here. Okay, so I think that's all 11. And I'm just going to do dual interfaces on all these. And then I'm going to make fluid cells, like the 16,384 fluid cells for each one of these. But I'm going to put like in the non-important ones, I'm probably going to put a void thing in it. So I hadn't been in the habit of using these that often, chat. of these overflow void cards, and you can put it inside each cell. I think they have pretty good application here. So let's try that out. Yeah, we'll hook those up in a minute. You said video on AE2 autocrafting? Yeah. Hold on a second.
Oh darn.
Well, I have an AE2 autocrafting guide that's like how to use a subnet to do that. So it is this video right here. So that's how to use a set. So that's like, that applies to like a lot of GregTech multi-blocks where you need to do fluid item autocrafting. But then the guide I linked earlier as well, does cover that a little bit. It just covers like a lot more ground in general. Like just covers a lot of different AE2 topics. So you can check both of those out. How many playthroughs of GT&Age did you already make? Our main playthrough, which we streamed previously, was Neo Tokyo. So if you ever hear us talk about Neo Tokyo, it was that playthrough. And we did not get Stargate. I'll show you how far we got. We got to in-game goals, so past the UMV tier into UXV, and we got these quests done, and we got our first MHD CSM parts, as they're lovingly called. Magneto-hydrodynamically constrained star matter, of course. And then we almost got UXV coal casing, which is basically something that helps you make these parts a lot easier. But didn't quite get there. Just because we had a couple infrastructural problems that weren't like quickly easy to fix. But I've said this before, the real reason we quit is because Kat just didn't have anything to do in that world anymore, because she didn't do the GregTech, so we needed a fresh start. She needed to understand the GregTech stuff. But not a problem here.
Nope. I've been learning a lot, and I'm happy that we did this run and that I've been learning everything, because I have been enjoying it. You did convince me to enjoy the machine, and I do see the joy of automating all the things.
Here's going to be the true test, chat. Will she play Moni Factory?
I still want my magic and bees. But you know, one thing that is really happy for me is I'm working on tutorials and stuff now. And I'm now going back and working on those things I haven't been able to touch in here. So it's been nice. I've been able to scratch that itch.
She sounds like she's about to cry about it.
Dude, I'm so happy and excited about it.
I'm glad you've gotten your fix. I truly am.
I think she would easily handle Moni.
I actually think so as well at this point. Yeah. All right, chat. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. We got all those partitioned. So, Kat, I just put all 11 liquids from the distillation tower and gave them their own separate single fluid storage cell.
Oh, sweet.
And I partitioned them, and then I put void overflow cards on everything that wasn't Radox. So you get things like heavy oil, creosote oil, water, you know, like stuff that you don't need to. And then we'll create additional fluid storage cells for like the other stuff that we're going to be creating here. So. TFG, yeah, Terraformer Greg has definitely been a discussion.
It has been talked about a lot. So do we want this to just like constantly run? Like, should I just use stocking input hatch and stocking input bus?
So here's what I think we should do. I think we should put like a really big output hatch, like a normal output hatch, and then have that be on like a fluid storage bus. And then we can have that stuff sort of be extract only, and then we can have that go to the next part, which would be the distillation tower.
Okay.
And that way we're not making like hundreds and hundreds of million, you know, buffered, right? We're just making it as we need it, essentially. And I think we could do most parts of the process that way. Well, I say most parts, but I mean, what we're going to do with the distillation tower is just send everything to fluid cells. But the raw Radox, we can just send directly to the distillation tower because that's the only place we need. So you could use a P2P as well if you wanted. It's up to you. Either fluid P2P or storage bus dual interface. You know.
Let's just P2P. It's easier.
Okay, sounds good. Dude, that's so funny. Most people would not say P2P is easier.
Really?
Yeah, well, I think because P2P is like, that's my impression anyway, is that a lot of people view P2P as like this scary monster that, you know, why would you use that? It's needlessly complex. But once you understand it, it's kind of the way to go.
I think just because you've had me like use it so many times, I've just gotten used to it. I know, like I don't like using P2P in other mod packs, like because we've got the advanced memory card. This is really, really amazing.
That makes it good. Yeah.
I try using P2P in other mod packs and I'm just like, what am I looking at? What do I do?
It's super cringe having to like bounce back and forth with the memory card, the normal memory card. Yeah, it's stupid. Moni was fun. How far have they gotten with that pack? That's a good question, system. DML trivializes the pack on normal mode. I mean, that was the case for Nomi too, to some extent, but I don't know. I feel like resource acquisition is not the most interesting part of any mod pack. You could say the void miners trivialize it for GTNH, right? I mean, space miners, space pumps trivialize it, but it's just because that's not the interesting part. Now, that said, I've only gotten to like EV in Nomi Factory back then, so.
Okay, so we talked about the output hatch, but how about the input hatch? Do we want this to also be P2P, or do we want this to be?
Oh, just use stocking because Xenozine's already in the main networks.
And
system.
that's what I was trying to figure out.
Yeah. See, Kat, this isn't so bad compared to Xenozine hell you were in.
Petri dish nightmare.
Yeah. All right, Kat, I've got an input hatch on the top of this with your name on it. I'll go ahead and put a P2P on it.
Is this subnetted? Are we doing a subnet over here?
It is. There's a controller in the basement, but then I've also got like a normal main network wireless hub. And so your stocking is going to have to be separated. And yeah, both of those will be main network. Yeah.
All right. What's the color of our subnet?
Gray. Here, Where are you? Oh, you're back here. Oh, I see. Yeah. Hold on, before you. Oh, never mind. That's fine. That's fine. So we'll do that. There we go.
Sounds good.
I'll go ahead and get you a P2P.
Thank you.
Boop. Nice. And I'll connect the thing up for you. The main network.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I hadn't gotten to that yet.
There you go.
I meant to do that because I know, like, if you put the things, like, if you whitelist them here before you do that, it won't do it right.
Yeah.
And I like completely like lost my head for a second.
I understand.
Got to go do it.
Yeah.
I'm so focused. Like, I gotta get this done. Gotta go do this.
Dude, I am so. Did we hook up power to this yet? Yeah, we did. Okay.
Everything, all of these have power.
Okay, dude. Can I turn this on?
Go for it.
I'm so curious. All right, chat, here we go. This recipe right there, the raw Radox, this is notoriously very, very slow in normal GTNH, but we have the TwistSpace large industrial coking factory right here. Let's see how quick this thing is. 50,000 liters a second. Yep. That is really good compared to vanilla. Oh my God. Rexy's impressed.
Rexy.
System's impressed. Yep. Yep. That'll do. That'll definitely do. Yeah, right. Radox Polymer is not going to be an issue.
All Radox.
Let's see. So there's going to be what other recipes? Okay, right. The diluted xenozine. We also need to do this.
Wow.
Oh, also, I need an output bus on here. Let's get that going.
You're working on the distillation tower?
Yeah, so I have all of the outputs ready to go. This P2P on the very top here, that's your input. This is your input hatch for the raw Radox to go in. So you just need to assign that.
Okay. It's bound.
Alrighty. Oh, there it goes.
Yep.
Do we want to hit the button, chat?
Do it. Do it.
There we go. This is the twist distillation tower as well. In distillation tower mode. Bam. Super light Radox, 11,000 a second.
That is so crazy.
Alrighty. And so those two will just continue in kind of in perpetuity. And so all of these
Oh, no.
drives are filling up.
Night Turtles. He says, I'm gonna
3 in
head
the
out.
oh,
Suddenly
no.
it's 3 in the morning and I have uni tomorrow. Hope you get some
We-
sleep for class.
We salute you. Best of luck.
Have
Yeah,
a good one.
thanks for hanging out.
All right. So the xenazine. Oh, no. I'm looking at this backwards. The raw Radox goes here, and that's getting us the super light Radox. And the super light Radox is going to be used, Jesus, in the oil cracker?
Yes. Yeah, super light Radox with silver plasma makes cracked Radox. But here's the thing. We can make more super light Radox, the ingredient, with the light Radox. So we can use our light Radox to make more super, and then our super to make,
All right. Well, let's see.
But you could just focus on the super into the cracked for now.
You sure you don't want to go ahead and set this one up first?
Set which one up?
The distillation tower version?
It's going.
Okay.
It's going.
All right.
We have super light Radox already. We have, how much do we have? 1 million already ready to go. Which is insane, by the way. It's actually insane. You have no frame of reference, Kat.
No, I don't.
But yeah,
That's okay.
just know it's really good. All right. So yeah, chat, there was this other recipe for the diluted xenozine that we're currently getting, which makes more xenozine and then light Radox. So I think we just need one more output hatch, and then we'll need a stocking input hatch. So output hatch, let me turn this off first. I'll have to wait for that to go. There we go.
So
Uh-huh.
both of these are circuit 24, but they are different recipes. They both use silver plasma.
Uh-huh. You could just do 2 different stocking input hatches if you want to color code the different
Well, that's
inputs.
what I'm trying to figure out. Do I need to color code?
Do you need... probably not, actually.
So
Yeah, probably not.
but I probably will need like 1 stocking input hatch, but then 2 regular input hatches with P2Ps on them. Is that what you want?
Wait, input hatches?
Are we getting those other
Everything
fluids?
should be stored. So
Everything.
okay,
So I
okay.
can,
Well, hold on. Let me take that back. Everything like the Radox and Super Radox, Light Radox, those are both stored in cells and the subnet. So you could just use
okay,
stocking on the
I can
subnet.
just use stocking.
But then you'll need a stocking on main network to provide
the
silver plasma. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And I do want to double check, by the way. I think that we are level maintaining that. It's not like it uses a lot, but I just want to double check. Let's see. Yep, we are. Yep. So that's good. Okay. Speaking of stocking input hatch, I was going to use that over here. Okay, well, first of all, I need a dual interface for the Xenozine. How many channels do we have here? 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, this is gonna max things out here in a second. So yeah, stocking. And this doesn't require a circuit, does it? It does not, yeah. Okay. And then we'll have to do the cracked Radox on the other side, but that's fine. That's fine. Or up here. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to put diluted Xenozine, which we don't really have that much of. And so this thing should be fast enough to keep up with all that. Worst case scenario, we could give this more power. We're only giving it 66 million right now, which is really not a lot. We could totally do a 256 UHV laser at the very least, if we need to. We'll just have to see how things go. It's like right now, I think it's trying to catch up with the new batch of raw Radox. Yeah. Which could definitely take like a little while. This is a bit of a dicey situation because we can't exactly we can't prioritize recipes in here, because ultimately what we will want to prioritize is cracked Radox into Radox gas. We want to make sure that this goes through. So we'll have to see. We may need to give this more juice. In fact, you know what? We're just gonna straight up do that. Let's just do it. How you doing, Kat?
Doing good. I'm almost done getting these hooked up.
Sweet.
We've got the output hatch there. Then I need to get a program circuit put in there.
Hey, Stereo, what's up?
Hey there, Stereo.
Tee, what's this button do?
What does it do? You know what it does.
That's so cute.
Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hope you are well. Our resident friend Potato is sleeping right now. Hopefully getting some good sleep.
Deserved. Yeah.
Dude, I would already be so exhausted if I was him. I can't imagine. For anybody who doesn't know what we're talking about, friend of the stream, Random Potato, is doing a subathon in the month of January, possibly the month of February as well, because it's uncapped and has 200 plus hours to get through. So, but he's normally streaming GTH, kind of around the same time that we do. So we get to interact with him a lot, which is fun.
Yeah, he's awesome. If you guys haven't checked out his stream right now, y'all should definitely check it out. He's got some fun stuff planned with his subathon.
And Yo Stereo, enjoy your lurk. Thank you.
Yeah.
Timer go bird, dude.
Yes.
Uncapped subathon is actually unhinged.
Like, I seriously have no doubts he's going to be going into February with how it's going.
Yep. Expedition 33. Yep.
Expedition 33. And hey there, Tempers. How you doing?
He's in Act 2 right now. In that, so.
All right, babe. I have this all hooked up, ready to go. You ready to see it?
Let's go. Let's do it. Wow, incredible.
That was incredibly disappointing.
I mean,
okay,
I'm impressed. It's probably because you have input separation on.
Oh, was that what was doing it?
Yo, Shadow, what's up? How'd your way on Twitch? Hello. Thank you for the follow.
There it goes.
2000 a second. That's fine. That's not like super fast, but it's good.
So let's see.
So here's the thing. And here's what I guess I'm like, I don't know if worried is the right term to use here.
You think it's going to default to the super light?
Yeah, when we
light?
really need the cracked Radox more than anything.
So if I change their positions, that'll change it, right? Like which one takes priority? Because doesn't it focus on the first slot?
That is definitely worth a try.
All right, let's try that.
I don't know for sure. Hold on, it's not done yet. So, okay, let's try now.
I got them swapped out.
No, it's still doing super light. Here's the problem as well. Once it gets stuck on a particular recipe, it just keeps doing that recipe forever. Right, until it can't anymore.
Until it runs out.
Right,
yeah.
so it's not like the new one, let's say you get some more of the other, and then the other one takes over. No, it just keeps wanting to do what it's doing. Yeah, exactly, Rexy. Just make the oil cracker faster. Here's what I'm thinking about doing. It's just having like maybe if we run out of super light, which I don't know if that's ever going to happen, but maybe we do a situation.
No, we've like doubled, like since I've been up here.
This is the problem, chat. We just have too much. This too much of a good thing.
If you use another input hatch, you can color them for prioritization purposes.
But how would you? But how would you prioritize one or the other? Do certain colors work before other colors? Because that would be amazing, right? Like, if black worked before red or something like that on here. But I don't think that's the case, is it, Rexy? It's in that order. Oh, are you serious, dude?
Oh,
no freaking way, dude. That's incredible.
Okay, well,
okay.
Will you turn the machine off?
Yeah, that solves everything. Thank you all.
Yeah. Y'all are teaching us more again today.
The order is in the can, dude. I will use that. I will use that multiple times in this playthrough. Hell yeah. We will be sure to spread the good word on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're discovering over time how good the color coding stuff is. We used it a lot in Bacterial Hell. Like, I mean, God, how many different recipes are going in this one MCR? Quite a few.
Yeah. But we did not keep in mind like the color order. So maybe we like might need to look at that at some point.
Well, maybe, but honestly, it's oh, I see what trouble you're having. You're just gonna have to use solvent on all this.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. I forgot that we had that issue before when we were doing that.
For DTPF, that was my exact thought of Jellian. Yep. It's going to be so good for DTPF.
We want light there.
The reason it's good for DTPF, by the way, Chad, is because this thing, you want this thing on all the time. So what you can do is you could prioritize like really good recipes, like the recipes that you want to go first. And then let's say those are done. Then there's sort of like a backup secondary recipe that will always go. And so the way you would have that happen is you would use the color coding, right? So black is always going to work before red does.
No, it didn't.
No?
No, it didn't. Look, I turn it on and it keeps going to super light. Super light is red and light is black.
Well, you made light black.
Yeah, but it's not respecting that.
No, that's what it's doing. It's turning light into super light. You got it backwards, Kat. Just switch out the light and super light.
I thought we wanted light to go first, so we wanted that.
No,
black.
we want super light to go so that we get cracked Radox.
Okay.
Because we already have plenty of super light.
All right, so super light will be cooked first.
Yes, into super light will be used first to make cracked Radox.
Yes. Okay.
Right. Oh, wait. Okay, I guess as long as the silver plasma is not colored, it'll just know to use that. Yeah. There we go.
Cracked Radox.
There it is. Nice. Now, where is cracked rate? Oh, that's just output hatch. Okay, so I need to make a cell for cracked Radox, I guess.
You don't already have one?
No.
Sorry, I thought you'd already made one, or I
No,
wouldn't have
it's
turned this on
no,
yet.
it's fine. It's just gonna sit in the output hatch. It's fine.
Oopsie.
Yeah, I only partitioned everything from the distillation tower, right?
Okay.
I didn't.
Let's see. So, do you have all of like the 3 recipes that we needed for the distillation tower?
No, I've only done the big recipe, and then I did the diluted xenozine into xenozine recipe.
Okay.
So
you just need to do the cracked Radox one.
Correct.
Okay.
And this is actually gonna work perfectly for what we were just talking about earlier, chat.
Yeah.
So basically,
Let's see. Rexy asked, does the advanced Mega Oil Cracker have any special benefits over the normal Mega? It doesn't seem to be quite up to Twist scale, despite being a Twist multi.
yeah, no, it's just twice as fast. I think that's the only thing about it. Operates 100% faster than Mega Oil Cracker. Hypogen coils give perfect overclocks. So later, that's going to be insane. But until then, yeah, it's like not that much better. You know, twice as fast is good, but yeah, hypogen coils. Yeah, it's kind of up there. But, so yeah, Cat, you just need to do the other distillation tower recipe, or I mean, I can do that if you want, since I've been doing a bunch of distillation tower stuff already.
I figured you were going to do the distillation recipe since you were already messing with those.
Yeah, that's totally fine. So that recipe is just cracked Radox, gives Radox gas and light Radox. So all I need to do is we put a stocking hatch right here. Let's make sure this is turned off. And then what are the new inputs on this? I think the only new input is just Radox gas. Yeah. Cat, can you make a 16,384 K fluid cell? It's already in the system. And just partition it for Radox gas.
Let's see. Radox gas.
Okay. All right, so chat, what I'm going to do is I'm going to spray paint. Oh, wait, I'm going to have to solvent all of these. Yeah. That's fine. We're going to turn all these back into just normal, like, Fluix cable, right? So that they'll connect up to the different colored hatches we're about to do. So this one right here, which is going to have cracked Radox. We want this recipe to go first. So that's going to be black. The second one that we want to go is probably... You know what? I think I want it to be the diluted xenozine. Yeah. So we'll color that one red. And then finally, green will color the raw Radox. Because we always have that in supply, right? So I think that should work. That's so cool, dude. I definitely see all the hype behind the colored hatches now. Maybe I should do a special video just on that.
Do it.
So there we go. Radox gas is being made first. Perfect. And let's see. Does Kat have the cell for it yet? She does. Nice. Beautiful. And now, because there's no more diluted xenozine, we have the original recipe going again. It did a little bit diluted. Dude, that's definitely worth putting that info out there. Yeah, absolutely. That's so good, chat. All right, so Radox gas, we already have 117,000. That's insane. And now it's a little MCR time, and Kat's already on it.
I am.
This is the final step, by the way. anybody doesn't know. Now, here's the catch. We need oxygen and titanium plasma.
Yeah,
We don't
I
have
was
that.
looking at that.
So I don't even know if we have recipes for that yet. In fact, let me go check.
We have titanium plasma already because I know we've needed that for other recipes.
Oxygen plasma, we don't. So I'm going to go take care of that stuff, and I'm going to level maintain them, Cat.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you.
Huh? That's Mark II, boron plasma, and lithium. Interesting. And multiply them times 64. Let's see. Those are both Mark III. Okay, let's go level maintain them real quick.
Titanium, oxygen. Then this one's going to pull in the Radox gas. And then we need a program circuit.
I just realized we probably don't have a partition cell for oxygen plasma yet. Let's get
Probably not.
Okay, pop that in there. I just want to double check that we have titanium. I'm sure we do.
We do.
Well, not a single cell.
Oh yeah, that is true. It is on a multi. I forgot about that. It's probably smart to put it on its own
Actually,
single. There it is. You just saw it.
I did?
Yeah, it's on.
Oh, I see it now. I see it. Yeah, thank you. And there wasn't any in there. Okay. Grab another one. Titanium plasma. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Doesn't seem like it wants to craft that. That's kind of weird. All right, what's going on over there? What's happening? Or does it just take forever? Oh, we're making a bunch of radon plasma right now. Ugh.
You know, maybe it's time to start working on another one of these.
Okay, so here's the problem with that. Is that until we get the Cribus and Proxy, it's very difficult to parallelize across these. You could
really?
you could use dual interface P2P. That is an option. Kind of like we do with the assembly lines. You could also do like a subnet with stocking input hatch. But the problem is, well, the only thing I'm worried about with that Rexy is if there are any recipe conflicts. I don't know if there are or not. Because I've never done that before. There is also the option of just splitting up recipes between different Compact 3 Mark fusions.
Yeah, if we do that, we'd like have to really be mindful of that every time we program one of the recipes then.
It's a temporary problem, but it is a problem. Also, we're about to make a Compact Mark IV. So
that'd be very nice.
I'm not sure yet, because it's definitely not something we're crafting up today. But yeah, we probably do need to start thinking about more fusion rings regardless, Kat. I think you're right.
Yeah. So when do we get Cribus again? Is that UEV?
That is UEV. Now here's the problem, is what allows you to parallelize and connect to that Cribus via multiple machines, like multiple of the same machine, is the crafting input proxy. And this, the devs decided it was a great idea. You could tell my opinion about this already. To move to UIV. Although, okay, last I looked, I thought that this was UIV. Energized Tesseract. What? Okay, now you can get that a little earlier, right? Chat, does anybody definitively know when you can get the crafting input proxy? Because my understanding is that you couldn't get it at the same time as the Cribbus. But maybe that's wrong. I mean, it keeps saying DTPF UIV, but I mean, don't you overclock up to that in DTPFs? I'm pretty sure. But chat, for anybody who's like lost, you're like, what the heck is this? What's the big deal with this? Crafting input buffer, also known as Cribbus. This thing, you put item and fluids both into it, but not only that, it holds the recipe, and it basically holds practically an infinite amount. It also keeps the recipe like compartmentalized, input separated from the rest of the machine, which is usually a good thing. And what the proxy allows you to do is wirelessly connect up to that Cribbus, that crafting input buffer, and then you can just have as many of these as you want across all different machines. So the idea is, you know, we have a Cribbus like sitting around here, and then you just put a proxy in every single one of these rings, right? And then it'll like parallelize across all those rings, which is pretty insane. When you have Tesseracts and DSS, yeah, I mean, that does sound right, uncountably, yeah. Might as well be UIV then. Okay. Yo, Al, thanks for hanging out. Through all the techno babble. Yeah, have a good night. Where's my travel anchor? There it is. So yeah, I might need to hold on. How much radon plasma do we have? 13 million.
Yeah, let me know when you're ready, and then I will turn this bad boy on.
I might just have to like cancel that craft or something.
Well, can I step away for a minute?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back in just a second.
Okay. Oh, chat, I need to get these headphones off my head. Oh my goodness. Oh, I hate headphones, but they kind of help me hear Cat better. Mark II space assembler for only in UIV. Oh, was it? Dude, I didn't even notice it was a space assembler recipe. Okay. Then there we go. Yeah. Definitely UIV. These things you used to be able to make in like LUV. That's why I kind of am a little salty about it, chat. They changed it from LUV. So it used to work with the normal crafting input bus, like the item form of the Cribbus. But then earbuds so much better. Earbuds are better in a way, yeah. I could start using those too. Okay, so what I was gonna do is first of all change the way we have radon. Okay, 5 million, yeah. I'm just gonna turn this off for now. And give myself a little sign as a reminder. Actually, you know what? Where'd my clipboard go? Is that I have two clipboards. That's not the right clipboard. Oh, it's right. It's in my inventory. I'm gonna remind myself of that. Okay. And then we're gonna cancel this craft. Although it's actually seems like it's almost done. Hold on. 5,000 a second. Actually, that'll be done in like 1 minute. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Yeah, never mind. I take it all back. The main use for our radon plasma, by the way, at the moment, is the miners. It really helped soup up these miners a whole lot. Yeah, they're in much better shape than they were. Plutonium-239, which we need for the Naq fuel, the Naq fuel, was like a really, really big problem. Arundum was like a big deal. 21 million plutonium-239. That's so much better. And then Orundum is, yeah, but Orundum's a non-issue now. Which is good, because chat, I had every intention. Doesn't seem like I'm going to get to it today. But I had every intention of starting to look into praseodymium. The reason for that is because Naq-based liquid fuel Mark IV, we're making Mark III right now. This is a power fuel, basically, if you don't know. Mark IV requires the praseodymium. There's the Orundum dust we talked about before. Nether Star dust and Awakened Draconium dust are probably non-issues. I might have to soup up bees for that a little bit, but that's probably a non-issue. And then we can do Mark IV fuel, which, when you look at it, Mark III is like, okay, 9.5 million EU per tick base output. Mark IV, 88 million. Dude, it's like it's order of magnitude more power. We could be getting crazy amount of power with that. Now, we wouldn't be making as much fuel or burning as much fuel as we do now, so it wouldn't be 10 times the power for us at the moment, but it would be like double, maybe quadruple, somewhere in that vicinity. So yeah, that would be really, really nice. Okay, for right now, chat, I do need to level maintain these two plasmas in question, the titanium and the oxygen, but I think for now, I'm just going to do like 100,000 titanium, just to get us started at least. And then 100,000 oxygen. Just to get the ball rolling. Proxies were cheap, buffers were expensive, which I feel like is the way it should be. Like, at least let people use the crafting input bus that you get an LUV. Like, you know, let us enjoy it. And one of the great ways to enjoy it was using the proxy with it, so you could parallelize. It was really nice. Yo, what's up, Redwall? How are you this evening? Cat will be back in just a little bit. Definitely need to work on Mark IV. Those tier 2 coils are so brutal for me right now. Which coils are those? The prototype coils, I assume. Yeah. What's so difficult about these, in your experience? Oh, Naq Fuel. Oh. That's so funny, because we've already made the coils. What is so difficult about those? Let's see. Oh my god, I'm blind. Where are they? Here they are. No? Up here? No? Refinery. Advanced Field Restriction Coil. These things right here, yeah. It is a lot of UHV stuff for sure. A lot of Infinity. That's kind of painful. PPICs probably aren't as bad. Yeah. No, I can definitely see it. Oh, you don't have UHV coal. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a big part of it then, yeah. I feel you. Alright, we already got our titanium oxygen plasma. And you know what? I guess... Let me just go ahead and put those on level maintain. Grab a droplet of each. And... we'll do... You know, keep 1 million. And then... I don't know. Give me 5 million in batches, right? Something like that. Should be good enough. Alrighty. Let's go back down. Chat, we're pretty much at the final product here. Which means I'm gonna be able to make this tonight. We just need 18,000 molten Radox Polymer, which we're literally about to get right now. I heard cat go woo-hoo in the background. Heck yeah. Okay. Can I get back to... There we go. Yeah, let me just make a I guess we'll just make it visible to subnet. So we'll do molten Radox Polymer, the final thing. We'll just keep that in a fluid storage cell on the subnet. And then we'll make that visible to mainnet. Yeah. That. Perfect. Okay. And then how are we doing here? Radox gas, titanium oxygen plasma. Oh, she's got the output hatch on main network. You know what? That's actually totally fine. Yeah, we'll go put this on main network instead then.
Yeah, we wanted it on main so we could use main's fluid solidifier.
Yeah, no, I know. I was just going to make it visible to main, but this is totally fine as well. Yeah.
Okay.
Flashback. Yeah. We could just leave it like that. That's fine. Alrighty. Kat, you are back, right?
I am back.
Are you ready to make some Radox polymer?
Yes.
Well, it says on. Why is it not working?
Do we have enough?
Yeah.
Radox.
Oh.
Yeah.
So Kat, when you put the circuit in the controller block, you have to turn input separation off.
Oh, duh.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting to do that.
Input separation is a killer sometimes, yeah.
Off.
And there it goes, 5,000 a second. All right. Hell yeah, dude. What's your playtime in that world? It is this right here, 11:39 for me, 9:35 for Kat. So, a lot of time. And that's not AFK time as well. But dude, Radox polymer. I literally just need like 9,000 more liters and I'll be able to start crafting the twist assembly line.
That is so close.
So we're actually totally cooked on oxygen plasma, but I did level maintain it. After this titanium plasma finishes, we should make more oxygen plasma.
Okay.
And then it should continue making. It's, you know what's funny? That's going to be our main bottleneck. Are these plasmas? Plasma? The oxygen and titanium plasma are going to be our number one bottlenecks. Yeah.
So I guess we need to start working on making more of those.
Another Mark III ring is probably in the works. Yeah. We probably shouldn't wait. We should probably just do Mark III. Maybe even have the titanium and oxygen just be the only thing on that one.
Yeah, I was going to say we might as well just have like dedicated ones just for titanium and one just for oxygen.
Probably just one for both for now.
Really?
Okay. Yeah, I think you forget how difficult those rings are to make. I know we're like flexing.
This is now.
Even now, even now. But I mean, no. Listen, you could be right. I could be underestimating our power level. So
we have gone like crazy with power. Speaking of, did you tell everyone what you're starting to work towards already? He just set up Naq 3 power and he's already working towards Naq 4.
Yep. We were having that whole discussion about that. And all I really need is the praseodymium. So this is a whole thing. Again, I was planning on working on this today. I guess I could start getting into it at least. I did do like a little bit of machine prep beforehand. But yeah, you basically want to make thorium-based liquid fuel. And thank you to everybody in chat who pointed me in the right direction on this. Because I was looking at nano resin and I really didn't want to do that. So this is a little bit more palatable in a way. You still be good even with 500 hours. Not a race to get to the tiers in the end. Yeah, that's very true, Data.
Yeah,
I understand wanting to kind of gauge your progress, though. Like, kind of realize how fast or slow you're going. But in the end, it doesn't matter, right? But yeah, I totally get the desire to know that. Yes, Kat.
I know that there are some people that will like speed through. There was someone who like posted their finish time and it was like pretty quick, like was it 9 that got like maybe 5,000 hours?
5,000? No, 9 did
Or
it.
was
Wait,
that or was that average grad tech player? I don't remember. There was
5,000?
somebody posted their hours, and it really wasn't like.
But did you say 5,000?
I think I'm you know me in numbers. I
think
mess up my
no.
numbers.
Disregard,
Okay.
chat. Disregard.
Yeah, disregard. No, but there was someone that posted their hours, and we were like, "What? Really? You finished the game in that amount of time?"
Yeah.
Because it was so fast, compared to us anyway. But it's like just it doesn't really matter how much time it takes you to get through an age, but just enjoy the journey.
Yeah.
Take your time.
Speaking of like speed running though, you've got Duct and Soy Cake and others, average grad tech player. They're doing the speed run right now, which is fun.
I mean that is the team that could speed run with Duct and average grad tech player and Soy Cake. Those guys, they know all kinds of hacks.
I believe if we went through the pack insanely fast. Yeah, it was like his playthrough during 2.8 beta. That was like, or no. No, I think it was 2.7 beta. Sorry. That was like really fast.
Their speed run is insane.
Plus all the video editing.
I bet it is.
In between. Kat, what are you going to do for the rest of the time we have?
Well, we made the atelier, but we didn't set up any recipes or anything. So I'm going to try and
okay. Yeah.
go take a power over there and figure all that nonsense out. That's going to be fun.
Did you say tickle power over there?
No, I'm not messing with Tickle Me Elmo. I said I need to take some power over there.
Take some power. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Like clear out the earwax in my ears. Okay. Yeah, those look really cool. I'm excited to get that all looking good. Obviously, we need like some greenery around it, some vines. We need to like make the platform less square and more round, most likely, and like
100%
kind of make it like, gnarly looking.
Yeah, we were talking about making this more like ruins, and we wanted like even the multi blocks to look overgrown.
Yeah, like vines hanging from them, stuff like that.
Yeah, like, and that all sounded really, really cool.
Because they almost look magic-y in a way. Like,
which is good, because we were so worried about what to put over here that wouldn't like completely detract from the magic sector. There's so much cool stuff over here. You did a good job, babe.
I wish we had moss. I would use a lot of moss.
I still, did we ever hear what was causing an issue with that? I
don't know. Something
we were so excited when we heard that they were adding in God, what is that?
Yeah, the Futura moss from vanilla, basically. I think the problem had something to do with like the bone meal action on the moss, which like allows you to make more moss in vanilla. Something like that was like buggy. So they actually left it in the game. You can turn a config and have it available in your world, chat. It's just under the experimental section. So yeah, which kind of makes it definitely gives me pause. But maybe we should just turn it on.
Moss, I'm surprised you didn't just say screw this and do it anyway.
I thought about it.
Like, guys, y'all don't even know how excited he was when he thought he was gonna get access to moss.
No, I totally chickened out. Oh well. Okay. So while you're doing that, chat, I'm gonna go through Praisodemium and let's just kind of work backwards on this. But one of the first things I need is thorium-232 dust, which the best way to get it still seems to be the chemical plant method. So thorium dust, which we have in spades, boric acid, which you make from the borax dust, which we should have plenty of. Let's go check both of those real quick. Thorium dust, 29 million. Yep. And borax dust, 17 million. We're getting that from bees mainly. So I actually could really like soup up the salt bee for this. In fact, I probably should do exactly that. I don't think we have a lot in the map yet. Let's go check. Let's go check our mega apiary situation. Compact 3 making 120k helium plasma a second. Yeah, dude, it's really good. Congratulations on that, by the way. That's awesome. Salt bee. Where'd my salt bee at? Do I not have salt bee in here? No way. Oh, there it is. 8. Okay, yeah. No, we definitely need more of those. Also, it won't let me pin it. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, I should probably just make like another 32 or something. Yeah. Saw someone do the speed run in 800 some hours. I can believe that.
Wild.
Yeah, I could believe that. All right, so we got plenty of borax. We got plenty of the thorium dust. Let's go back. And I did make a chemical plant back here, right? This is going to be for thorium 232. But before that, we need the boric acid, which is made in a large chemical reactor. And this should be a very easy thing to set up. So I think I'm going to just continue using this MCR, which is off a majority of the time. And so, hold on, what colors are we using over here at the moment? Did I see black? Oh, I don't think we're using color coding over here. Because we have input separation on. Okay, that's fine. Although I might color code this. So, stocking input bus, stocking input hatch, and then output hatch. We could do UV. That's fine. Let's turn this off for a second. Yeah, I think I will color code these. So, stocking input bus, stocking input hatch, output hatch. Let's get a storage bus. Fluid storage bus. We're gonna bind this to boric acid. And let's color all these like I guess we could do black because it's kind of important. Probably is kind of a priority, honestly. Yeah. Okay. Dude, that learning about the color order thing today like completely changed my outlook in several different ways. Yeah, it's so good. All right, let's get a. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's find that. Let's go to our main subnet cube. Go off of this. Oh gosh, dang it! I messed it up. I always forget to go back into binding mode. Still getting used to this thing. There we go. Okay. And then we're just going to use normal Fluix cable for this. Extract only. And then we're going to do borax dust here. Actually, we need to go provide these to the main system first. Or from the main system. So, borax dust and hydrochloric acid. Yep. Hydrochloric goes there. Borax dust goes there. And then turn this on, and boom, there it goes. 2 million, just like that, right? Or not. Oh. Circuit. Ah. There it goes. No? Circuit 1, not 2. You silly goose.
You silly goose. You're so cute.
What's happening? Hmm. $23 borax, hydrochloric acid. Oh, water. Freaking water, man. Okay. Let's see. Output hatch, UV. It's like we ran out. Let's make some more. Kat, how are you doing right now? Oh, you're in Prismarine.
Yep, because there is a line over here that I'm going to use to connect up.
Oh. Yeah, if you need to, like, I know we've got all the laser lines at the bottom Y
Yeah,
level.
I'm going to have to bring it up on another level.
Which is totally fine.
Ooh, all right.
All right, let me turn this off real quick. Let's get an output hatch. Assigned to water. Fluid trash can. Boom. Okay, now what? What's wrong now? We need to paint this black too. Yo, Azuna. Oh god, it is a Thursday. What up, what up? How was your stream?
Hey, yo.
Hope you're doing well. What were you all getting into today? Don't get to raid you guys very often, I know, right? I do enjoy this time slot every now and then. It's like a nice breakup. Hope you had a good one. Why? Bro. Not enough item output space? There's no item from... There is an item from this. Hey, chat, did you know that there's an item right here? Who would have thought? Okay.
Just some quick ore proc maintenance. We now have a nice ore proc A2 setup with all the multis. That's very nice.
Oh, they do. That's such a good thing to set up. It feels so good. That was that's like one of my more favorite things to set up in GTH. I don't know what it is.
Well, I kind of understand that now.
Yeah.
It does feel nice to have that going.
Let's see. IMI interface? I guess we'll just put this here. Right? I do have to move this trash can though. That's fine. Boop, boop. There we go. Color code that, because why not? Okay, you better freaking turn on. Ah, there we go. Boric acid. We did it, chat. You can tell it's toward the end of stream. Brain slightly cooked. Sub 3 hours. You do usually go longer. That is true. That's very true. Crashed so many times while looking at NEI recipes. While clicked on a level emitter. I have not had that happen. What version are you on, Rexy? That's interesting. Oh, apparently I'm missing a maintenance hatch. There we go. Good now? Yeah. Okay, so time for thorium now, which I think is the only thing that we're doing with this chemical plant. So we can just, oh yeah, input separations off by default. And then I did make this Amazon warehouse thing. Because you get a bunch of like the small dust. And I want to make sure to turn those into full dust. Probably just use stocking for that. Dot 4, but happening on dot 1 as well. Interesting. I mean, I've had NEI crashes before, but I've never been able to find a common thread. And it definitely wasn't that. So, interesting. Oh, cat.
What?
41,000 Radox Polymer. It's happening.
Very nice.
It's happening because the plasmas are finally coming in. I don't think plasmas were our bottleneck in Neo Tokyo. So that's interesting. Ah, that's so good. All right. By the way, chat, if you're just coming in, we are working on praseodymium for Mark IV Naq Fuel. So, which is theoretically really going to beef up our power. But we'll see. Hopefully we don't have any, issues with items. Like, the thing with Naq Fuel, it requires so many items, you end up running out of stuff. Like, you find, like, pain points in your, basically weaknesses in your item acquisition and mining and stuff. Kind of like holes in a boat you have to find and patch up.
Old Fisher Van.
Quick stack to nearby chest button does not work with compressed chest. Really? I did not know that. I haven't used that button that much. Seems like a bit of an oversight, maybe. Weird.
That is very unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, I guess by that point you're getting closer to applied energistics, but kind of annoying for HV though.
I mean, but I know a lot of people were really leaning into the barrels, like the upgraded diamond barrels and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Can you do the quick stack to nearby chest button? Does that work with barrels?
Oh, I'm sure it does. I would hope it does. 464,000 Radox Polymer, and it's been for so long. I totally understand your pain, Rexy. Yeah. I totally understand. No, it was the same way for us in Neo Tokyo. Yep. A compressed barrel. You know what? Why not, right? That would kind of be fun thematically. Functionally worthless, but thematically cool. Because you can already open compressed chest with a block above it. All right. Okay. Oh, we need distilled water as well. Okay. Distilled water and thorium. Let's go make sure we get those added. Chat, I'm getting brain lag right now.
Brain lag.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, baby.
I'm losing it. No, it's fine. No, we're still getting work done. I'm determined. Okay, but can you? Yeah. Compressed chest will work with anything above it. I'm like 99% sure. Alrighty. Let's get. You know what? I'm gonna get a new hub as well. Over there. You need so many channels for Naq Fuel. Look at this, chat. We're about to put our 9th hub down. Kind of crazy. How a compressed barrel would look? I don't know, like a dark oak barrel. I have no idea. All right. There we go. Perfect. All right. So what are we doing? We're doing distilled water and boric acid, thorium dust. Okay. So we're going to do just more of the stocking, more of the same. Let's get more of those input hatches. Okay. And then our output is going to be, yeah, it looks like just output bus ME to our subnet storage. Maybe we level emit to stop at a certain point, like when we get a certain amount of thorium-232. Probably a good idea. Go ahead and get set up for that. Get a controller cover for the controller. That's going to go... Oh, I'm turned around. There we go. Like that. Okay. No, not there. Right there. Okay, yeah. Thorium-232. How much of this stuff do we need? 5,000? I don't know. When they're below limit. Okay. That works. All right. And then we're going to do stocking input hatch, stocking input bus. Right here. Okay. Then we're going to do thorium dust and distilled water and boric acid. Okay. And then just a very simple output bus, ME. Should suffice. And that should be everything. Yeah, only one recipe in this. Oh, there it goes. All right. Sweet. And we're making thorium-232 2.35 per second. Okay. Hopefully that's enough. We can double hatch UHV if we need to. In fact, you know, I'm kind of already tempted to do exactly that. Yeah. Oh yeah, Kat, I did make a ton of UHV energy hatches for us to like upgrade other stuff in the base if we want to.
And that'll be good.
There's a lot of stuff we should upgrade. Compressors are kind of like a big one right now. Okay.
I would say that's a great like weekend project, but I know this weekend we're going to be
Yeah.
quite busy.
Cat, we're getting a kitten. Or chat, we're getting a kitten.
Hopefully we will find
If we find the right one. Yeah. A little friend for Danny. She's been a little lonely lately. Ever since our other cat died. Zoe.
Yeah.
So hopefully that'll work out well. Hopefully they get along. We'll let y'all know what happens over
We
the
will
weekend.
Totally share a picture of the kitten when we get it.
The pictures will 100% be happening. Yeah. All right, chat. I did put this. Actually, hold on. Before we do anything else, I want to make sure the small dusts are being used. Let's come down here. Another wireless connector. Oops.
Hey there, Alex. How you doing?
Hey, what up? That's right. There'll be much rejoicing for our cat after she gets over her little hissing fit initially, which is likely to happen. She gets scared very easily.
He's a big scaredy cat.
Alrighty. So for this, we're just going to use stocking input bus and then output bus ME. Should be fairly simple. Let's see here. And then, yeah, what are the small dusts we have? Actually, we got quite a few in here. Yeah, I forgot about these other ones. The tungsten carbide dust, the HSSS dust. Oh, dude. Yeah, look at all these. Okay. Now, I forget with the Amazon warehouse multi. Do we need like one of those little schematics? Oh, dear God. Look at our ore proc drives. Uh-oh.
What happened?
We're going to have like, we've thrown nothing but 16,384K storage cells at this cat, and they're filling up real quick. I've even taken measures to put like quantum chests down here set to void overflow. I guess I need to do that for more items. I don't know. Because that's going to be an increasingly awful problem.
Good Lord.
Okay, yeah, I did do schematic dusts. Okay.
There's a whole other thing of drives over there. I mean, should we fill those out too?
Yeah, so I just ordered 40 more.
Okay.
Singularity drives. I don't know if we can do that, or if we can. They're probably really expensive, right?
Check them out.
Yeah, they're probably insanely expensive right now.
Mystical Fairy says, when we got my cat, a second cat, our original cat was acting territorial and following the new cat everywhere. New cat finally had enough, turned around and hit him, and now they're best friends.
Just
Sometimes that's what needs to happen.
yeah, exactly. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, until you get the ability to make those eternal singularities easier, which would, basically be, black hole, right? Until then, it's kind of gnarly. Yeah, in space time. Yeah. So we just kind of have to suffer until then, Input separation, we can turn off. Yeah. And then we just need to stock all these, right?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
And go. There we go. Very nice. That's awesome. And actually, that's reminding me of something. I want to make sure that the way we're providing that, like that, the dust, for example, like we're getting HSS dust this way. Okay, that is set to 1000. Okay, good. So that'll be extracted at a lower priority than the drives here, which is perfect. Yeah. Except what about the tungsten carbide dust? Where is that again? Dude, I should not have put the vacuum freezer here. This is such a nightmare, dude. Okay, yeah, set that to 1000. Okay. There we go. All right. So we're good. So when we get like 5000 thorium-232 dust, we should get this to turn off, most likely. Hopefully. I have wood. It's made its first platinum. Yo, nice.
That is so good.
And the fact that you got that in HV is really impressive. Yeah. Or maybe you got it even earlier. But yeah, that's nice. Okay. Or no, you need HV assembler, don't you? Or I have wood. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, never mind. Just HV circuits. Yeah. That's right. Not hard to get to HV. Well, no, I think the hardest part is, sourcing the lava. So the fact that you were able to do that was impressive. Okay. So we had this mixer recipe right here, chat. Normally we would be calling the stream here a little bit. I don't know how Kat feels. Kat, how's your head, by the way? You had a big headache.
It's still there.
Okay.
But it's doing much better.
Much better. Okay, good. I'm kind of eager to get this going.
What is it?
The praseodymium. Just because I have all the machines set up, I kind of want to get this going. Oh, by the way, here's all of our storage cells. Yeah, it's like ever since we got the space assemblers, or not space assemblers, the space miners going, our ore acquisition has been pretty crazy.
I mean, are you really surprised about that though?
Yes and no, because it wasn't this bad in Neo Tokyo at this point, right? We're operating on a different level here.
I could believe it.
This playthrough, yep. You know what, chat? To make my life easier, I'm just gonna program this stuff on the back of the mixer. It's so much easier. I think in a subsequent DT&H playthrough, whatever that looks like, I think I prefer doing all the programming on the backs of multis instead of the underneath part. It's just easier to get down on the ground and move around and seeing everything. I don't know how you feel about that, Kat.
On the backs of multis, I still like it underneath.
Yeah. I mean, I like it aesthetically underneath. I'm with you on that. But man, it's a bigger pain. GTNL solves the lava problem. Yeah. Which is nice. Okay.
Poor Rexy. Gosh dang it, I crashed again. It happened both times when I'm exiting the NEI recipe screen.
That's so
freaking level
annoying.
emitters.
Yeah, that's insanely annoying.
Are you shaking your fists about level emitters at us, or is that something that you think crashed your world?
No. It's when he's in the level emitter screen.
Oh,
And then he clicks on something in NEI, which is
That's-
annoying because that you use NEI to like ghost drag something into the
Yeah.
filtering on that. So, you know, I guess you just have to have the item in your inventory. Like, I don't know.
that's wild.
Okay. We're going to do extract only. We're trying to get this uranium carbide thorium mixture dust. This is part of getting the thorium fuel that we then basically deplete. And that's going to help us get our praseodymium in pretty good quantities, it looks like. All right. So we need to stock these items. Carbon dust, which we have. Thorium dust, yeah. Uranium-235, which we do not have very much of. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How do we get this? I don't know how we get this.
What, uranium-235?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like you can get it from macerating purified ore. But then there's also 235 ore itself. How are we not getting this? Wait, hold on. Indifferent plasma passive compact Mark III. Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
Okay, I might. No, we should be getting so much of this stuff. Wait. Okay, you know what? I don't have it visible from main network. That's why. I was about to freak out there. $48 million. Okay, that's better. You ran out of plutonium today as well. Plutonium-239. Yeah, I solved that with the space miners, right? I had to do some lower tier space miners, so I had to do Mark 7 at distance 70, and that seemed to be the best way to get it. You did the same thing, yeah. Space miner, yeah. That'll do the trick. We did not utilize space miners nearly as much as we should have in Neo Tokyo. I mean, we definitely used them, but they really can solve a lot of problems. Like, I'm definitely learning to not be afraid to spam them. You know, of course, when you spam them, you end up with red lights in your storage. So
Yeah.
there's also that. I mean, I might have to start avoiding stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Should be able to turn this on. Yep, there we go. There's our uranium carbide thorium mixture dust. Next step is throw it in the assembler with tungsten steel foil. Now this is one thing I didn't account for, was the tungsten steel foil part. Because I don't think we have that right now. Oh, by the way, chat, we ran out of tungsten dust today.
Oh, yeah.
That was funny. Made a bunch of tungsten bees. In fact, what is that sitting at right now? 3.8 mil. Yeah, that's better. Just one of those things that like fell by the wayside. I didn't keep track of.
I was so shocked. It was like, really?
Yeah.
We're out of that?
Yeah. Very weird. Okay. Here's the problem with tungsten steel as well, is that you need steel dust, and steel dust is not exactly something that we keep in stock. Like, we just always like cook up steel and then macerate it. I might have to level maintain tungsten steel ingots on main network. I don't like doing that. The problem is there's just so many extra passive things I would have to set up to make that work. Hold on, I'm still thinking. I guess I could get... I was gonna say, are there like a bunch of bees I could get or something? But not really. No. Well, no, I mean, there is steel comb. Okay, hold on. There is steel comb. I should probably do this.
This is why I'm for just making all the bees.
Well, I've made steel bee. It's just... Do I want to bother putting that in Mega Apiary? And yeah, probably.
Why is this not doing anything?
What's going on?
Molten tritanium isn't cooking up. Molten duranium.
Oh, the reason for that is because the oxygen plasma is being made currently.
Ugh. Can I cancel that?
Yes. But there's still going to be some left in the input hatches.
It'll eventually clear out though, right?
Hopefully. Here's the problem is the titanium and oxygen plasma is going to be continuously made, most likely, because it's the bottleneck for making Radox Polymer.
Uh-huh.
So we might have to like go stop the mega chemical reactor making Radox Polymer in order for the other stuff to work. This is why we need another plasma ring, basically.
Yep.
So, yeah.
I need one vacuum mirror.
Oh God, really?
Yeah.
Oh
Just
no.
one. Just one.
Yeah, and titanium is like really important for circuit crafting. Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Interface is probably stuck. No, it's just because the input hatches on the Compact Fusion are so big that it's got so much more to work through. That didn't get removed when the craft got canceled. Yep. Now, how long is that going to take? It might not take that long. I'm not sure. But
Take longer than we're probably streaming.
yeah.
Let's see. Do we not? Something happened to our recipe. Okay, here it is. Ah ha ha.
Ha ha.
You know, I was feeling more like Dexter's Lab.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
when he laughs all evilly.
Okay. Probably just need to start level maintaining a ton of plasmas. Maybe even
Could be a good or bad thing.
what do you mean?
With how few of these we have, I don't know if that will be a good thing or not.
Yeah, but if
I
we
think
just
they'll-
make a bunch more like Mark III plasma rings, then we could put different
Yeah.
recipes in different ones, and then what we might want to do is we might want to start using this thing. We were talking about this on my second stream the other day, the super stock replenisher. And so what would be nice about this is that it keeps like an actual stock of a bunch of, so instead of using these storage bus interface combos with a mainnet to subnet, it keeps a bunch stocked in there, and so it fills it up to 100% whenever it needs to, but then it lets it run down to 50% of the stocked materials before it then tries to fill it back up. So it's not constantly providing materials from mainnet. It's only periodically providing them. And what that means is you end up with fewer instances where you end up doing like a craft, especially end game craft. And it says, oh, you're missing so much of this plasma or so much of this item or something. Yeah, system. It's actually, I haven't used it yet, but once I understood how this thing worked, I consider it like near vital for end game. Because then you're not constantly losing small increments of an item or fluid from your main net, so that when you go to do a craft and then it actually starts crafting, oh, sorry, you're missing so much of this. You know, you'll get that message in chat all the time. Patterning it right now, you've already experienced that, haven't you? Yeah, yep. Yeah,
System's like, this is happening.
Yeah, so like when you're level maintaining stuff on a subnet or something like that, yeah, this is vital. So we probably still will start using this for our like compact fusion rings pretty soon. Yeah, I was asking some people in chat. I think a Jellian might have been one of them. A couple other people. I was just like, I don't get it. What's the big deal about what's the deal with corn nuts? Having a Seinfeld moment, and I was like, oh, I get it. I actually get it. What's the thing called again? There is a quest page. Super stock replenisher. It's in Applied Energistics at the top left. I think this thing is relatively new. Put a storage cell in the empty slot. Item versus fluid and type amount do not matter. You can set up to 63 items and 9 fluids to be stocked by the machine. Total quantity of both items and fluids are determined by the byte size of the storage cell. Okay. Right, so you can have it store a lot or store not so much. So it's kind of flexible in that regard. When an item/fluid is stocked, it will pull it from the ME network is attached to, and those item fluids will be invisible to your network. That's the important part, invisible to your main network. You can then use a storage bus to make these items visible to a subnet. Items will not be able to re-enter the block once pulled out. When an item or fluid is erased from the stocker, or when the stocker is broken, everything will return to the network. It doesn't mention the 50% thing, but I think that is what it is. So when this only has 50% of all the items, then the main network kicks in and like puts more in here. So, oh, there's a Jellian. Yep, replenishers are amazing. I definitely have seen the light. That should make our in-game experience significantly better, because I bet you anything that chat message, not enough of this, was going to drive cat crazy.
Oh, I already see it all the time. I just ignore it and do the shift start.
Okay, but imagine you start doing shift start and that still doesn't get rid of it. Because that's what ends up happening. Yeah. It's really bad. Keep a supply of material to craft with, but not to passive with. Yeah, you could supply it to like a subnet to passive with. To me, like where this shines is, passive or like level maintained use with subnets. And it was already good practice before to have level maintainers mainly on subnets. I definitely want to start cutting out as many main net level maintained stuff as we do have right now. And that'll be easy with plasmas. All right, chat, we got this might be overkill. 16 steel princesses. I don't know. All right. Let me get some drones. Yeah, and then we can actually just make tungsten steel on the subnet, which will be better. Although I am thinking about playing with that super stock replenisher for like certain items that need to be smelted that we want to keep in stock. Having a Swelekfer on a subnet with a super stock replenisher. Yeah, maybe. Might be a good idea. It is 50%. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought y'all said. I will spread the good word, as it were. All right, how many are we getting? Where are you, Steel? Hello, Steel? Oh, 53 a second. Nice. Now those only give Steel 40% of the time. Yeah, so yeah, that's gonna be good enough though. All right, let's go back, and then yeah, what I was gonna do. Now that we have steel sorted, steel dust sorted, we can provide that to the subnet. So steel dust, 1050. Yeah, we're already moving up. Good. And then I can use the same mixer over here to do that. Did we color these? I don't think we did. That's fine. I guess I will color that one though. Okay. Output bus. I think I'm just gonna do HV bus for this. Oh, got a resident kick bad boy who waited very patiently for the
ad to finish.
The follow. I mean, like 15-minute follower only chat. That bot was so patient. Crazy. All right. To use, actually, let me turn this off real quick. By the way, Kat, are you doing okay? Like, how's your project going?
I just got the smelter over here. So I just have to go name it, and then I'll work on the alloy smelter.
Sounds good. Definitely weren't bottlenecks before, but it'd be nice to have. And they're cool looking.
Yeah, that's the point. They are cool looking. And they will work so much faster.
Is always the point
in
the end.
All right, home auto.
How to make tungsten steel. Tungsten and steel. You know that, Kat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tungsten and steel.
Mm. And I'm going to use our new color coding priority system that we learned. Kat, we're learning so many new things still.
I hope that didn't mess something up.
What happened?
It bridged for just a second.
Oh God, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I didn't see anything power fail, so.
Yeah, I didn't see it either, but I was like, oh God.
God.
We'll get that disconnected real fast.
Oh. What's worse, the worst thing is when you bridge the network and you don't realize it until later. And you're like, wait, where is it bridged? I don't know. Nothing's working.
Yeah. You know, speaking of things that are weird, I just realized my power goggles are weird right now.
What do you mean?
How did these get changed?
Well, you can just hit I think we assigned your config for power goggles to like a numeric button. I think I did 6. Maybe you did 6 as well. Because you like to do the same buttons I do. So
I do, because I will forget what the buttons are. So I'm always like, babe, what did you set yours to?
Yeah, try numpad 6.
Maybe I need to take it out and then do numpad 6. No?
Maybe you assigned it to something else then. Put them back on first. I don't even think it works without that, but doesn't work. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah. So you can use the plus sign to move it around. I don't remember if you wanted to move it around or not.
No, I just want
Okay.
it to
What do you want?
show a normal number, not a percentage.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it always had a percentage, but
No, like it would say like 100 and then it would go down
yeah,
to like 50.
yeah, yeah,
I don't see that anymore.
yeah. That's correct. That's working as intended.
It was where this percentage was.
Yeah, I know. The reason for that, do you remember I did a little small thing to the LSC to change the battery capacity?
Oh. Oh. So it's filling up. That's why it's being like this.
Correct.
Okay.
That's why after
okay.
2 or 3 days, it's only at 0.6%.
Okay.
Okay. All right, we're good. Very large battery. Large batteries are the best, dude. You can just keep throwing power at it relentlessly. Amazing.
I was so worried that like something got funky.
Nah. We are good. Golden even.
Oh boy, there we go. You gonna
Yes.
play that little ditty?
Yes. No. No piano today.
Aw. All
Sorry.
right. So instead of it being under smelter, because alloy glass smelter is under that as well, or the alloy smelter is under that, I put it as furnace. That way it was a little bit easier to see. Let's see. What should we cook up? Let's see something that'll be really crazy. Maybe those Callisto ice ingots. I think those are kind of slow, aren't they?
I don't know because I never noticed anything being slow in the furnace, so
Go with Callisto.
hard to say.
Let's just do 100 of these. Did I do it right? Maybe I didn't. Oh no, it happened so fast. I couldn't even like get out of the menu in time.
I can believe
sweet.
that. I can totally believe that.
I absolutely love it.
Because it was already fast before. Now it's like,
Now it
here's
goes
your
zoom,
one
zoom.
tick. Enjoy.
I love it. Let's keep up the one ticks.
Yep.
Alloy. This is the fun one. I want to see how we have these set up.
We're going up, up, up inside a moment.
So
Gosh
good.
dang it.
See?
Stupid
No, you were
earworm
cute.
song.
And just wait, baby. The second one's coming out soon.
Isn't Golden up for a Grammy? I think it is.
I doubt it.
Not that I really follow the Grammy stuff that much, but okay, you are not crafting. Why you no craft? Oh, I probably need to provide xenon. Yeah. That's fine. There we go. That's slow. Jeez. Oh man, dude! If only the Swilleg fur had more input-output spaces. That still grinds my gears.
Yeah, I think that's really odd.
Yep. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need another output bus. Probably just HV. And then we're going to do tungsten steel ingot. Yep. And storage bus. Here we go. Set that extract only. Should be getting tungsten steel ingot soon. There we go. Very nice. Okay, and then I need to make the foil. Okay, and then I think we'll be all caught up on that part. Goodness gravy. Okay. Maybe we can put it like right here. Okay. So output bus. Stocking. Put the foil right there. Hopefully we have enough channels for this. And tungsten steel circuit 10. Come on. There we go. Nice. Okay, dude. Oh, man. Okay, we got through all that. Thank God. Okay, now we can... actually, let me go double check our hubs. Okay, everything still looks okay. All right, now we can make our wrapped ingots. And then I do need to actually make 2 more electric implosion compressors. I don't think I... And we need to make one for autocraft too, but we're going to change all the recipes. It's going to be so annoying. Yeah, I need 2 more of these things. Yeah, let's go ahead and craft them. Yeah, like I said, I don't know how much further we're going to get on this, but... let's see. I know Kat probably does want to go in a second.
Right now, I'm okay. But yeah, who knows how long we'll want to be on. All the way.
Wrapped thorium ingot. There we go.
UHV.
Wrapped thorium ingot is going to be the dust, and then the foil, circuit 1, storage bus. Looks like we're already getting some. Nice. Very nice. All right. Now we're cooking. Okay. So we're up to this point. So yeah, then we just need those 2 implosion compressors. So we're going to need a couple different things. We're going to need the stocking input. Actually 2 stocking input. No. 1 stocking input bus. 1 stocking input hatch. No. Yeah, 1. So we got this recipe right here. How did I deal with the dust in these? Let's see how I did it in these. Sorry, Chad. I know it's kind of hard to see in here. Oh, I just used a separate output bus. Okay. That actually makes sense. Yep. And then we just used LV input and output bus. For the little pellets. Two output bus. Okay, there we go. And storage bus. Oh man, and then UHV energy hatch. Oh wait, we're already getting that from the multi-craft, which is done, by the way. Oh, dude, nice. Ran into
Very
the
nice,
Krypton
Trevor.
bottleneck, time to IA period up with 64x upgrades. That should set you. Yep. I actually remembered that when I did that Nova or something similar, I actually needed a better fluid extractor at that point, you know. But that should really get you set. Okay, yep. I think we're good here. Let me go get the 2 implosion compressors. And I'm kind of tempted to just copy paste this, but no. Copy pasting it could probably be weird because these like little missing neutronium block sections. It's super awkward. All right. There's 1. There's 2. Get a little bit more superconductor. Okay. Our UHV energy hatches. Oops. I'm so excited. And hopefully we'll finish this tomorrow, by the way. I'm so excited to see how much power we make at the end of this. Because right now we're getting like 18 million, or sorry, 18 billion, something like that. And dude, if we really soup it up, Cat, like I think we can go way harder on these laser hatches.
Well, that'll be awesome.
Yeah, it might be especially good for like, you know, the things that mainly come to mind are auto crafting stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So like we could do like UHV 1024, UHV 4096 on like the coal casing. Or not the coal casing, but the component assembly lines. Multi-block extractor with ZPM solenoids. Yeah, it's just, you will make a lot of Krypton. Yeah, Krypton combs and stuff, but yeah, hopefully it'll be enough. Don't want to change the recipe back to neon. Yeah, do whatever you can to not go back to neon. Yeah. Krypton is a significant bump up. And then once you get the advanced Mutatron Nova, which I mean, do you have that yet? But I'm pretty sure whenever I got the advanced Mutatron, I was able to move to Xenon B. Yeah, I mean, it was like definitely a trip. Oh, wait, do you need Mega Apiary for that? Wait a minute. Yeah, you need a Mega Apiary, that's right. My bad. Alright. Get some taping hatches. Okay. And then we just need to do some work down here. Gonna need another wireless connector down here. Let's go ahead and find this real quick. 6 Xenon prints. Oh, you got them ready to go. Nice. You are prepared. Okay.
Oh, you totally ruined me. Every time I hear prepared now, I hear, yeah. you know exactly what I'm going to say.
I am my scars. What a dude. The first time I ever heard him say that in the Legion expansion, I was like, hell yeah, because he was, he was destroying the what do you call this freaking light crystal things. But like whenever I think back to it, I was like, man, what a corny ass line that was.
So badass.
It was.
I'm
It just
not
sounds so
even a big WoW
ridiculous
person,
now.
but I watched it and I was like, whoa,
Yeah.
that's cool.
It was cool.
But I do like my corn. What can I say?
You do. That is very true. Extra salty.
Yeah. Right.
All right. So we're going to do output bus. That is going to be the little pellet boys. They go in there. Then we're going to do output hatch over here, which is going to have the high density thorium. And then we're going to do, what else did we need for that? The stocking input hatch. Yeah, with the molten neutronium. Got that. And then over here is the stocking input bus for the wrapped thorium ingot. And I think that's it. Oh, no, it's not. The little tiny pile dust. Output bus. Tiny pile of tungsten steel. Did I mention I regret putting this vacuum freezer here? Yeah.
Maybe just once.
Slightly cramped. All right, there we go. There we go. And this is for... I guess I'll do signs for both. That's fine. High density thorium nugget. I could spell. And then this is high density thorium. All right, we're getting there, chat. We're getting places now. All right, did we get... Yep, there's some high density thorium. Perfect, perfect. And all of that is in the name of this mixing recipe right here. Draconium dust, lithium dust. What was that fluid? Mercury. I don't know what our mercury situation is. We might have to look at that. Okay. Lithium dust, we got plenty of that. Draconium dust, we're good. Yeah, mercury. Yeah, not really. Yeah, we don't really have any mercury. I think we can fix that though. What are the different ways you get mercury? I mean, we have a bunch of quicksilver. You can fluid extract that into mercury. I mean, that might work for a while.
Redstone.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a possibility.
I mean, can you... we get the pump in UEV.
I was trying to figure out like what the quickest way with my current setup is. And yeah, we do get... Well, okay, you don't pump everything, Kat. So I'm pretty sure you can't pump mercury anywhere.
But that's what I was trying to figure out, is if you could get mercury somewhere. Like with a pump. Because I never paid much attention to you doing that stuff on Utopia.
Yeah. You can actually look up the space pump and you can hit U on it. It'll show you everything that it can pump. There's like 42 different things it can pump, it looks like. Or 40. So I think the quickest way with our current situation here is going to be mercury or quicksilver, fluid extracting into mercury. And we already have fluid extractor set up here. So I can take quicksilver, add that. Output hatch. How much of this stuff do we need? I mean, a decent amount. I'll do like 256. Oh god. Mercury. And then fluid storage bus. Like so. Okay. Then we turn this back on. There's our molten mercury. Perfect. Okay. We should be able to go do that mixer recipe now. Okay. That's going to be stocking input hatch, stocking input bus. And then that's going to be output hatch. Yeah. And we'll do...
Night Mystical.
Yo, good night. Thank you for hanging out. Get you later. Extreme Rider, what's up? How's it going?
Hey, yo.
We are, if for you and anybody else just joining, because I haven't really talked about what I've been doing like the past 30 minutes. We're kind of late to stream. We don't normally stream this long. I'm just kind of in the zone right now. We are working this pin stuff that we have from bottom to top, trying to get praseodymium, because praseodymium is a very key ingredient to Naq based liquid fuel Mark IV for our power. Eventually we get to replace that with hypogen, but that's definitely not an option anytime soon. Probably not until we can get it in reasonable amounts from a DTPF, which is probably not going to happen until UHV-Age. We're currently in UHV, which is 2 tiers prior. So yeah, definitely got a while for that. So praseodymium had to be solved. All this other stuff is pretty easily solved at this point. Probably just need to work on our Nether Star and Awakened Draconium B situation, but other than that, I think we're in good shape. So we're like a little more than halfway through the process. I had to go through some pretty painstaking details, but a lot of the rest of this actually isn't going to be bad at all. So, all right, it looks like the next mixer recipe is literally, yeah, or like the next part of the recipe is literally mixer as well. So actually, I think we're going to output hatch into input hatch directly. Let me see here.
Do you want me to go ahead and cook up a Compact Fusion Compact 3?
Yeah, go ahead and hook up. Yeah, the controller's not even going to be the hard part, but yeah, go ahead.
You just want one?
Let's just do one for now.
Okay.
I don't want to. I don't know how crazy we can go with our. You know, we had the last time we made a Compact Mark III was late UV or like mid UV. But it has been a while.
It has.
And our infrastructure has improved a lot, but I don't know if it's improved to the point where we can like cook up 8 rings at one time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, so input hatch. What are we using here? IV, just IV. I'm trying not to go too crazy on this.
Missing iridium ingot.
Pleased to meet you.
Yo, Streamrunner, thank you for the sub as well.
Hey, thank you.
What up, what up? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I appreciate your support. Sorry if Kat and I are not like as talkative as we normally are. we're wound down. Yeah, been mean to do that. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah, we're kind of wound down at this point. Just chilling. What else do I need for this? Okay, helium plasma. So I'm going to need another stocking input hatch. And then we're going to have to color code these. Okay. It's getting a little awkward. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll do stocking. Actually, let me just turn this off real quick. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of the trouble using the same mixer for multiple things, but it also saves space.
Yeah. Well, are you remembering to do the color coding
Yes.
shenanigans? Okay.
Absolutely. All right, and then we're going to have that, oop. Then we're going to have that face in input hatch. And then that's going to be plus stocking. And then output hatch. And that's going to be this thorium fuel that we then put in the neutron activator to deplete. Okay. All right, we're getting places. Now, get some more Fluix cable. We're going to have enough channels here. I think we barely have enough channels here. Well, actually, I could just use cable anchor. Let's do that. And then we'll kind of wrap this around here. Food talk. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh,
What's
boy.
he got, Cat?
Let's take a peek.
Oh, I'll pull it up in a second.
Oh, man, Nova. That looks delicious, man.
Oh my gosh, dude. Chat. Look at that looks so freaking good, dude.
That does look so good. So does that chicken and broccoli.
Rerun from nothing wrong with a rerun from Christmas, let me tell you.
Right? Oh my gosh. I swear, seeing the food that you cook.
Yeah, somebody's eating good.
Always gets me jealous.
Okay, I guess we're gonna make this one green. And then this one brown? Sure. Do we have helium plasma? We do. Okay. We do have that available to the subnet. Okay. Oh, I need... Wait. I need more cable anchors. Here? Okay. Yeah, unfortunately I have to use nothing but Fluix cable because of the different colored hatches here. Okay, so this one is going to be circuit 2, lithium dust, zirconium dust, high density thorium, which it says we don't have. That's not right. We hook up the storage bus correctly? Oh, we didn't put a storage bus. Well, you know, that could be the problem. I'm a little concerned it hasn't made more than 25 of those. I'm not sure what's going on at the moment. It has plenty of wrapped thorium. Oh. That's not supposed to be a storage bus. That's supposed to be an ME interface. Yep. For them to go out of. And then this should go again. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. All right, let me try this again. High density thorium, 51. There we go. And so all that together with mercury. Let's put mercury in there. Circuit 2. And so that should make the thorium-based liquid fuel. Let's go ahead and try that. I might put the tungsten steel on a smaller priority. I don't know. We'll see. But there we go. Thorium-based liquid fuel. Perfect. Turn that back off for a second. And then this is where our helium plasma comes in. It looks like I might have to do an input bus, like a dummy input bus just for the circuit. So I guess I'll just put that down here. That's going to be circuit 1, painted brown. Yeah. And then that should make our thorium-based liquid fuel excited state. All right, here we go. Okay. And there it is. Nice, dude. Okay. All right. All right. Things are happening, chat. This is very important because we're gonna take this, put it in the neutron activator, and that is going to turn into depleted. We centrifuge the depleted. Look at that. 96 praseodymium dust from 1,000 liters. Dude, it's actually huge. Yeah. We could do indium comb to get indium dust. I'm not even worried about anymore. That's not an issue. Now, Kat, I have to remember, like, I did this upside down. The output is at the top, right?
I don't remember. I always have to look at the like NEI.
Yeah. Okay. Blue output. Yep. Output goes on bottom, which is top in this case. Okay.
Oh, dude, Rexy, 812,000 indium. That's really good.
Okay. I guess we're kind of cheating. Wait, how are we getting this actually? I have no idea. Sorry, I didn't mean to like compare. I was just, I got curious.
We're doing twist, baby.
I'm sorry.
We're on another level because of what we're doing. It's just
162 million. Jeez, dude.
It's just like, you know, Value and Blade who play with GTNL. You know, you hear their crazy numbers and you're like, how in the world?
I know, right? But I think it's just a space miner. I think that's all it is. You go from nothing to millions. I know, dude. Indium used to be like a significant problem for us. Yeah, it has to be the space elevator sprite. Exactly. Especially if you give it like a good plasma. So we're gonna get radon plasma right now. You don't have it set to that? Oh, gotcha. So I have it set to that for the Arundum. And then, so we're getting this as a result. And then also the Cosmic Neutronium. There's some range we're using. I think it's 80? 80 range? That gives us all that. But yeah, dude, yeah, I mean, it sounds like your indium's fine regardless, right? You're probably fine. All right, chat, let's get output hatch. And then we're going to use stocking hatch once again. Probably need a wireless connector in both spots. Yeah. Oops. No, it's going to have to be down here. Yeah. And then stocking goes here. Let's go into queuing mode. Let's grab both of these. Okay. And this hub back here is at 18. That's fine. Okay, and then output hatch. This should be very straightforward. Depleted fuel. Fluid storage bus. Extract only, not that it matters. And there we go. And then this gets the excited state fuel. And then we should be able to turn this on. How quick is this going to go? Not very quick. Yeah, that's not quick at all. I mean, it's probably quicker than the LNRs, right? I guess I could make one taller, but hopefully this will be sufficient. I mean, 1,182 liters per minute. So that's like 100 praseodymium dust a minute. I think that's enough for one of this recipe. Yeah, you need 64 ingots worth of praseodymium. Wait, that's every 8 seconds. No, that's not going to do. That's not going to work at all, chat. Because ideally, this recipe goes all the time. Actually, I mean, no, there's no way I could support this recipe going all the time anyway, now that I think about it. Because we're only making 160 liters per second, right? Times... Hold on, let me go look at our current situation.
Hey there, Yoshi. He says, hey guys, I have been wondering how in the heck you change a circuit in a machine with AE2 so I don't have to make 24 LCRs.
Wait, I'm trying to think if I understand the question.
Oh, I forget where you are in the game. But I think that's ultimately what you're going to have to do is you've got to make the separate LCRs dedicated
Yeah, I mean,
to their circuit number.
I mean, it almost sounds like you want to do some kind of universal setup. That's kind of what it makes me think of. We did set up a different LCR for like 0, 1, 2, 4, 24.
Yeah. We had to wait until the mega before we could start doing something like that.
And so the problem is this right here on the LCR. And maybe you've already realized this, Yoshi, right? Input separation off by default, you can't change it. So it's like one circuit rules the whole machine, basically. And there's kind of no getting around that, I guess. Unless you did the colored hatch thing, would it respect different circuits and the colored hatches, though? Here's what I would try, Yoshi. If you are determined to do multiple circuits in one LCR, I would do the color hatch thing we've been doing, which basically means that, you know, let's say you have your, just to demonstrate, those are output buses. Gosh dang it. Let's get like 2 input buses and 2 input hatches, right? So let's say you got your LCR here. Let's say this is a wall of your LCR, right? And you put some input buses, some input hatches. What I would try to do, and I haven't tried this myself to see if it works, but paint an input bus, input hatch combo as red or some color. Paint one as green.
Hey there, Rubber.
You got one circuit in the red, you got a different circuit in the green, and then, you know, do your circuit 1 recipe in these 2 hatches, to your circuit 2 recipe in these hatches. See if they stay separated. I think they might. Even though you don't have input separation on the LCR, I think that might still work. I don't know for sure, though. Just because I didn't really realize the beauty of the colored hatches until recently. And yeah, right. By now, we've just been using the MCR, which has input separation, right?
Mm. But Yoshi's trying to do it with a regular LCR, so we were wondering if that would work.
Yeah,
with the colored hatches with a normal LCR.
Yeah, it works great for MCRs as well, though. Yeah.
Redwall says, Vin, do you remember when you guys swapped off of Steam for power during the Gata run? I don't think we were really like paying attention to the power that they were doing.
I will say that I think we were relying more on Hog in EV. I don't know if that's the most optimal thing to do, but that's what ended up getting set up at the time. I think Steam took us, because I think we were using, they have like some kind of crazy Steam like multi-amp turbine single block in GTNL. And I think they make an HV version of that. I think we were even using the HV just because we had so much Steam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hope that works, Yoshi. That's my best guess at that. Okay, chat, I was trying to do some math here. So it looks like we make 1,000 every 13 seconds, right? So every 13 seconds, we can do this recipe right here. And this is every 8 seconds. I mean, here's the good news is, let's say we don't have this running constantly. What's the worst that happens? Oh no, all of our LNRs don't run all the time, you know? But the fuel still gets utilized and used up no matter what. It's just, you know, are you running the LNRs, all of them, 100% uptime? Maybe not, but you're still making a ton of power regardless, right? So it might be a situation here where we just go ahead and we do this. We make the stuff, we get the praseodymium, we make the Mark IV fuel, and we just kind of roll with it, and we just kind of like see how things turn out and how much more power we end up getting. So, and yo, Stardust, how's it going?
Hey yo.
But chat, we are basically at the point where we can make the praseodymium now. No, I'm so glad we got to this point. All right, so thorium-based liquid fuel depleted. All we have to do is put this in a centrifuge. And I think this is a very quick process as well. At 75 seconds EV, yeah, I think we should be just fine. So, we're going to do stocking once again. Love our stocking hatches. You know what? I'm going to make more wireless connectors. Yeah, what else do we need? Stocking, and then it's just output bus into the main system. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Stardust says, going good. Just came really close to beating this Terraria boss. And I was actually recording this time. That's awesome.
Which boss is it? I mean, I probably don't know, but I've seen some Terraria bosses from other people playing. Okay, literally just put this here. Oh wait, I need to bind this. Gosh dang it. There we go. Empress of Light rework Radiance mod. Oh, okay. I definitely don't know anything about that. But that's cool though. Wait, what happened? Did I not bind? Dude, I thought I bound it. Hello? Greg? Game? There we go. Okay. LNRs don't need to spin up. You won't lose it. Exactly. You won't lose efficiency. Yeah, exactly. What did I just connect?
Um,
Connector already in queue. Bro, okay. I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay, let's...
Has your brain shut off, babe?
Oh, yeah, I think it did probably like 30 minutes ago, but we're still here.
Because you totally know when we like are completely checked out for the night because our brains will just turn off.
Hey, Spartan, welcome back. Yeah, we're still going. Maybe we shouldn't be, but we are. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Okay, there we go. We're getting so close to the praseodymium. I'm at the point where I'm just like, I want to finish this so bad. Found what you're talking about, Vin, the large steam turbine that's the 3x4 multi in HV. It was a single block that was also available, and I think it was GTNL. So I actually don't know what you're talking about, Redwall, but I mean that might be useful to you. Okay. Here we go. I think we're good, chat. Praisodemium, anyone? Okay, well, hold on. I might need a circuit. Hold that thought. Here we go. Come on. Big money. Oh, baby. Look at all that dust. Chad, y'all just see that?
It went so fast I didn't.
1,000 praisodemium dust. Oh, so beautiful. Okay. So, now we need to turn that all into fluid. So we go to our fluid extractor. Let's do output hatch IV. Output hatch IV. There we go. Okay. Hold on. I'm getting nervous about our channels because sometimes these connectors I don't remember what hub they're on. Okay, no, we're still good. You're still good. It's really hard to tell when you've run out of channels with the hubs, especially when you have this many hubs.
Yeah.
In the works. Let's see. Storage bus. Fluid. All right.
If I get like close to 60 on one,
Mhm.
I don't like to connect to it after that.
Yeah. That's smart. Now chat, hold on.
Night, Armageddon. Thank you for joining us tonight. Hope you have a good one.
Yeah, have a good night. Thank you. Okay, I just realized there is one more step I forgot about. It is a blast furnace recipe, which sucks. But it should be fine. Molten praisodemium. We can go ahead and put a storage bus on this. This is fine. Yes, we'll come back to this. Okay, one more step. Just one more step. And we don't even need to vacuum freeze this. All we need is... yeah,
There is an epic way or just normal GTNH way?
Energy and twist? So, I mean, it depends. So right now, we're actually... we are actually doing things the normal vanilla ways when it comes to power. For the most part, I mean, some of our production of Naq Fuel, we're using some twist multis, but you could use the normal vanilla multis as well for that. And so we're using Naq Fuel, Naq-based Fuel Mark III in large Naq reactors, and that is a vanilla GTNH thing. Now, but before that, up until UV-Age, so like IV-Age through UV-Age, these right here, lightning spires from TwistSpace, they basically each hold 512 lightning rods, and they always work. You just need to give them molten iron and gelid cryothium. These are really good. These produce like 55 million EU per tick. So yeah, Twist does provide some power options, but not always. And sometimes it offers stuff that might not be ideal either in a certain situation. So we're going to be using Naq-based fuel, I think, all the way up to Mark VI, is my understanding. So for quite a while, there will be no twist power or of any kind, which is fine. Okay, let's come back down here real quick. There is something later on, I think in like UIV, or something that's really good. I don't remember what it is anymore, as far as twist goes, but...
Was it something with the solar panels?
Oh, you know what? Yeah. So I think it might have been Annie Pendragon who said that you could use a mega array with 256 of those like special Thalmcraft solar panels. Was it the compressed solar? I think it was these compressed solar panels, or they were like octuple compressed.
Yeah, it was like the octo ones.
Yeah, these right here. 256 of these in a mega array is supposedly really good. We could take a look at that at some point. I don't know when we can make this, but mega array we've been able to make for a while.
It's pretty late.
It's what?
It's pretty late.
Is it?
Oh crap. I hate when I press like a button on my toolbar. Solar factory. The mega solar panel factory is well, it helps.
Well, there's a normal solar factory.
Yeah, but she was talking specifically about the mega one.
Okay.
And that one is Twist. I don't think that the regular one is Twist. But this is UMV, which that's not too terribly off.
Okay, UMV. I mean, that's good to know, you know.
Oh wow. System says I rebooted a dead UHV base with a single sextuple air solar. If nothing else, they're great for emergencies.
Yeah, okay.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I've always thought of solar as just like, meh, it's garbage, right? But you know, maybe not.
They can be great as long as they're like optimized, right? I know there was something that we were, what was it, the FDB Skies 2 that had the issue with solar? Because like with the FPS, it was like trying to check it per tick. So it caused like a bunch of lag.
I was trying to detect what per tick? Sorry.
It was trying to detect, you know, whether there was sunlight every tick. So it was like really messing with the FPS. I think we had to like get rid of all solars that we had going.
It sounds vaguely familiar. What was the particular problem block with that? I don't remember.
We were using, I think it was like, is it mechanism solar panels? But there's some mod packs that are good about.
FTB Skies 2. Sorry, I missed that part. Yeah. Yeah. Well, no, it was like, oh, what was the name of that mod? Oh God, I don't remember anymore. Yeah, but it was, yeah, it checked every tick for sun. Yeah, I recall all this now. Yeah.
I mean, it sucked because
really
that's
bad.
like a great like energy source, especially in like a personal dimension or whatever.
Chat, looky.
What?
Molten praseodymium.
Dude, let's go.
There it is, dude. That is the one thing we were missing to make Naq 4 fuel. Oh, man.
Ooh.
All right. We got there. We freaking got there. Now, here's the problem. I need a different fuel refinery ring if I'm going to do that. So I can't exactly do that right at the moment. By the way, Kat, something's up with your compact fusion craft.
Is it? Is there?
I mean, it looks like it looks, I think the level maintainer bit us. Yeah.
Normally when it's already cooking up circuit boards, like that particular circuit board, it will steal it for the craft.
But it's not because it's stuck in scheduled mode and not crafting mode. So I think I'm going to cancel the, I'm going to cancel the level maintain thing.
Okay.
And then hopefully this will take over. Yep, there it goes. Yeah. Okay, we're good. I was looking at that because refinery, I need to make another one of these. Shouldn't be too bad. Rexy, you mentioned the coils earlier. Yeah, I definitely need more of these. Tier 2 coils, yeah. Ideally tier 3 coils, but I don't know if we can make those yet. Refinery. Ultimate field restriction coil. Oh, that's UEV. Okay. Never mind. This is why I don't use blocking mode. That's fair. I mean, my thing is that like I've had so many headaches in the past with GTH with recipe conflicts and stuff
Yeah.
that I just use it as a like I think especially this is why I recommend it to new players as well, because you're just gonna have so many headaches if you don't use blocking mode, in my opinion. The number of times Kat and I in like before we started streaming we were playing GTH, the number of times you had like an assembly recipe conflict thing was freaking nutty. Oh, you're Kat. When did you move over here? What are you doing?
I was wondering how long it was going to take you to notice.
Oh, how long has it been? I've been
like 30 minutes.
30 minutes. Holy.
Like after I finished setting up the Faces Atelier, I was like, all right,
I'm done.
well, it's past time and I'm pretty cooked.
Kat, what are you doing? Don't you?
I'm doing brainless crop preparation. This is for the tutorial I plan on doing. I've got 8 tutorials planned, guys.
Jeez, dude. You never know how to go halfway. You're just like,
No.
I'm planning 8 tutorials at one time. Here we go.
Yep. And I'm doing notes. I'm trying to like prepare the areas.
Yeah, I'm excited for Kat to get a tutorial out there finally.
I'm very extra if you guys haven't gone on to that.
Here's my favorite thing about making videos and editing them down is that you end up sounding so much smarter than you actually are in the video.
Well, you have time to prepare.
Well, yes, you have time to prepare, but also you can take out all the ums and the stutters and the moments of silence, and you sound like a freaking genius in comparison.
You might be able to edit out yourself with all the ums. I so much when I am like recording.
Yeah.
There's no cutting all of that out.
I mean,
I have another channel that I do like design tutorials for, and I try to cut out the ums. It is so hard to do. I've tried to like
it can't be,
cough or make a loud noise after an so I know to go to that spot to cut it out. I don't catch them all.
Crops first. I mean, crops probably will be here first. Tutorial, right?
Yeah. I think so, because I was trying to think about like early game things. Like I was trying to figure out like what you would touch first as you are playing through, and I figured this would be a good one to start with.
Yeah, do the one that I'm never gonna do.
Yeah, see, I knew you wouldn't, and that's one thing I was trying to like focus on was ones you would not be interested in. Like you would probably be interested in some of them. Like I'm going to do one for bees. I'm going to do blood magic, botania, botany, IC2, thumbcraft, and witchery. And tree breeding. There we go.
Okay. But I mean, with the I still leave some in, because sometimes there's an and then you go directly into a word. And then if you try to edit that up and clip that up, it sounds awkward. There's no way to edit that out. So yeah,
those are really hard.
But are you enjoying oh, there's the Are you enjoying DaVinci Resolve as a video editing software?
Yeah, I mean, it takes some like getting used to, and there's still some things I don't really know the best way to work with. I used to use like Premiere and Rush and stuff. And we were trying to save money, so we got rid of like all the Adobe extras.
So expensive.
And it's so crazy expensive. So now I'm trying to do DaVinci, but on some of the stuff is kind of awkward. But
I did find it awkward until you understand it.
Until it clicks.
I had a lot of times where like clips ended up overlapping each other, and I'm like, what am I doing wrong? And turns out you're just like in the wrong like trim mode or whatever they call it. I forget.
Yeah.
DaVinci is weird until it's not. Whereas like the what's the Adobe program again?
Oh, like there's Premiere is like
I never had a problem with that in Premiere. It's just a very different way of clipping and like editing stuff.
Yeah.
Basically. Hopefully IC2 crops aren't as hard as IRL crop management. No, they're harder. They're worse. Yeah.
I mean, there was one mod pack we played, and we talked about it before with crops, where it's like you basically have like a line of them, and it will like tier up down the line. Do you remember what mod that is? It's a crop mod.
AgriCraft, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was on like Project Ozone 3 and stuff like that. Yeah.
I wish that we would have something kind of like that, because it's much easier to understand.
It's very simple. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very simple.
Awesome.
IC2 crops are not that simple.
I will say though, that AgriCraft method of like just putting the double crop sticks down a line for them to stat up really did not make any sense why that worked the way it did. It just did work.
It didn't make sense, but it was simple.
It was very simple. Yeah. I just need a Vendrake bot. Crops are easy. Yeah. Okay.
Trust me, the Vendrake bot will make an appearance.
No, not in the. Oh, okay.
You had to know it was going to happen.
No, I didn't even think about that. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I've already got the little field area set up here.
You could call it anything else.
Oh,
anything.
No. Baby, you're going to be with me in the crops.
No.
You'll be my little Vin bot.
Okay. Chat, see what you've done.
Well, you know what's great is people are going to find this tutorial and then they're going to see that, and I'm going to encourage them to also name their crop bots Vendrake.
Okay. That's maybe we shouldn't let her do tutorials, chat. Maybe this was a bad idea. Yeah.
Oh man.
1x, 2x, 1x and with AgriCraft? It might have been the way AgriCraft was programmed in like the certain mod packs that we played it. Again, Project Ozone 3 was a big one.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you could literally just like put the crop in just like a 1 by whatever line of crops and then put double crop sticks like the rest of the way down. And you would make like a line of 64 and then you chunk load it and leave it, come back, and then you'd have fully 10, 10, 10 statted crops.
Yep.
Yo, good night, Spartan. Have a good night.
Night, Spartan. Well. Hope your niece gets better.
Yeah, for real. And the nice thing about that as well is you didn't have to worry about like, oh God, you don't want the growth stat to be too high, otherwise you get weeds. You know, that wasn't a thing.
Yeah. I mean, there's like several things that you need to like think about with IC2 crops. Like, you want to make sure you're in the right kind of area that gives you the most like nutrients with the soil. You want to think about lighting, and it changes based on the type of crop that you have. Some things need blocks underneath of it, which is a mechanic you're used to finding in like other crop mods as well. It's just a little finicky. I absolutely hate ore berries. I don't know. I know there are several people that love.
I hate the light level shenanigans that you have to do with it.
Yeah, well, it's like they've got to be dark, but then I hate that you had to walk up to them, and especially when you're trying to do like the crossbreeding and stuff with them, and they damage
exactly
you.
Conkers, yeah.
That is the part that I just absolutely hate about the ore berries. They are not your friend.
Double all the way down work just did a faster way. Yeah, I mean, I would do like several at one time and just leave them. Like, I didn't mind the wait because I would just go do something else or whatever. But I could see if you wanted them faster. That makes sense. By the way, chat. Look at that Radox Polymer. Look at that beefy boy number. 453,000 liters, cat.
Wow, that's really good, babe.
I'm pretty sure at Neo Tokyo that would take us like a week for that amount to make. Something like that. Start using it for circuit boards. I mean, you know what's crazy is that
you need to go change those.
That's not a it's crazy that that's not a crazy thing to say at this point, Rexy, because it's usually highly inadvisable to start using this for circuit boards. You know, You can start using that in the PCB factory, right?
Well, and then they've got those like the upgraded SMDs and everything. Like, you know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
For the
So
circuits.
yeah, you get the Well, no, that just uses Xenozine Cat.
I thought that it needed some of that Radox stuff too.
No, it does use netherite foil. That's new. That's interesting. Piconium 64B. That's kind of annoying, because that stuff kind of still takes a while. But yeah, we will need these in certain crafts later. I don't know if I would worry about doing them in. I don't know. Maybe the wetware and bio mainframes. Actually, they might be good for that, because they probably would reduce the recipe time. I'm very curious to see how the mainframes do in the assembly matrix we're about to make tomorrow. Yeah.
I'm really excited about that.
Because again, I don't know. I feel like we should get parallels with this, chat. I hope we do. I'm going to be really upset if we don't. I'm going to be like, what's the point other than not having to respect the order of the items? Like, what was the point of this? But it's got to. It's got to do parallels. And I don't mean shit ass parallels like the advanced assembly line, okay? I don't mean like per slice. I mean like real parallels. So, hopefully. Not planning to use optical SMDs for anything besides opticals. I mean, that is totally fair. I mean, there are some things that are pretty prohibitive about this. You will want them eventually for, like, especially bio mainframes. You will want these eventually. And optical. Well, you did say opticals. I would say you would want them for bioware mainframes as well. But that's just me. Because it doesn't actually use a ton of them. I thought that it gave a recipe discount. I guess that's only on Cal recipes. Right. Yeah, it gives a pretty big discount on Cal recipes. Actually, that's kind of crazy. Well, no, it's like half. I guess it's half, yeah. Yeah, they don't speed up mainframes. Yeah. Oh, well. But yeah, it's the only thing. Wait, is it the only thing you can use for opticals? Optical mainframe. Yeah, okay, yeah, you could only use opticals. Okay. Well, I guess that makes sense, doesn't it? What do you guys do for nether stars? We use bees. Yeah, so if you don't like bees, you'd probably have to get into like Salus Mundus from Thaumcraft, right? Like you'd have to get a bunch of balance shards. Like cauldron crafting stuff. Because there is the nether star duping thing. Where is that recipe? Yeah, this right here with the null catalyst. You know, the fact that you can use your nether star to make more null catalyst with the tiny pile of nether star dust. So you'd have to do that whole loop, which is kind of a pain to automate, by the way. Like, I've never figured out a really clean way to do it. You just kind of have to cobble some stuff together. I did use the, what do you call it? The regulator. These are a little hard to figure out how to program, but they're nice because they'll maintain a certain amount inside of a machine. Replenisher. Oh, well, I mean, by the time you get to that, though, you're not worried about nether stars anymore. Yeah. Only in cows, and it's only half the time. I mean, half the time is good, but yeah. You might not be swimming in Xenozine, for example. Etc. Let's see, dude. I mean, Chad, this is why I want that twist multi. Is because we're in wetware mainframe hell right now. And it is a bit self-imposed, by the way, because we only have one of these advanced assembly lines making the wetware mainframes. So it's only like 5 seconds per mainframe. So it's kind of our fault, right? Now I could give this way more than UV-64 amp as well. That probably is something I should do. However, we're literally about to get this thing tomorrow. So I'm kind of just holding out for this at this point. But you know what? Can I make this thing stop? Oh, it's just going to keep going, isn't it? I'm gonna do it to this one. We're always waiting on the stupid wetware mainframes. Oh, except we don't have any laser vacuum mirror. Oh, hold on. Well, I would need 3. Gonna try to make more mainframes to do that. Okay, hold on. Cancel? Cancel? Maybe? Okay, we got 7. Okay. Borosilicate glass. Wait, what the heck? Cat.
What?
These are alloy smelter recipes, right?
Are they not working?
No.
Why aren't they working?
I don't know. Oh, she's back. We got her back, chat. Back in the fold.
Well, if I'm thinking that there's something that I did wrong, then yeah, I want to check it out. Let me see.
Should they be in the new machines? Right?
Well, yes, but I'm trying to check the thing over here first to see if I left something in here that should have been brought over.
Borosilicate glass bar. I see that in the crafting input bus. And it says device. It says device online.
Okay.
So it's here. Wireless connector. Where's this thing connected?
Oh,
where is it? Oh, this right here.
I also didn't have
Wireless hub says 78 channels.
what?
Yeah.
How?
I don't know how you managed to do that. I don't know.
That shouldn't be.
Okay.
This is all it's connected to.
Huh?
I said this is all it's connected to. That is not 78 channels.
Well, I'm starting to think that you connected it to like a connection point that already had something else. Let me connect this.
I'm very careful when I do that.
Okay. I'm very careful too. I still make mistakes.
Break. Did you take it?
No. Oh, yeah, I did. I'm getting a lot of lag right now. It's like the moment that we remove that, the game's like,
It does it every time. It's always angry when I break either a hub or one of the other things.
our AE2 thing too big. Everything chunk loaded? Yeah, no, everything should be chunk loaded.
Well, I did forget to load over here. So I when I came over, I was like, oh God, I wonder if there's a problem. So okay, look, not connected. I'm connecting to it now.
Okay. Well, now of course it says 0 because nothing's, you know. 12. That's promising. And 12 means 6 in this case, chat. It's kind of weird how we have things going.
Oh my God.
18.
And 18.
That's 9
See,
channels.
Ain't no way.
Well,
Are you sure? Never mind. Just never mind. Doesn't matter.
am I sure what? I didn't do anything. I didn't touch
Sure.
anything.
Not chunk loading can cause problems with channels on wireless hubs. Okay, I mean that could be what it was because I had like that area where the hub wasn't chunk loaded. But once you brought my attention to there being a problem over here, I did fix that. Although this,
Okay.
there, now we're good.
My laser mirrors are crafting now, so I'm happy.
Well, I'm glad it's fixed. I'm glad we found out the problem like sooner rather than later.
Yep.
All
Thank
right.
you.
welcome.
Although reinforced glass is stuck.
Let it be stuck.
Why is that stuck? Actually, they're both stuck. They're just like stuck on crafting. It's not on.
Why isn't it on?
I don't know, but now it's on. Okay. Good work, team.
Okay. It is crafting. It's working good.
It's working. Yes. It is indeed working now. All right.
I'm going back to peaceful farms.
Okay. Have fun. Back away from Greg. All right, target. Yeah, chat. We're going from UV-64 amp to UHV-256 amp on this thing because I don't have the patience to wait until tomorrow. I've had it with this thing. Okay. Laser down like that. Mirror there. Mirror there. Boom, boom. Mirror there. There we go. And that has formed into the AT, so now we can turn this back on. Okay, well, that's not really an accurate representation. Okay. Let's reorder all of our stuff. So our refinery, and then the compact fusion computer, all of which needs wetwares. You can throw pillows. No, I don't think she's ever. I don't think she's ever thrown a pillow at me before.
I talk about it on stream to be funny.
No, maybe. No, I think you have actually, but like in a like playful way or something. You know. Wait.
What? What's happened now?
These were making every 5 seconds. Now they're making every 6 seconds. What?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
What could have slowed that down?
I literally gave it
It's doing 5 at a time.
Well, yeah. Oh, maybe it.
Batch mode?
Batch mode does that. Have the advanced assembly lines always had batch mode? Because actually, now that I think of it, I don't ever remember messing with batch mode on them. Lets you get past 1 tick mode. Well, I mean, yeah, that's usually why you batch mode, right? I don't think that's changing anything, though. Before, each slice was like doing it in 5-second intervals. Like on the tooltip, right? And now it's doing it in 6-second intervals. Both times batch mode we're on. Do I have to let it clear first? Yeah, maybe. All right, we'll let it clear. Oh, dude, I thought I was losing my marbles. I was like, I'm giving it 16 times the power. And it's a second longer. All right. We'll try this. We'll see how it goes in just a second, chat. We're almost 6 hours into stream here. Nothing is normal right now. Yeah, exactly. I think it's on by default when you place these down. In fact, I feel like I've noticed that with more machines these days. Okay, that looks a lot better. 25 ticks per. All right, thank you, game. Thank you, Agelian and Brexy. Thank you all. That's better. Oh, man. Dude, these things have been like the bane of my existence lately. It's something about the twist multis in particular. I know we're not making twist multis right now, but you need so many wetware mainframes. I feel like we're always waiting in the wetware mainframes and not the bio mainframes, which is kind of funny. Yeah, versus every 120 ticks. Yeah, dude, that was not a good time. I'm turning batch mode off on all these. I don't know if it's gonna matter or not, but clearly we don't need it right now. Advanced circuit assembly line. Yeah, you can keep it. Okay. All right, I'm happier. 600,000 Radox Polymer, dude. Oh, by the way, I didn't even look at what the ingredients were for these. Titanium plasma is aluminium fluorine. That's no big deal. Oxygen is boron plasma lithium. Okay, yeah, none of that's a big deal either. I do, actually, I think I'm level maintaining helium right now. The only problem... Yeah, the only problem is we're trying to level maintain a bunch of other plasmas. And if I leave the current situation with Radox plasma, it's going to be doing nothing but oxygen plasma the entire time, I think. Because I think it... Yeah, it uses like 3 times more oxygen plasma. No, wait. Actually, dude, that ratio is insane. I didn't even realize that. It's a 75-to-1 ratio, the amount of oxygen plasma it uses versus titanium. Yeah, we're going to be stuck making oxygen plasma forever.
Yeah.
I'm actually, as crazy as this sounds, chat, I think I'm going to turn Radox off.
That does sound absolutely crazy.
Wait, this isn't... Why is this not going? Did we blow through all of our Xenozine? We did.
We?
Dude, we had like over 40 million Xenozine. It's all gone.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay, we're turning that off too. Okay. Just in case we need to make some opticals. Okay. You know what? Actually, no. Let's do this. Right. Let's level maintain this. Jeez, dude.
you need the twist back that on naughties.
We really do. Yeah. Okay. Let me get some Fluix cable. Control cover. And fluid level emitter. You know what, chat? I think I'm gonna put the advanced wireless setup kit in my backpack and just pull it out when I need to do like multiple at one time. I find it going between the queuing and binding mode kind of painful. Not painful, but it's a little bit annoying when you're just trying to bind one thing to one thing. Too many brain cells in the process. Yeah, let's just do that. And let's do Xenozine. And we're going to set that to only when it's above, I don't know, let's go with 40 million again, right? Because I think the situation we're in right now is, yeah, we've got 3 million super heavy Radox. Which, yeah. I mean, that'll make a lot of Radox Polymer. I'm trying to think how much. Oh, wait. No, wait, I'm wrong. No. No, we've already like converted it all to Radox gas. Dude, that's crazy. Okay, how much? Divide that by 3. Okay, we actually did go through like a decent amount of the Radox gas. We actually would have like run out of Radox gas eventually. This actually would have kind of sorted itself out a little bit. Realize that the primitive distillation tower makes the LV quest so much easier for oil. Oh, red wall. See, I don't remember that. Yeah, I wasn't involved in primitive distillation tower stuff. That's cool though. I'm really looking forward to doing a more slower, more methodical playthrough with things like GTNL.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be nice. And Cat is too, of course. Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Okay, chat. Time to stop making all this oxygen plasma. Distillation tower accepts steam. Yeah. I just remember one of the most ridiculous multis during that time. Felt like the extruder multi. The amount of stuff you could do with that was just so crazy. Okay, what are we? Radon and gallium. Wait, what is this for? Molten duranium? Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we do need a lot of that. Oh, yeah, tritanium. Duh. Okay. There we go. All right, chat. It is 12 minutes until we've streamed for 6 hours. We're just going to go for 12 more minutes,
Wow.
right? And then I think Kat probably wants to go. I could probably keep going,
so
but
tired.
I'm sorry. If you need to go right now, you can leave right now.
No, it's
That's
fine. I can hang on. It's fine.
I'm just like, we're already here. We're almost at 6 hours, right? It's not every day you get a Cat and Vin 6-hour stream.
Right.
And there's probably good reasons for that, but, you know, it's okay.
We're old.
Been going to stream? No, that's not what I said. I literally could. I just know I need to probably like chill. You know what though? Can we make something fun? Can we make something like this? Make a creative item. Infinity plate, time focus. I don't know if we have that. Book of knowledge. Huh. Oh no, not these. Oh no. Never mind. Bad idea.
What?
Bad idea. Let the stream catch up, Cat. You'll see. You'll see. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
Time of knowledge?
No.
Are the Oracord?
Yep.
Oh.
Remember these? Worst mechanic in all of the Thaumcraft add-ons. Worst. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
Cringe. No Akashic records. Well, put me down in the records for don't want to do that.
Oracores are such a pain.
Ridiculous.
I remember in Neo Tokyo, like we were trying so hard to get them to work. The only one that we could really get to do like somewhat easy was the water node, because we just chunked it in the water.
Yeah. Okay. M. Trelly asked, "What is that?" So, long story short, you basically have to put, I forget what item. You put some kind of item in the world, and then you have to like have a bunch of a certain element type of block around it. So theoretically. Now, I say theoretically because in reality it doesn't really work this well. But theoretically, you put like your crystal there, and then you put a bunch of dirt around it for Earth if you want the Terra Oracore, like this one I'm hovering over right now. What happens in reality is like it has some weird mechanic to it where you don't even know, like it could be picking up like elements from blocks way over yonder, and you just end up getting like the wrong Oracore a bunch of times, or not even any of the good Oracores. Like it is such a seemingly non-deterministic type thing. Now, I think there are like easy ways to discover to get a couple of these different types of Oracores, but there's so little documentation out there. Even when you search on Discord, it's hard to find the correct answer. Like it is actually crazy. Bad because jankiest thing in all of the Thaumcraft stuff. Fast or slow and waste of time. The unfortunate thing is that this is literally like required. Like if I want to make this like creative item, the Akashic Records, Tome of Knowledge, there's no getting around it. Like I have to get this if I want to do this. So but it turns out I don't want to do it. Funny. You know how that works. We're gonna make it an infinite oxygen supply. We're gonna make 2 infinite oxygen supplies, one for Cat. Although this doesn't prevent her from dying if she forgets to put her oxygen on. So there's always that.
Which could totally happen.
It can totally happen. Let's see. We're gonna put that in here. Only problem, I don't think I have heavy duty plate tier 8. Let's see. Yep. I put the wrong infinity ingot as well. Good. Let's fix that. Need the Avaricia ingot. Now, what's annoying, chat, is that eventually, when we get the DTPF to make a bunch of infinity, I think it's no longer this Avaricia ingot. Right? Or no, maybe it is. Maybe it is. I forget. Chad, does anybody remember when you get the Molten Infinity and then you turn it into ingots? Is it this Avaricia ingot, or is it the Greg Tech ingot? I seem to remember there being a problem with that before. Multiple things that just don't work right in Catamancy. Yeah, that sucks.
I mean, they are cool, but...
Oh, you used Ore Dictionary? Ah. I try not to use Ore Dictionary unless I really have to. Alright. Wait, it still says missing infinity ingot. What? Infinity ingot? Did I not click the button? Might have not clicked the button. I didn't click the button. Okay. What are we missing? Small infinity fluid pipe. Ultra heavy oxygen tank. Heavy duty plate cells. Okay. I got 6 minutes. I'm gonna get this thing. Large osmium. Okay. Pop that in there. I use. Hold on. Do we have the pipe fluid solidify things? Small pipe. Oh, we do. Oh, good. I've been really leaning heavily into fluid solidifying lately. Because Kat, you've heard me talk about this several times. Like we're gonna have way more. Like we're basically extruder becomes kind of a non-thing for the most part, except for a handful of recipes. You just end up using the fluid solidifier for most things eventually. Dude,
Yeah, I think I even mentioned that earlier tonight.
Yeah. Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah.
16 industrial ingots or industrial TNT for that one plate. Wow.
That made it sound like a hobby. I've really been getting into fluid solidifying lately.
Yeah.
That
Things
is
that
how that
GTH players would say. We don't know how to make that ingot. Oh, good. Renaming. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I wanted. Although, I'll tell you what, that control, yeah, just in case anybody doesn't know, you want to rename something in your pattern terminal, just control middle click. Boom, you get to rename. Anybody who's been at the point in the game to where you need to rename things knows how crazy that is. So freaking good. Control middle click. Okay, and then we can make. Oh, I'm also going to need the data stick. All right. Scan this tier 7 plate. Do we have the tier 7 plate? Oh, we do. Okay. Renaming trick is so nice, isn't it, system? Man. Life was significantly more annoying before that. Rename 1. There we go. Boom, boom. We tried at the middle clicking the multiply, but oh no, I haven't tried that. Yeah, Chad, apparently you can. Is it? So you just middle click and then you can set the number of multiplications. Like 64. Pretty cool. I mean, I could see sometimes where that's useful. I don't know how much time it saves, but yeah, why not? Non-power of 2 multiplications. Yeah, no, I definitely see it. Yeah. At that point, I'm just like putting the numbers in myself, you know. But I'm not gonna hate on it for sure. It's cool. I just love the fact that it tells you that in the tooltip, and we're acting like it's something new. Some crazy discovery. If only we read things. But we don't do that.
I need to make a reading emote.
You do. That should be at the top of the list.
Well, we gotta do the chicken first.
No, I think the reading one's better.
Really?
No, the chicken one's gonna be really good. But the chicken one, weren't you just gonna make that a redemption?
That one is gonna be a redemption because I'm gonna do the chicken noise with it.
Okay, just make sure that we get the chicken redemption before we go play like some other game or something, because you don't have many chicken moments in our DoubleHelix world.
Yeah, because we took out all the things.
Right, exactly. So, but if we're gonna play like a different pack or a different game or something in the near future, then we definitely need the chicken emote.
Oh yeah.
Divide with negatives, yeah. Okay, I think I can make this now, chat. Okay, well, psych. Not quite.
You know, we were talking earlier about our love of qubits. Like this whole build I've done so far is in qubits.
I did notice that, yeah. Is that Qubit? Oh, it's Qubit 1.
Yeah, just Qubit 1.
I was a big
I'm
fan
gonna-
of Qubit 3. Did you ever try Qubit 3?
I thought it was too light. I've got Qubit 2 down there on the like as a path. I was trying Qubit 3 earlier, but I just thought it was too light. Too much contrast.
Kat, do you remember when we used to fight about Qubit 15 versus Qubit 13?
In the hallway.
Back
Yeah,
in Neo Tokyo days.
that was funny. Depending on what part of the hallway you were in,
Yeah.
determined what shade it was.
It wasn't the worst thing, but you know, it was noticeable.
No, it was like it wasn't like too noticeable, so it was kind of funny.
Kat, I'm having some NBT issues here. I swear to God, I'm gonna get this thing. All right. Brass 1. Triple titanium or tritanium plate. Here we go. Bending 3. I think I also need triple black plutonium, probably. Yeah.
I've got this like really cool idea for this building.
Oh. Tell us about it.
Well, like I said, I'm just building it out in qubits right now, but I'm gonna change it something else in a little bit. And I might go with like a wood shape maybe. Or like wood colors. But I'm gonna have it go in and then out, kind of like I guess like a cup or something, but then I'm gonna have a globe top and I'm gonna have it covered in glass. So I'm
Dude,
gonna bring
Dude,
I
my
will-
tutorials are gonna look like ass next to yours. He's going so extra with this.
I want to make sure that I'm gonna enjoy where I'm working. That is the key. I like to make sure I like where I am. And it's an excuse because I'm playing with the mods that I haven't got to play with on DoubleHelix, so I'm all excited.
That is true. Yeah. So now, during off-stream times, it's just me working by myself in DoubleHelix from now on. Just like old days.
Oh, stop it. That is so not true.
No, I'm just kidding. Okay, can I take my oxygen tank now? Okay, good. 2 oxygen tanks, since you go to space all the time, Kat.
Yeah, I go every day. I love it.
Every day. Yeah. Oh, the compact fusion finished.
Oh,
And
that's
then
good. We definitely need to get that going.
Yep, my Naq Fuel refinery finished as well. But Kat, before you do the coils, I got to get that matrix going.
Okay.
I got to get that twist multi because Chad, this is gonna happen 100%. Like I'm so excited about this.
Oh, what a dork.
Except when it comes to power, then Cat is chicken.
You know,
He's
I
way more
almost said
cautious.
that, but I just kept quiet. But that's so right. That is one moment where I am a chicken,
Yep.
and I admit it all the time. Someone's been listening.
When we do the redemption noise, don't forget to do the bakak sound.
Oh, yeah, no, I feel like I do a good chicken noise.
You do a
but
very good one, yeah. You did one the other day. I was like, man, I wish I'd recorded that.
I know if I try to do it on stream, I would end up laughing and it wouldn't come out right. So that's why it's like, I'm not going to let y'all know how it sounds right now. Y'all can just
Yeah.
wait.
Plus, they'll
and
clip
hear
it. Too much of a spoiler. All right.
Yeah. But you guys will laugh so hard when you hear it.
We'll make sure to put no cooldown on that redemption.
That won't get old at all.
Are we... Things crafting? Are things happening down here? Kind of. Oh, it's almost done. Wait. One sketch. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's practically done. Noise. What kind of... Dude, still using heavy oxygen tanks. That's crazy. Unbreaking 3 is really good, chat. If you haven't put that on your oxygen tanks, it makes them like triple the amount of durability. Oh, there they are. Infinite oxygen.
Greg, pleased to meet you.
Yo, Zuna, 11 months. There, thank you.
Thank you very much. God, almost a year.
Dude, that is wild.
Like it seriously blows me away. I'm sure it does you as well, Ben. But like when people come in with like being with us for that long, like a year and over, it's wild. And I can't believe we're almost on our 2-year streaming anniversary.
So
Like,
what is the official date for that? Like, are we talking about like our first Minecraft stream together, or are we talking about like when you first did something on the channel? Because that's fair if it's, you know, when you did something.
I mean, I know I started in March myself, but let me see if I can find when.
I mean, there's definitely no
we did it
VODs,
together.
so.
Are there no VODs?
No. Oh, dude, Twitch. So if you're not partnered, Twitch deletes your VODs like after 15 days or something.
But we got it so fast.
No, I'm talking about partner.
Oh,
affiliate.
Okay.
Yeah,
but I thought we were like already sending the VODs to YouTube.
I don't think. I mean, you could go check on YouTube.
I'm going through them right now. Let's see.
I
have so many videos on here. It is crazy.
We do have a lot of videos, yeah.
All right. Day 1 was April 7th, 2024.
Okay. You know what's so funny, Kat, is we started this world on April 6th.
Oh, that's really funny.
Yeah, really close to the
So we'll be like
anniversary.
celebrating 1 year in DoubleHelix and 2 years streaming at the same time.
Yep, exactly.
That's going to be really fun.
That's cool. You only filled it once after having unbreaking on it. Unbreaking is such a nice trick. Yeah. Let's see. Yep. All right, chat. We are. Let me come over here. Integrated assembly matrix. Again, this is the Twist assembly line. I'm really hyping this thing up.
You're doing it now?
It better be freaking good. I have all of the other parts that go to my little compressed chest. See, Kat, you're not the only one with your compressed chest of goodies. I got everything ready to go.
Good.
Yep, except for the controller. Well, I don't keep my tools in there. Okay. And there it is. All craftable. Oh, see it. Drop of super coolant. Yeah, okay. We got to fix stuff like that. I wonder where that went, actually. Drop of super coolant. Hold on. What?
Is there some kind of like, level maintained thing that went off?
I'm not sure what it would be. Oh.
Rexy says grade 5 water, I bet.
Oh, God. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay. See, what we'll do, I think sooner than later, chat, is I think we need to use a super stock replenisher. Start using it in circumstances like that. Yeah. I don't even know if any of that is on a subnet either. The thing. Oh God, can't see. Yeah, so we'd have to change this to be on a subnet with a superstock replenisher, but that would be fine. Yeah. Then we could just do like some. You don't need that much either, so just like some kind of small amount would probably be fine. But there we go. It is crafting. Did it go down? Did it use all of our coprocessors at some point? I thought I saw it go down to 0.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Because it just showed up on where I was in the video.
That's crazy.
Every now and then I see it go down to 0 for a second, but then it doesn't go back down to it. I feel like I keep putting things on there so that doesn't happen.
As long as it doesn't stay down there for any significant amount of time, it's not a big deal, you know. But no, I don't think this thing will actually take that long. It's the worst part of it, chat. 384 BioWare mainframes, those will take a while, for sure. But we're leaving this on overnight, so I'm not like too concerned about it. It should be good. Wait, how many UHV Oh, just 128 fuel generators. Okay, that's not terrible. Rotate terminals with a wrench.
That's interesting.
What kind of terminal?
Well, I was thinking like one of the AE terminals, right?
Interface works. Fluid pattern terminal doesn't. Wait. Only the interface is working for me. Item terminal? Look how much you learn on this stream, chat. Incredible. AE2FC don't rotate. I guess not, yeah. All right. Well, on that note, chat, I think we're gonna head out. We made it to 6 hours.
Woohoo!
Oh man. I guess we'll put, when we do the sub goals, I guess we'll put another 12-hour stream goal on there.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit earlier in the points too. I actually did have fun that day. It was a struggle, but we did a bunch of that co-op Elden Ring.
We gotta think of some really fun things to do for that.
Yeah. We will. Yeah, thank you, Rexy. Thank you, Kraylin. Let's send over the people we got.
I think I saw Duck was on.
Oh, really? Let's see.
I don't think we've rated him in a while.
I don't see a duct, but I do see
maybe he's already off.
I rated Burning the other day. I'm gonna rate this Zizka person. They seem pretty chill. They seem pretty cool. They've been doing a GOG run with TwistSpace.
Oh, okay.
Day 35.
Trilly says you should do a Mind F game like Superliminal. I don't know anything about that one. Have you heard of that one, babe?
I've heard of that. I feel like we talked about that one time. I don't remember what that is though. I don't quite remember. But yo, chat, I'm gonna send you all over to Zizka. Enjoy the GOG Twist run. And we'll be back tomorrow. 6 p.m. Eastern.
Yep.
So we'll see y'all then. Until then, y'all have a good night. Take care.
Bye, guys.